Oh, yes, it was still off. Press L2, what do you mean? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, let's go ready. It's about to start and it was not even a countdown. But they're just gonna talk the first 30 minutes, so you gonna ready up?
Ready up.
Ready up.
I'm leaving my cam off for now. Let them first talk. Send Night Raven an invite.
I'm already launching.
No, you can send it from within the game.
Okay.
This is so laggy.
I don't see his name. Tell me as a request.
There we go, I can hear it, I can hear it.
Just tell him his request is going on me. So this was a blast last night, so let's get it.
Welcome everybody across the globe tuning into the Rocket League World Championship. We are live for, I don't even know what day it is at this point. We've been through so many. Day 3 of the group stage. We'll be playing through some upper bracket action. Group B action yesterday was hype. You can see the reaction there from the fans in the building. We got a bunch of them here again today for the matches we have in store for y'all. Welcome back. I'm Wavepunk. I got a team.
You have to add him to the party.
We'll be keeping you company all day
and
up here on the desk, at each other's throats. I'm pretty sure that's happening here.
Of course we will be. Very important day though, because 4 teams are going to punch their tickets.
Yeah, I can hear you. Let me just quickly see if I can see him.
Sunday for this new
I can't see him either.
No, I can see him. I can see him.
Epic day today.
I love days like this, Bates. This is the only good things happen day, right? Teams qualify. The teams that lose, they're still alive. We'll see them later on. They'll get to play in front of Dickey's Arena, right? We're not sending anybody home.
My game does show Rocket League, right?
Yeah, this is a day where you really don't have much to lose today.
Yeah.
Money on the line Sunday, guaranteed. All Friday, Saturday. They're not going to be playing on Saturday anyways. In front of the crowd, 13,000. This is the whole year's culmination of work today, now.
Yeah, the 8 teams we're seeing today could very well be the 8 teams we see on the Sunday. Of course, there are players in that lower bracket who would like to change that, but that final day, the Sunday, we've only ever had that once at a World Championship, similarly, and that was Season 7. We started that day off with 4 North American, 4 EU teams. As that day unfolded, nobody knew what was going to happen. We're going to get to see that again on Sunday. And every one of these players wants to make it. Every one of these teams wants to make it. And I think it's going to be one of the best days of Rocket League in history.
You got a few special memories of that.
Yeah, it was pretty special.
Of course, they remember that in high definition.
That was a pretty good day. That was a pretty good day for World Championship Coach Gregan right there. Folks, let's show you what happened yesterday in the Group B bracket there. We had some crazy matches going down. Sent some teams to the lower, some teams to the uppers here. And we'll go through all the action that happened. Starting off with a crazy match between FaZe and the club.
Yeah, we talked about main event versus wildcard teams. Main event teams went 4-0, and FaZe Clan came out slow. I was a little bit scared, Bates. Club coming out hot on the offensive side. They take the first 2 games. KV1 playing exceptional Rocket League, but FaZe, they battle back. And obviously, like an in-game bug allowed for a long timeout for both teams in that Game 5. But at the end of the day, FaZe came out hot right after that. So they won Game 5. And then, of course, we got typical with the hat-trick in the final game as well. FaZe Clan was really
it's showing Rocket League, man.
That's a good sign for them as long as they win this, and they're the only
team to I don't think I can see any drops.
Yeah, I think the way that FaZe played at the start lacked a bit of
hold on, let me just link. I don't think I've linked my account yet.
But what Club did
just link your account and then just watch a few seconds and you'll see your percentage go up.
Maybe a little bit more to see from Optic still.
Definitely a little bit more to see from them.
I'm pretty sure it has to be.
What we did see is an LAG2. We saw all the characters in London. It was lacking.
It says my game is connected.
Using that old G2 style, that iconic style, we really like to see. But
I'm pretty sure it's picking up. You're playing Fortnite.
Easy goals for atomic naps.
I think so.
Yeah. But let's see. Let's just give it a couple minutes.
Watch it for a few seconds and we'll see.
In North America, we're back on NA soil. G2's looking strong again. Speaking of teams looking strong, K-Corp versus Furia. This one was a crazy battle.
This was the match of the day for me. We didn't really know which way it was going to go. K-Corp having the history of beating Furia, but Furia have just been getting better and better every LAN we see them on, and they were so fast. Every one of them standing out in this series.
Right, and
main screen, outside of Team Rumble.
Others joining up and joining the superstars. It wasn't Astro, it wasn't Yan, it was Carter, it was
You're a Venom, right?
When everybody on Furia is playing well,
You're in front of us.
Actually could win the world championship. That was the best Rocket League I've ever seen them play. Not because it wasn't the Yan show, but because it was a team effort, and it ultimately let them get the W.
The #1 offensive player in Yan only scored 1 goal in that series, but you want to talk about offense, we're going to go to Falcons.
That Falcons game, Amit was killing it.
Well, they were up 2-1, but the most important factor was the game for long overtime, where literally the entire time Falcons were.
I can't hear you. I can't hear your party, man. Are you muted again?
Yeah, I was muted.
Amazing defense.
This guy apparently Jack, every time he scored, there was like apparently Jack scored the goal.
His name is just solid, bro. It's just really solid.
Work on them, and I think that's the case for all of these teams who've made it through. They're not quite perfect yet.
Gives you actually a very fucking golden idea, you know.
Well, so many teams, so many great matches there that we got to see yesterday. If you missed it, make sure you're checking the VODs. Go back and watch some excellent Rocket League. Let's take you through the best 3 moments, though, of yesterday. The top 3 goals on the board here. Starting off #1 with Atomic.
Just toss it at me. I don't know how this is the 3rd best player. It's clearly one of my eyes. Look at the Atomic air dribble off the back wall. Missed one of the best defenders in the game, but Costello, you gotta put a hand up. Hand down, man down. You know the rules. Costello missed, jump up. Naps never stopped going forward. That's how much trust and faith he had in Atomic to get the ball on his hood, in pace, in motion. Oh, that's the best midfielder in the game.
These first touches we're seeing from top players now, setting them up for success. And of course, often it's the passes that are hit hard that look the best. For those at home who do not understand these kind of angles, or we still don't understand the players.
Yeah, man, you can see the entire screen.
Guiding it towards the net. Redirecting that down, that was beautiful.
What do you mean?
2 top plays out of North America. Here, but this is why Bates does not make the top 3 for these shows, because it would be LNA, but no, we got to go to Canada.
You're not talking to me.
Look at this catch, the flip.
No, I was talking to Yaku. You should be able to hear him.
Yesterday.
Incredibly unique first touch.
It's like really so.
And then going back towards that ball and
I don't know.
reset 90 degrees
Yaku, perhaps, Clint, you played Call of Duty, so you need to adjust your body over.
Oh, that's just loud.
And you know the way that match went is only going to light a strong fire under them in that lower bracket. So
you are
extremely
loud.
Watch out for them on Friday. That is going to be a crazy game.
Alright, let me drop mine in a little bit. There we go.
Man, goodness.
Should be fine now.
Some crazy plays. Let's talk a little bit more about how things have been going up here. The 4 people you see on the desk are the people that are keeping you company throughout the rest of the broadcast.
I have not made any adjustments.
Who's doing the best job?
We normally don't do this. There's a reason.
It's been a while since we've done this, but it's been kind of fun. So we can show. I think we can reveal how things have gone. So the 8 matches. Gregan, you are. You've only dropped one.
Yeah,
what was the one you dropped?
Furia Cake. I was 50-50 the whole way through. I wasn't sure, but for the rest of them, I'm not quite sure.
I played it a little bit earlier on today for the first time. I literally played Rocket League for the first time, and I ended up getting 4 trophies in my first match.
I wasn't on the desk for Dignitas game, and I do their team stream, so I had to rep my points. That was one of them. And
I was about to do something. I have no idea what I was about to do.
Where's the NRG explanation?
What do I porridge, brain?
All I can tell you there, man. It's like a breakup, man.
Oh God.
So I think that's the most important topic here right now.
Listen, let me tell y'all something, man. It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. That's all I gotta say. Listen,
oh yeah, I remember.
I heart on my sleeve, I hit NRG, win SSG. It wasn't a logical pick, but I just went with my gut, okay? And then sometimes maybe Bates can be a little bit wrong. But we're not gonna be worried about. Nope.
Say that again. Can you say that clearly?
Okay, still uploading.
You missed it, you missed out. But let me tell you, come today, and then come tomorrow, and then Saturday, and then championship Sunday.
We got ways to go.
Gonna be right back to where he belongs.
We got a ways to go.
Well, it's just the uploads are done, so it should be in my PlayStation app soon. I see this is getting me a hell of
They're doing okay.
like real ass YouTube video views, the Kame House background. So I'm gonna create a short real quick while it's still a hot topic.
7 and 8 right now. Congratulations, you predicted the easy ones.
I can't hear you again, it's Clint. You're muted again.
My goodness, does this get more difficult as it goes down the line? And
I
speaking
keep
of fun
on
things,
muting
this one will take a
myself.
little longer.
Why do you do that?
Breathe over, you know. This
No,
people
no.
talking.
You know what you do? Just drop your volume off your mic. Don't mute it.
Bates, I'm gonna start with you.
So it's just above the mute button. You have your volume buttons.
Feel about these takes. Rate these takes. They're hot takes. So let us know, Bates.
So what was I supposed to check if I'm getting drops while watching you, right?
Yep.
I don't see any drops occurrence. I don't see any progress on it.
What? What?
So no, it's definitely picking up you that you're playing Fortnite and not Rocket League. They're not stupid.
Fucking shit.
Listen. First off, they gotta play
Yeah.
later. And I think we all know how that one's gonna go.
I don't think we all.
I think we all know how that one's gonna go. And then I know y'all saw that
This guy
team
just
Dignitas
needs to down
yesterday. They
himself
played
in front of
Falcons yesterday, right? And
Yeah, there's
Dignitas,
so
we
many
all say
different
Dignitas
emotes that
they
came
played Falcons yesterday,
over the
but
last
we
4
didn't
years.
see
It's
that play
crazy.
properly.
And
So,
Gundam
like I said,
Style was in the
Dignitas,
store
that's
actually
the
about 2 or 3 days back.
I can see it not happening. I'm seeing a 4-3.
It's like 50 rand for one of them.
G2's gonna take down Fury.
Oh, you do?
That is a Game 7 matchup I've ever seen.
Oh, that's a game 7. We'll see later on today whether they can
I
get
agree
there.
with you with Dignitas, but I think G2 might be down there at that
What?
point. It might
That's just mind-blowing.
And that's not even my hot take, all right?
G2 was on fire, 4 in a row, bro.
That's kind of true. That's kind of true there. All right, so 4
That was like the fastest 4 rounds I've ever seen in a world championship, bro. That was just like boom, done.
Makes top 8.
Oh,
Wow.
One team.
You might as well
Which
just give
team?
him a 1.
Which
Give him a
team?
1.
Yeah, which team?
Version 1 is the only one.
wow. Okay.
But that's why is he getting voted higher in the Twitch chat? Are you mad?
Wow.
We're early in the show. The Europeans are up. They're voting.
I don't think G2 can survive the lower bracket. I do think Furia beats them. I don't think G2 can survive. Version 1, it's either Version 1 beats BDS to go through in the uppers, or they drop to the lowers where they are against SSG.
No, it's still 18 minutes before match starts, bro.
This is gonna be one hella long stream.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's even longer than yesterday. I'm just not lining up straight.
hope so, bro.
Let me just line it up a little bit better. Yeah, that feels better.
FaZe got Falcons, and then they would have to play either Optic or K-Corp.
Or K-Corp.
Just remember, if you guys go on mute, just remember to...
Bold. I would say 2 is fair, but 1, that is a hot take.
And you're from North America. You betrayed us. Listen, chat, pay attention. I got
I'm just saying what I think's gonna happen. Also, it's a hot take. Come on.
Actually pretty brilliant how I can control the game base straight from my phone.
Wait, Funk, so I will double down on that, and I had a very... So we didn't know what each
gonna
other's
need
hot
to
takes
kick
were,
my
but I actually
feet
had
up.
no North American teams
There's a
in the
Dragon
top
Ball
4,
capsule that
and
just
all
appeared on the
teams
map.
in the top 4, so if you were one of the top
The actual
then
bomber
they're losing the quarterfinals. Like, after watching
umbrella.
all these first-round games,
These aren't even hot takes, bro.
I don't think NA is looking all that hot. Like
That's
G2
crazy.
decent, but they played Optics.
Where do you see that? I bet
just
this goes to the...
Sheena.
You think G2 makes top 4?
No, time. It's not a hot take because it's so
I hope I
blasphemous.
can make a video. I can just steal real quick.
Ipex also just posted it, so yeah, Bulma's capsule is on the table, bro.
Why the hell I don't get no notifications, bro?
That's a definite capsule corp right there.
Like any upsets in that quarterfinal.
Do you have your top 4?
You have your top 4.
Like, I would probably say whoever wins here will probably be top 4. So that would be what? It would be Moist. It would be BDS. I have them over V1. And then we got Fury.
Check it out there, Yako. I'll WhatsApp it to you.
No NA.
Most controversial one for me.
Honestly, North America is getting a lot of stick on this desk. T-Bates, you're going to have to start talking louder.
Trust me. When I got all 13,000 behind me tomorrow, I won't have a problem with that. These 1,000 are a little Fury biased.
So you got the highest number there, Gibbs.
Oh, of course.
16 August. There's also a banner in the main screen where you can press L2. and it says 16 August. And next week Tuesday, I presume, or Thursday. Is it Tuesday or Thursday?
In shambles.
I think it's Thursday.
I'm still just trying to get like who's NRG losing to? Like, what do you mean? Like, okay, what about NRG's gameplay?
Tuesday.
I'm not stuck on my screen.
Yeah, it is Tuesday the 16th of August.
I swore Gary G shot the ball 20 times that game and dropped the crossbar, a couple posts. Like, he just couldn't shoot. They couldn't shoot.
Yeah, but Bates, Captain America, Gary G is the only one who doesn't have a goal yet, like in this World Championship.
Okay, and that makes it even better, Gibbs, because the moment he finally figures out how to put the ball in the back of the net, that's when the floodgates open. That's when the general's back on top. I'm not on top of the game, but they'll be on top of making the top 8.
Not always the top 8.
Yeah, but they'll be climbing the mountain again.
I want to believe you so hard, but I feel like I'm getting gaslit, and I'm not okay with that right now. Like, I have to live in reality here, Bates. We got one hot take left, though.
Well, I'm gonna go by a hot take I said back in the 4 major. So we're gonna take a trip down memory lane. Let's roll the clip.
Oh gosh.
Oh, he's preparing.
Here, Greg, what you got?
Right, so I'm looking quite far ahead right here. I think that we're going to see Sandrock Gaming win the World Championships in this season.
The World Championships.
The World Championships. So we got 3 majors, and then we go to Worlds. Sandrock Gaming are going to win it. And the reason why I think that is because I think they've got everything a winning team needs.
I don't know, dude. Your stream is so high quality. It's crazy.
Works together and helps each other out.
Mine, yours. I had to like make it super small.
Behind Moist right now is favorites.
That's amazing, though. It means he doesn't pixelate himself.
But it was hot. It was
in the fall, right?
I will give you that.
Give you the credit for that.
If we can bump up that number from last time, there we go.
That's crazy though, because he like you were on there, you were freaking out. I don't know why you're freaking out. Demar's like, and then Stumpy's like, you're reaching out on an EU. Like, no, bro. Falcons, SRG.
Like, no, bro.
Arguably top 5 team in the world.
Well, we hadn't seen them with Khaled on the stage. That was with Senso as a sub.
Only people who dialed on them were the people who didn't respect the amount of prowess and mechanical ability that they had. Everybody knew all they had to do was play a 3s tournament on the RCS stage and it would have been wraps. Done. Not a zilch. And of course, Winter.
I want to see more of your Stumpy impression.
Oh, I can't do the British accent like that.
It's taking so long. Come on, PlayStation.
Okay, so it looks like
Bugging
Greg's
me.
gonna win this one.
Well done. I mean, past Gregan did all the work for me.
This segment's called Hot Takes, not look at how smart Gregan was back in fall. Okay,
it's his pre-show.
I'm being told production has a hot take for us. If we can throw that up here real fast. Gibbs' beautiful clap.
Look at this. Look at this.
That is
production.
That's a freezing cold take. That is just facts.
Production. Whoever's not clapping, you're a fake fan. I see a couple of G2 fans there clapping.
Let's get a new record on Twitch chat. Oh, this is
yes,
great. You know, there's not many people in the world.
Excuse me?
15,000 said you were beautiful. I'm hoping this weekend.
The silver one.
1,000 puts you, I think, in the top one.
Yeah, that one.
You know, I want higher. Top point 1.
How do you put my creator code? That's RU viral, by the way. Just drop a nice little creator code acceptance there.
Coming at you today.
I also have mine back though. It's grand, yo.
Thanks to Ru Viral, you got it back. Actually, I had to contact Epic Games himself. God,
they wanted to help me after they heard I was like 241,000 followers. So I was like, damn, help him right now. It was actually quite crazy. I was so impressed with Epic Games support. The actual support that they gave me, so they were struggling with the account initially, and then they ended up escalating it to one of their managers, and he assisted me directly, and we got it sorted like in 2 minutes. Like, it was brilliant. It was just really good service.
Well, we've got 2 teams from Europe going head-to-head here in the upper bracket.
might say it's a good game for us to get, you know, look at the draw. They're a wild card team. They've had a pop-off performance. We're still going to be ready. They might still peak, so we never know.
They start the series a bit off sometimes. They take time to get good.
This season, they haven't had as much experience as us. They only made 1 LAN while we made 2. And I think that'll come into play, especially because we made the most recent ones.
Every team that's still there is a great team, but this team specifically will, if we beat them, make us even more confident. We'd have great momentum to keep playing better.
I don't think there's anyone on that team we're worried about in the first place, to be honest. We know we're better and we know we can win it easily.
If we beat Moist, we may take it all.
Moist feels like they have no competition here.
They're so confident. Every single time they go out on stage, they feel like they're the best team in the world, and they know it. And when it comes out into the pitch, they play like they're better.
I'm just making sure that I took a proper screenshot. Yeah, yeah.
The icy man himself, the one who always seems
It's proper.
Moments and score the big goals.
Yes, you're getting XP just to view.
Internationally, but regionally, I feel like
So you will get every 10 minutes approximately 2,000 something.
Mr. Clutch, Mr. Ice, we'll see what Moist can do. Not a lot of Game 7s here so far, but Semper, 2-0 in Game 7s here. No one else has played the Game 7, but Joyo, one of the best in the world to do it as well. All 3 players on Moist. They made 2 grand finals, Winter Major, Spring Major. No one even knew who these guys were going into fall. Now they're the #1 overall seed.
Joyo, he's changed the game. He changes how everybody approaches. He changes how everybody wants to play the game. There's so much freestyle added into a competitive setting, which nobody's ever been able to do. That's why he is so great and so unpredictable, and he really sets up Rise and allows him to get those open shots to where he slots them. And then also, of course, he makes it easier for the man who's about to come up for arguably the best player in the world.
Yeah, one of the players who preaches free play to get into that level where he's got such good mechanics. But Vatira, the rounded player, the one who pops off in defense, offense, everywhere on the pitch. So solid, so consistent. And of course, he's that player who we're looking at to be one of the best in the world right now, in the question for it. But it was at London where he got that defensive MVP for blocking out some of the most unbelievable saves. Vatira definitely one to watch in this match.
The greatest defensive performance I think I've ever seen on the All-CS stage. Yeah. And then can we talk about how much they've grown from Queso to now? Their camera presence alone, just the ability to know what a camera's on.
I don't know why. It's like I'm trying to recreate my video.
In the interview, he's not even worried
it's going
about,
all black screen on me.
The real competition is he sees Semper. He says, "I'm not worried about you. You're not Ahmed. You're not TRK. You're not Chicago. You're not Atomic. If you're not on that type of level, then I'm not even phased."
There we go.
Semper, they're playing against the champs.
It's so scary. It's so scary because this is still upper bracket Moist, and we don't normally see this at majors. They normally have to make a lower bracket run because they run into a V1 early who takes them down. Now they're in the upper bracket with 2 lives still going into that final playoff, and like, there's no better team in the world right now. Moist has made those lower bracket runs, have looked so exceptional in winter and spring.
Yeah, there's Noah behind them, the one keeping them in check, keeping them confident, making sure they're as comfortable as possible. And with these players, you don't need to do a huge amount of teaching. You don't need to do a huge amount on the gameplay front, because we know they've got that solved in terms of Rocket League. It's just about making sure they keep playing at that level.
On the other side here, Semper Esports looking to take on the hottest team in North America, excuse me, in Europe, in the world.
In the world.
Yeah, I did. Like I dropped down the HUD size.
Continuously been doubted this entire event, and yet here they are in the upper bracket.
I mean, it's not just this event.
Yeah, no, it's very small. Like even when I'm playing in match, it's actually quite strange.
The veteran Shazette and Cassio, some of the most experienced players on the stage, and ones that always seem to step up in a LAN environment, especially Shazette, known for some of the most outrageous performances, popularizing the Fennec at DreamHack Valencia back in 2019. But Cassio, a fast player and one that seems much more confident when on the LAN environment.
And their composure, and it just really shows just how important this whole year-long season is. The trials and tribulations they've had to go through, picking up Archie and then picked up Archie, let Archie go in and installing Exotic into it. It wasn't necessarily the easiest path. It was kind of a bumpy road, but they're here now. They're playing the best Rocket League they have ever played, and the stats back it up as well. In their one series, they're all averaging over 460 points. 460 points against Endpoint. That's incredible stuff. But wait.
You can see, we're watching, we've been talking about Exotic and how excellent he's been playing. We see the head in the hands, though. The energy on this side of the stage seems a little bit down. We were talking to Cassio earlier. Apparently, both Shawset and Exotic not been feeling the best today. So.
Yeah, and that's definitely unfortunate. Hopefully that they can battle through it and make this a series, but we talk about Ice on Moist, but what about Semper? You know, 2 Game 7s already here. They won them both. Then we talk about Exotic, 3 overtime winners versus Endpoint.
Yeah, Night Raven. That's actually a proper view, but you know why? That 1 of 7, I take it away because it doesn't always update in real time, which means you see, like, it will show Game 1 being played, but it's actually Game 7. Something like that, like, it's all messed up. So I tend to drop it down, so you can only see the ping and also the version of it.
Often losing and getting reverse swept even in that final game that would have put them into the upper bracket on the final days. And for them, those were the important matches that could have put them up the rankings, given them more experience in longer tournaments. Then they really struggled in that lower bracket.
Your guys are big the way that you but it works kind of.
I am just concerned about how long
that Venom skin is super big.
It is going to start getting to that fatigue stage for these wildcard teams.
Well, we've talked about that this is an unprecedented tournament for all Rocket League teams. We've never done like 11 days of competition here, especially for those wildcard teams that started off on day 1. It's going to get longer. It's going to be hard. And I mean, this is still, to some degree, the battle on the ice. These are 2 teams that have found the ways to clutch up in moments when everyone expected them not to. We've come to expect it of Moist. It's their reputation at this point. Does it, Greg, from the coach's perspective, do you think it eats at the players?
You made me miss. I'm busy creating a video and making me miss everything over here.
And yet we continue to go, no, we don't think they can do it.
Well, I think right now they're going on bonus time. I spoke to Casio. They're just happy with how far they've got already. They're happy with the performance so far. You're getting that win over Endpoint. That was a big confidence.
Everybody want to see a leak.
They're thinking, if we win it, that's great. If we know we're good enough to make it through that lower bracket. Everything right now for them is bonus time. I think that could be quite a powerful mindset to have in any tournament, because then there's no pressure on you. There's no, I have to win this. Where for Moist, this is a game that they have to win. So sometimes when that gets inside your head, if your opponent starts playing well, that's when during the middle of the series you try and over-adjust or try and change things too much. But I do believe Moist are one of those few teams who just play their own game and don't worry about their opponents too much. It shouldn't affect them too much here. But it's always something you've got to think about, is the confidence going into a game.
Well, both these teams, I think internally they'll probably have a lot of confidence, but will it show up here on the stage here, especially as the stakes continue to rise in everything we've talked about so far, you know, in the prestige, that you win this, you get to play in the most important day of Rocket League ever, but also, Gibbs, the money is not inconsequential.
It's pretty nice. We talk about 9th place. Look at that, 30,000. But that's where these teams are right now. Like if they lost 2 more series. But if they get just 1 series win out of these next 2, they go to the playoff day, the most important day in Rocket League history. That's $100,000 for 5th through 8th. And then obviously after that, $100,000 matches, $200,000 matches after that. So here's where the prize money really elevates if you can make it to that final day.
The prize money elevates, but also the prestige and how far your legacy. Your legacy increases the further you make it, especially for a team like Moist. 2nd in LA, 1st in spring. If they were end up winning the World Championship, this World Championship, who knows how we're going to discuss this team's run and even the individual players and the legacy conversation going forward. So there's money on top, but the legacy means more.
And it's 10 months of play.
Yep.
You want to be playing on the final day of the season. Every single team here wants that. And then you just never know what will happen. Who's hot on that day? There will be 8 teams there. Any of them could easily win that World Championship just 3 wins away. So both these guys look at that.
The pressure will be so intense. Like, especially, we talk about how icy Moist is. The moment you're aware of the fact that 1 game win is hundreds of thousands of dollars, the difference between playing in the grand finals and not playing in the grand finals, I cannot comprehend what it's going to be like to have that pressure weighing on you. But we'll get to witness some of these players deal with it in a little bit here. Let's talk about this match, though, and whether who's going to get to that top 8 right now here. Let us know how you feel at home in the Verizon fan vote. #MST, #Semper, depending on which side you're falling. And you're currently leading.
Sorry?
Yes, in the predictions.
Feeling really excited. That's how we're feeling at home. We're feeling really excited.
The most likely outcome. Upsets happen at every single event, but trying to predict upsets is always going to be risky because you're very rarely going to get the right
I'll speak to you guys just now. I just need to concentrate real quick.
This is the favorite going in. They should win this. Semper shouldn't be able
on
to
what? On smoking.
Voting Moist. And every one of my predictions, except from the 50-50s, and it goes on a bit of feeling. Every one of the predictions like this, where it is one-sided, I will be going for Moist.
Is it one-sided?
So now, Greg, and you know, sure, picking upsets is dangerous, but it is fun. But it's not happening here. Moist is way too good. Moist, like, so this should be a 4-0, maybe a 4-1 at this point. Moist is that good, and I think they want to show to everyone going into that final playoff that they are the #1 team here, and they show it on the stage right now with either a 4-0 or a 4-1.
Let's get wet, baby. I'm rolling with Moist all the way. You already know. Semper Semper played admirably so far. Chaucer, Casio, and Exotic especially really showing us something.
They've got the fan favorite. The fan favorite's in the house as well. And I do believe, I would love the way that Semper continues to change expectations, continues to overcome what we expect of them is incredible. But the fact that a few of them are feeling under the weather and the fact that there's just that icy edge from Moist makes me think I got to go Moist at this point.
One thing to add is last time we saw Semper at a game like this stage was in the full major when they played against Dignitas. At that time, everyone was like, of course it's Dignitas. There's no way Semper win it. Of course, we're going to always vote for Dignitas there. And they got that upset then. So it is possible, but on this occasion, Semper not feeling so well and Moist looking so strong, I think we have to go with Moist.
And I think, just to let everybody know, Moist and Semper played one time in the spring regional, and it went 3-2. So it's not necessarily a blowout of a matchup. It's going to be tight. I don't necessarily see a 4-0.
4-0's a bit of a disrespectful.
They're going up against the best of the best.
They are champions. There is no weakness I can find on Moist to point out that they possibly Semper could exploit here. How does chat feel about this one on the other side? They're 83% in favor of Moist. So this is very clearly an upset game if Semper is able to find a victory here. And what an upset that would be.
What a story would that be if they'd be the number one team going into playoffs at that point? They'll take over that number one seed. Be absolutely incredible.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. There's only one way to find out if they can do it, and that's to get into the games and play some Rocket League. Let's get down to the stage. In the blue, the best team in the world right now, Moist Esports, taking on the underdog of the event, Semper. Let's get down to the Verizon Skybox for game number 1.
Y'all ready?
No game that shows the old era versus the new more than this one.
Moist fun until you play yourself. It's not fun at all.
Taking it all the way at the London Major, up against
I love
some
to play,
old guys. Sure set dream.
You like? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't know why.
It's very difficult.
When I was younger, I was forced to play soccer all the time, so it just feels like soccer to me. So I think it brings back bad memories.
It allows for a lot more opportunities to steal some boost, but this is a series, a battle of ice. Who can clutch up the most? You think about the history, the reputation of Moist. So clutch in overtime in the lower bracket, but Semper, my goodness,
we were losing 1-4
in overtimes at
and the guys were getting toxic,
like, on a tear, and certainly are going to try and prove that they can clutch up just as good, if not better than Moist.
And then we said like, nope, they're going to lose. After that we wrapped them like 4-4. We went overtime for about 3 minutes.
First goal off a classic dribble from Chaucer 45. Bringing out those old Valencia moves. Casio with a nice follow-up too. This is something
I did play like once or twice Halloween time, so I got a free pass at Halloween though. So that's pretty cool.
That dream hack.
I had a free
maybe it's not a dream after all.
And interestingly enough,
I tried it once yesterday, then they told me I had to do the training again and all that. I was like, nope.
Building some confidence.
You bring out those stats, those are all from this World Championship. That just shows how dominant they have been here. The question is, can they take down the team that have dominated everybody for the last 2 splits?
Chaucer looking for another one off the backboard. We've got a good defense.
But do you find lobbies like quickly or do you wait?
Yeah. I think they slapped the face a little bit, realizing that, okay, maybe the dribble game, we need to approach differently. It's not going to be as mechanical. As long as Semper don't try to play into that fall into that trap of, okay, we can outpace Moist. Instead, they need to play their game. Obviously, it's going to be with those dribbles, focusing on challenges.
We've seen some slow starts coming
so
up.
We can make it competitive 3v3.
Pretty much every event they've gone to. That is the reason as well they went to game 5 against Semper in that spring split. But we'll see how long it takes them to get in for Tira. A rare miss. Players in the world. And Exotic.
That's one of the shots. The goals.
Exotic has certainly been in the conversation for MVP in the tournament. A pre-flip into the shot, top corner.
Oh no.
Getting flashy.
Oh my god.
Word, Exotic. I mean, he came out of the wild card. #1 goals per game, #1 assists per game, #1 in shots per game, and demos per game on his team. Ridiculous stats putting up from Exotic.
He was down and out. He was kind of unthought of as a player ever since RLCSX, where he had
a big shadow of Archie.
Yeah. And now all of a sudden he's performing. He's really been a team player for Semper. He's been a large reason for their performance towards the end of this season. And it's only going to continue here in the match that determines who makes it through straight to Sunday.
Top 8. Extra $70,000. Big flick now, off to the backboard. Vatira, heavy clear downfield, and Joyo is there waiting for the reception. Does not find it. And a good interception there from Chaussette.
Good to see Castillo challenging early, making
yes, they're amazing though.
About whether that
they like keep it in the air. They just keep it in the air.
The game does go into
watch him and then they turn around, let it lie on your wheels, you know, controlling it.
We'll see it get exotic.
Look at this shit, look at oh, set it up. Set it up.
No goal just yet. 2 minutes remaining. Boys, down 2 goals. The tournament favorites need to find something.
I do like that approach from Semper. You can see it was Vatira behind the ball. Classic move from Moist to go up into the air, go for a solo air dribble. But Semper don't want to challenge early. Instead, they're waiting on the backboard, anticipating that Moist are going to try and play this mechanical game. Semper don't want to waste these moves. Nobody's there to challenge, but there's an interception. Castillo waited, was patient, and then found the prediction. That's what Semper needs to do on defense.
Rise has been looking for it. First man player here for Moist.
Shit, shame.
He had a huge performance in the winter split, but it's been
I don't
Vatira that
really
has
watching
performed
before, but I'm just watching the
consistently
epic game, that's all.
Yeah. Jojo has him.
Oh
my god.
Defying physics. How did he slip this in?
Defying physics, he just like fell on top of the ball.
He used just a slither of the bottom of his card. It's one of the most difficult angles to read. And Joyo makes it look easy. He's done that 1,000,000 times in free play. And he does it again.
With your wheel,
With a minute 30, Rise looking for another.
Yeah, you can like let it lay on top of your car.
As they take
It doesn't
shot.
bump.
No, it's going to be a pass off the wall. Vatira, the last man back. Great challenge because there were 2 players from Semper. They were circling to try and get the 2-goal lead.
Engines revving on the side of Moist, getting warmed up, finding
I would never
mechanics.
take
For more double taps, big whiff in the midfield, but Moist continue on. Now there's a demo
I
play.
don't know about that though.
And off the crossbar, the defender did dodge it, and still Semper hold on to their lead.
Love seeing that from Rise. Moist, one of the things that's done so well.
Watch this shit. Keeping it in the air.
Very creative in there.
Set it up for his friend.
Didn't work out that time, but you see Vatira as well, looking for that bump. There's Moist pushing hard with these 40 seconds left just to try and equalize.
This does feel like a classic game 1 out of Moist. Slower start, but as we get into it, towards the second half and now into the final 30 seconds, mechanics come out, team passes come out, getting aggressive, stealing boost. Semper are in a bit of a predicament, but they can certainly battle out. Just need to be strong on those challenges.
Come on, Moist. Oh, Moist has it.
Found it with only 18 seconds, and Semper falls to the tournament favorite.
And it comes down to the challenge from Vatira off the top right corner, back down into the midfield. And that is the play where Moist are able to capitalize. They've been waiting for the past minute, holding pressure, and might just send us into OT.
And this is the problem. When you're versing Moist, you just know that they are never down and out. But Castillo, he was looking for a special touch off the backboard. Still 7 seconds left. The Semper do not have much boost, but neither do Moist.
That stays up. That stays up.
There should be a
Sorry, I'm still around.
For Moist, if they can read
How's
this
game
touch,
1?
if they can get a pass, but Castillo stays behind.
Pretty well. Overtime.
Gonna repeat myself. Semper 9-0 in overtime.
Golden goal.
Haven't lost one yet. This might be their first one.
Last night's final match, the Falcons lost at 5 minutes.
Known as the most clutch team in the world. That's why they have been winning these last 2 events. So this will be the real challenge for Semper.
Oh, watch this shit, watch this. Oh, that's so much control.
Great play off the ball. Does get returned. Semper playing it safe in this overtime.
This guy has more control over this ball than I have control over my life.
The midfield lurking. Good control. To force it into the corner, and then there's a double clear on the field, so there's going to be space from Moist. An early challenge out of Castillo, but of course, if Joyo's behind the ball,
put it in, Moist.
Get more mechanical as this game continues on.
Oh, take it back. Oh, crazy. That was close.
Moist still circling. They've been stealing these corner boosts.
I'm pretty sure Moist is gonna put it in.
save Semper's skin again, but
oh yeah, that's a setup. That's a setup. Oh shit.
It was Rise not willing to push too hard on this goal. Demo coming out from Vatira. Has that opened it up? No, shot set. The biggest defenders here for Semper will hold the net.
Semper have found themselves in that.
It's just ridiculous. 1.5 minutes already.
Going up
Stays in the air, bro. Just stays in the air. What is this shit? Yo.
Need to find that shovel, and this might be it with a 50 from
Nope.
rolling in, but Moist and their rotations find a way.
Oh, that's an awkward touch for Exotic. Rise got into the perfect position where he couldn't really cover it. Instead, it's going to be right there in front of the net. Moist takes
shit, then Moist has it. That was beautiful. Oh my god, that doesn't even see that just coming.
There wasn't even a touch coming out from Semper on the challenge. Quick pace, out maneuvering the defense.
To use the generic call.
And just like that, your record shattered in
I'm
overtime.
pretty sure they put everybody on like level 1.
9-0 in overtime.
Brand new account.
When scoring the first goal, both have been broken, and it had to come down to a team
I don't know.
Moist to do it up against Semper. And I felt like
level 1
Rise
accounts makes nothing
for the attack in that. He was not
kind
just
of,
impactful on the ball, he was stealing so much boost away from Semper. He was going for those bumps and demos. I think that scoreboard, 450 points, should be double that with the involved defense.
And it was the first start for Semper where you're thinking, okay, maybe Moist do fall in game 1, but then here comes Joyo, reminding us what he's capable of.
Makes
also, I have
sense.
something to admit. There's something brilliant about Moist. At the beginning of the season, before they'd ever achieved anything, before I even knew who Joyo or Vatira was, Rise came to me and challenged me.
Okay.
He's going to win the World Championship.
Okay.
I was thinking this is a joke. There's no way. If Moist do win the World Championship, Rise gets to shave my beard and my head.
All right.
At the end, and honestly,
more motivation.
I hope they do. This is the level of
I hope they
confidence
do.
that is shown in his teammates. The grind, the drive across this season.
Right.
That might be enough to take them all the way.
It's ridiculous what Moist have been able to accomplish. Obviously, think back to London, taking the win at that spring major. Joyo, the spring major MVP. He came out clutch in game 1 with the solo plays, creating space for him and his teammates. He's going to have to do it again in game 2. And Semper, maybe fall back onto that dribbling play style, focus on the control, and try not to get baited into those challenges and trying to outpace Moist. Need to be more patient in the backfield. I noticed Cassio in that previous game, chem jumping really early, was eager to get up to challenges, and it's not the best look against a team like Moist.
I do also worry for Semper not taking that first game. Considering how we've seen, and even Cassio talked about Moist having slow starts, they haven't been able to take advantage on that, so it's going to be up to them stepping up here. Rise, a bit confused, Exotic found it open, never Vatira! Oh, you can never count him out when he's close to the net.
Going for a flip reset too. On the opposite side. Early
It switches quite a lot. You can see in the bottom left-hand corner who the ball is on.
We'll see. Moist.
But I think because the colors of the cars, usually red and orange.
They want to play their game, don't necessarily need to.
No, it shows you. Check the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, right? On the championship screen. It shows you the color as well.
At the front. He's the kind of player who will open up the net. His main goal is to take players out of the game.
You see, now it's orange, now it's blue.
Or Cassio, an open net. So we're seeing a little bit of
This
that
is really
going on
fast.
there with
It's so
Moist
fast.
Having spent the last 30 seconds on the defense. They have managed to
That's why I made that video.
Cassio now. Oh, what a dunk! Sneaks it in. There still should be a chance. But short set over the top of Exotic. That was certainly a good opportunity if they had communicated there.
That's a painful one. Exotic, like you said, was in the right
I
position.
muted myself just before I sneezed. Lucky.
I think the best approach on offense is going to be small touches between themselves. Bigger clears are going to get denied from the speed of Moist, so keeping it within your own control. Another crossbar. The main enemy against Moist. That crossbar doing so much work for Semper.
Short set. Just trying to keep this one out. That's great again from Cassio, taking Vatira out of the game. But they're stuck in defense for now. They're going to have to do a lot more work. They don't have the defensive passing Moist. rotating wide, ensuring that they can.
I wonder if the Dragon will be like in the
rotate in as the shot comes out.
Joyo.
Giving them the best opportunity possible. Joyo not able to get it past that last defender.
Good work from Exotic. That's what I'm talking about. You'll see a player like Joyo go into the air. Somebody needs to be patient. It was Exotic. Casio flew by him, but Exotic was the one who stayed grounded. Back into the corner we go. Joyo off the backboard. This might lead to something, but Moist keen to just hold possession, take some boost, try and put Semper in as much of an uncomfortable situation as they can.
This is the rising tide from Moist. It's been back and forth, but Semper had so much of the ball possession first half of this game. Now it is all in Moist's favor. Again, no real passing opportunities out of defense as the challenges keep coming through. Semper not finding their positioning. And that's only a matter of time between somebody like Rise or Joyo setting up a play. Finally, we see the first player coming up for Semper. How long gonna last?
But I'm still impressed with the damage control out of Semper. While they're stuck in their own half, the boost are getting taken, they're getting demoed, they're getting fucked like we just witnessed. Then a pass in the midfield, Exotic has to dodge another one, and it's about to compliment Semper's ability to hold
Everybody
on
voted for Moist. Everybody said Moist.
After all these plays unfold in front of you, there's only so much you could do, Yummy.
Oh, that was like an own
He was able to
goal.
avoid the bump, but he still almost got up to it. But against Moist,
those
with 2
small
minutes
mistakes
of
cost
solid
the game.
attack, you know an opportunity is
Just a
going to
little bit too
come.
much forward, a little bit
And
too
now
much back.
Semper in that difficult
And
position
push it in.
behind. They usually like to hold on to a lead. They can't get into that spot right now. They're going to have to score. Still a bit outpaced by
You can't go for
This
big
one guy
clears
just
against Moist.
asked me
They're
now,
going to
can I
outpace
share
you
my
in the air.
PS Plus with him? He only wants to play 2K22 online and promises not to do anything on my account. Yeah, right, dude. Dude, my PlayStation account is worth like 100K, bro. Come on.
You might get banned as well.
Yeah, no, seriously. I'm running 2 PlayStation 4s, 2 PlayStation 5s, a PlayStation Vita, a PlayStation 3. I can't do anymore. And also, it's just a absolutely go fuck yourself situation. Yeah, no, it's rough, man. There's no other words. If you're that desperate, you know, get out of chat.
Intercepted from Batir, the defensive mastermind.
There's so many people, bro. Like,
urgently needs something.
The way my camera works, because I'm by the ledge, it's like...
Yeah, then you don't see your character. Yeah, I saw it. It's actually quite strange.
You're reminding us of how impactful he can be on the defensive side. There was 3 consecutive interceptions that we just saw within that final minute, where he read the pass, got a touch, and denied Semper from moving forward.
Moist isn't even worried.
Heroics.
Guys, we can't see your crowns. It's showing 0. Just take a break, eh? Just take a break.
Clean 1-0 game for Moist.
A game like this proves just how capable, how adaptable Moist are. It's a completely different game to game 1. It was more about midfield control. It was more about making sure they were always in Semper's half. And then, once they had the lead, they shut down everything Semper could do.
I mean, as we're watching the Mobile 1 high-performance replay, you saw that play that won this game for Moist was a nice controlled dribble into the midfield, changing it up. The thing about Moist is they're a 3-headed dragon. There's so many different avenues they can go down to if they want to get a goal. They have solo plays. They can throw somebody forward. Off the backboard, you're going for double taps. Then all of a sudden, you could switch things up completely 180 and go for a dribble with a small little flick into the midfield. And Moist, they are just elegant in every single situation. Semper, how do they respond, Yummy? What is going to be the difference maker to get out of their own half?
We need to see something. It's either got to be that dream hack draw step that we keep thinking about. It's got to be Exotic, making more than just these simple plays, going that next level, go to the double fake, and yet still maybe needs to go over 9,000 if he wants to beat Moist.
Oh, really good read from Shotstep 45. Smacking that double tap away from Moist. And there's some more space. I think it's the early game for Semper. The first 2 minutes, that's the time for Semper to strike. Moist have their guard down every single game whenever things just get started. Semper are going to want to punish and capitalize off that, but they can't find good passes downfield. I don't know how possible it is.
Especially when you see so many of these touches where...
Here we go.
It's just hit forward. Josette has tried to open it up, but that's the first play we see. Kind of slowed down. Not about just taking it away from Moist, but actually generating something for themselves.
I think there might be something with the communication. Semper get this control in the corner, and as they're moving into the midfield, the communication isn't spot on, and sometimes that pass doesn't connect with the third man. But Tira, good work to get out of his own half. Over to Rise, the 1v1 goes for the fake and flips it in. Games coming out.
Good pass, that one. You guys see, look at that.
Yep. Moist has this in a bag, bro.
Completely taken out by Rise, and after a bit more of a relaxed game in the last run, Rise has stepped up again.
I didn't think he could find the angle within the first minute. We get a mind game, more mechanics, but still better possession and pressure from Semper. It's one counterattack that changes the pace. Meanwhile, Exotic is on the air dribble, doesn't have the boost to follow through. And that transition cut short.
It is a game like this that maybe Semper looking their best. They are down 2. They know they need to change it up.
Yeah.
And they've been slowing the ball a lot more in the offense.
They can't even get boost though, Yum. The midfield boost, take it. Then you go back into your own corners. It's not up right here. Shawset just drove over it, doesn't have any. And as he's the third man, he's going to look to make some kind of a difference.
That's 20,000 XP bonus.
That's hurting so many of their offensive opportunities because they don't have that follow-up.
Right.
One person is making a play, they are kind of creating some semblance of a chance.
have to go, guys.
But then the other two have to run back for boost.
Enjoy.
Part of the play.
It's so frustrating too. We just saw Moist go up for a solo play, an air dribble into the air. Exotic has no choice but to challenge it. He wastes all his boost going up for a challenge, doesn't connect, and then it's the second man behind him who does get a touch, but both players had wasted boost. Here comes Rise. He doesn't have any boost to himself, but they're just abusing the backboard. He's got his flip. Vatira strikes again.
Finally.
You cannot
Finally.
stop him.
Oh my.
The beast. The flip reset. Exotic can't get up.
They
You have
were
to
like
cover the bottom. You have to cover
playing
the
with
top.
them
You
on
can't
that
cover
fucking
Vatira.
goal.
You don't even know when they're going to shoot
That
it off
Moist
the
is
backboard.
crazy.
3 consecutive times in a row, and then he saves his flip. Come on.
This man's a genius. He is almost certainly the best player in the world right now, and you can see why. Just how impactful he's been. Moist is still looking for another one. They know 3 goals will secure this game.
But there is a monster that, granted, is asleep right now, but still alive nonetheless.
But he's been sleeping for
and
the
it's
last
Exotic.
minute.
It's Exotic, though.
Oh.
He's there. He's on the other side. He can awaken, believe in that man and his ability to carry this team and put them on his back. Shawset and Cassio can do some damage on the defensive side. Maybe Exotic steps up offensively.
We'll see if that is the case. Still holds true. Did not play in the first
Can you
2
quickly
splits.
take your camera away, bro? I just want to quickly get some coffee.
To bring Semper back on the map after they lost their star player, Archie. And yet, could be just a minute and 47 seconds away before they have to reverse sweep. A team
Your
like
camera
Moist,
actually
this
looks
is
quite
their
proper
chance.
with all those
Vatira
lights.
Vatira
Look, you can just
again.
look for it.
Vatira, he is
See,
unbeatable in the defense.
He's the backbone for the defensive side of Moist. He was patient on the backboard, then now he's going on the other side, getting some demos. He's back in the third man spot. He's got space in the air. What's he going to do with it? A flip reset over one, then a solid setup for the other, and it's 3-0.
Vatira scores an absolute worldie.
Come on.
Then he gets a flip reset pass. Then he gets the best save. Joyo is going to score. Moist looking like they're going to match point.
A painful setup for Exotic. The clear needed to be stronger into his own corner. But after getting pressured time and time again, there's only so much you can do. Now they're freestyling. Rise off the ceiling. They just want to get more and more flashy, Yummy.
This is where it gets worrying for any team because when Joyo has that confidence to play like it's free play, that's when you have an MVP performance like he did in the grand final of the London Major, where he almost was the big difference between them winning that grand final up against Falcons and potentially losing.
Exotic.
Exotic still can't beat him. Once again, it is Vatira with a save.
We've got Joyo going for mind games on his own half, breaking the axles of Semper. And now, with 40 seconds left, Semper, they don't get one early. I don't know if it's possible. We've seen crazier things happen, but going to need a miracle to get back into this game. Otherwise, it's going to be match
there's no
for
way.
Moist Esports. Their second time on the stage, and they are
Moist just got the fourth goal. What? 4-0.
This back to something, but looks like
I'm sorry.
The counter-attack.
SMPR, God. Damn.
Well, you say that now. Listen, Semper have a history. Everybody doubted them coming into the wild card. A lot of people were sleeping on them. They smacked so many players, so many teams in that stage. They come out, they win and beat Endpoint in Game 7. These guys have the ice. They've got the mechanics. It's such a fantastic team, but it's difficult against Moist, who still, with 1 second left, are finding their 5th goal.
You say all that.
What the fuck? Did I just witness?
Dominated.
I'm just saying, it's dangerous to count them out, all right?
You say all that, but that just proves how
good
Moist is.
Yes, it
they
does.
are making one of the best teams in the competition so far look like easy work.
Maybe we see Cassio step up himself in this series again. What are you laughing at?
The triple free jump.
Moist just wants to flash.
They just got obliterated. No lie about that.
They don't even see a goal from Semper. They're going for triple resets. They're 2 players falling off the ceiling. Semper struggling to get out of their own half. They don't have any boost, Yummy. I'm looking at the boost tallies. I'm looking at how they're able to even get on the offensive side. Their only option, it seems, is one massive clear downfield, but then you're just giving it away right to the worst player you can, which is Vatira, who's waiting downfield.
Oh, I remember, Turtle, when you had to try and carry Sears.
Okay.
If you were ever there without boost, what did you have to do? What can Semper do here?
It's so frustrating because if you can't pick up your own corner pads, you have to just rely on the small boost pads, and that comes down to habits because you're under so much pressure. If your rotations aren't already going over these small little pads, it's over for you. You are going to get destroyed.
That's why I don't cam this shit, bro.
Seems like that might be the same issue.
Because you keep on yawning for some reason. It's like watching a 6-hour movie.
Seem to look unstoppable, yeah.
And this could either be a positive
maybe
thing or a
that
negative
makes
thing,
people wanna, you know, eat comment buttons or commentary. I need Twitch to grow, you know. I've got my YouTube.
You're on match point. All right,
I got my Facebook, I got my TikTok, now it's Twitch.
They're on too far
Well, they're facing a Moist on match point, rather. Big clear down the other side, and what do we get? Early starts are needed, Shaw said. That would have been it to get the first step done and over with. And instead, you're dealing with more shots, a double tap. 1v1 for Big Sonic. Instead, Joyo, come on, getting the demo on the way back. Physical gameplay out of Moist.
Feels so frustrating for Semper.
Oh my goodness.
So close to the goal so many
I have to
times,
give it to NA West though, like your casting is brilliant.
Cut out the defense and do have Chaucer once again.
You need to stop doing whatever the hell you're doing now, bro. You're killing my ears.
He just has a member of Moist on his tail at all times.
It's like you hit your mic.
I will say, out of Semper,
Do you hear that?
Yeah, but just like on a large scale.
And that?
Back control, instead of these big clears from Cassio,
A little bit.
The control
And
aspect of Semper has something that I have been very impressed with. Their ability to keep the ball on top of their car, go for a nice flick. It's created opportunities.
Yeah, that I heard. That was terrible.
A 50-50, and then now a big miss from Chaucer. Mechanics off from Semper.
But the other thing we've seen,
You know what?
and this even goes into
You
the game
left the
plan
party
with
and you
Cassio.
lie, so I can turn
He's
this
happy to
software
go and
again.
clear the ball
Because then
in these
you
situations on
software as well.
land, thinking, you know, this is going to be enough against nervous teams.
Yeah.
And that did work in, say, Rlcs.
They're really trying. They're really trying.
With Cassio. But in this modern era, in the new stage of lands every few months, these teams have so much less nerves, they're so much more veteran, and it just doesn't seem to be working.
And you're usually not up against a team like Moist who's so comfortable in the air.
Yeah.
Big clears can be advantageous if you're up against a team who likes to control more. But Moist, if you throw this ball up to the ceiling, Moist are like, okay, you're doing most of the work for me. I was going to go there anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Rise from the corner. He takes the first one.
Oh,
he takes the second touch. That is a very difficult read to go up so early.
I can't believe what I'm seeing out of Moist. This is dangerous stuff. One game away
does make me
from making it to the playoffs. Moist.
Well, they're definitely in the top 3 to take the championship, bro. These people, like, they're playing better than the Falcons.
Coming out of these 3 lads. But don't count Semper out yet. There's still a chance. 1 goal, Yummy. I refuse to count Semper out. I refuse. I refuse, okay? Everybody did this in the wild card. Everybody did this against Endpoint. It's not happening, okay?
Oh, I mean, come on. The European analysts have spent all year underrating Semper. But even still, I think it is hard to expect them at this point to be able to make a comeback. Now, it's possible in this game, and I hope to see a game number 5. It won't happen if they let Moist take the reins as they seem to be doing it. It's kind of just opportunity over and over again for these solo players.
I think it's all about building layers and establishing a better idea of what you're going for. These guys...
Rocket League is like onions.
Right.
The ball control, bro.
Really
Dear God.
That. Looking for layers, trying to peel back. It seems as though Semper have one step figured out, and that's going for a dribble, but then after that, things fizzle out.
Just for some XP.
Quickly. Right there, a big 50-50 win. Semper were looking for a patient approach, didn't connect. And then now we've got one clear, but nobody's down the other side. Maybe a demo could work. Physical gameplay could be something to throw in the mix. Might be too late. 1:23 to go.
Hey, they're just looking very wilted at the moment, Semper. They, as you said, only have a one-dimensional gameplay at the moment. It changes up, but kind of halfway through, they'll either always go for those slow plays, the dribbles, or they're always clearing. And you can see the difference between them and Moist, who are so creative.
See, though, what does Exotic do with this solo play? Just run up for the 50, giving away to Vatira, and then Vatira somehow manages to get 2 50-50s in a row. You're up against a player who is not just going to go for one challenge, but he's going to stay in the air and then fall on top of you for a second one.
He looks so awkward, Vatira, and yet he stays behind it. And that's only going to bait Semper in for the shot. 40 seconds left. It is going to take something special here for Semper to win this series. They're looking at this game. Tira opting for the demo, passes it in.
I'm calling it. It's over.
Keeps it away as Joyo looking for that touch. And
Semper can just might as well just quit. Call the white flag, you know, like seriously.
Of course, that won the spring major. And we're the winter major grand finalists. Joyo.
Ah, it's over.
2-0. 14 seconds left. Match point.
I can't hear you muted.
Taking the series win.
They should break a leg injury, mate. Sometimes it works in soccer.
There's something in the air. Believe, Yummy. Let's see.
I know you're one of the nicest guys.
Well, get a foul.
But even you shouldn't be this optimistic. Moist have completely dominated. I'm calling the end of it right now. Moist 4-0 to go to Sunday to earn themselves $70,000 more and look for the World Championship. What a performance from the tournament favorites.
How can you not be confident?
GG's Moist. Oh my god, that was a great first game. That was just absolutely nuts. Like, these guys are on another level. And there's only one team that I saw that has that type of capacity at this point, but still they're not on the level of Moist, which is G2. Like, they also had a 4-0 yesterday, which was quite brilliant, but the gameplay wasn't this fast, it wasn't this high up in the air. So they really have a shot at this on Sunday.
In game number 3, who was literally the best player of all time. You had Joyo in that last game, you had Rise in game number 1, and this is a team that are looking unstoppable for now. We've got to see a lot more Rocket League, of course, but in terms of form, winning the London Major and continuing on.
One series, $70,000 extra dollars, a spot in the playoffs, and it is going to get loud. We'll see if Moist can handle the pressure from that added crowd. They've got the experience, and I think they're ready for it. This is peak Moist, and I still think we haven't even reached the ceiling. Honestly, this is just the best we've seen at Worlds for them. Granted, they've only played 2 series, Yum.
Well, we've already seen them go further in the upper bracket than we've ever seen them before.
Yeah.
In both the last 2 majors, they were down in the lower bracket by now. That is a scary thought. It's also a scary thought for Sempa. The lower bracket is not looking too easy.
Yeah, and we'll see if anything came down to, of course, the not feeling well on stage. I know
it's crazy. Look at that way.
It's not enough. There needed to be more on the field. There needed to be more left on the stage. They're going to have to go back to the drawing board and look to make it out.
It's like, follow the name. You can't see the name, bro.
The sauce, you think so?
Yeah, I mean,
it's just moist. It's just moist, looking too good.
I was counting them out against this in game number 4, but not in the last.
Yeah, there you go. That's classic, okay? Classic stuff for moist.
Well, look, guys.
Do we have Big J?
We have Big J.
Ready?
We have Big J on the ground
in
the stage. Let's go over to Big J.
Thank you, guys. I'm standing here on stage. Listen, as the game was ending off, we got the Let's Get Wet chance coming in. Joyo, walk us through this series. You guys are looking unstoppable.
There's not much to say, really. I mean, it was a free win, so.
Oh!
Why is it a free win? Is it because you guys are so good? Is that what it is?
I guess so, yeah. I mean, we just beat everyone, so I guess it's us.
Okay, listen. We know you're a phenomenal player. You got 2 more teammates. Let's talk about your teammates real quick and what you think of them.
They're all right. I mean, yeah, they play. They're decent, yeah.
They try to be like you.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, obviously you guys are playing really well. Is there any team here that you guys fear? That you have the utmost respect for? I mean, respect for every team, but is there one team you fear?
No, we don't fear anyone. I mean, there's teams we want to beat because we want revenge, like G2, but no team we fear.
I thought as much. I told you, G2.
Will you win?
Of course.
Listen, I don't like hearing it, but it's the words of Joyo. We're going to send it off. We got another series coming up. We got FaZe versus Falcons.
Oh, God. FaZe versus the Falcons. This is going to be a semi and a half.
My money is on Falcons, though, if they give the same performance as yesterday against
But you think about it, bro.
Ahmed and them.
If Ahmed gives the performance, his teammates are alright, but they're still not Ahmed. And then you got the FaZe that works like absolute teamwork. It's going to be quite a clash up. Like I kind of have my money on FaZe at this point because Falcons only has a mate that's really strong.
I don't know, FaZe disappointed me yesterday, like really quickly.
But they still won.
Like a 4-0. No, they didn't.
Of course.
This is the loser bracket.
No, it's not. Falcons won. FaZeland won. This is winners bracket semi-finals, bro.
Oh, I could have sworn FaZe lost.
Oh my god, dude, it says Group A, come on.
Oh, shit.
Isn't your morning routine.
Apologies, I'll be dumb.
Perhaps
I thought this was a loser bracket.
No.
But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
It's first the 2 proper teams that's facing off, you know, and then we're gonna, it will be yeah, because the loser bracket is what it's all about. Like everybody wants to see who makes that extreme comeback.
Yeah. So it's 4 minutes before we're back, so it's be right back for me as well.
moment, my fate written, I'm chosen. Other spirits fall, but mine has ceased to be broken. You stripping down my private time, my only opponent. And lately I abide, but limitless I've awoken. So let me show you that everything I sacrificed mattered. All that blood, sweat, tears that I scattered. All that fake talk, fear that you splattered. Push me to right here, a new chapter. Here, now, waiting for the flag to fall. Here, now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here, now, this is the moment. One too many times, the shots that y'all are taking. One too many times that I've been stuck patient on my downfall. Antidote seeking while I was vacant, but the crown falls simply to those who try to take it. One shot to get two paid, and my three wet like lemonade. 4 times and I step back just to reload, and I let it spray. This is everything that I need, everything that I wanted, everything that I bleed. This is victory, and I got it, 'cause I'm here now, waiting for the flag to fall. Here now, cutting through the rolling fog. You know you need it. It's so close, I feel it. Here now, this is the waiting for the curtain call. Here now, this is the moment.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome. Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
The Bronco Raptor was built to climb pretty much anything. Dunes, rocks, even ranks. The Bronco Raptor, Rocket League Edition.
Moist making quick work of Semper here to kick off this third day of the group stage here. 4-0, I think, putting up 5 goals in game 2. It was quite the stomping here to start off the day.
Didn't even matter. Game 1 obviously was that big moment. They're down 2, and like, all right, maybe there's a chance for Semper. But then, who else would rise?
I mean, just in that game alone, I think we saw probably the top 3 goals of the day. You know, those were some incredible shots, and they kept the pressure on, they kept the offense going, and for Semper, they need to work out a way in that lower bracket to start creating offense, but it's so hard against Moist because they're everywhere.
And it's just so hard when you're leading in game 1 versus the huge favorites in Moist, and you blow that lead. Once that happens, it felt like that series was over. Maybe Semper would get a game somewhere, but Moist, They want to prove to the world that they are the best team in Rocket League, and they're looking like it right now.
There's always a point in every series when Moist is playing where Zoyo starts going for more and more double touches and more mechanical plays, more and more control, more and more off the ceiling. The more that elevates, the more it opens up, and you just start seeing Rise start sliding. And then Vati had a play in the third game in this series where he blocked the ball 3 times, all in one motion. It was amazing, incredible. Absolutely right. And then a reset, double touch. Once he starts Tiger Woods fist bumping, it's hard to beat him. Semper, they played admirably. Ultimately,
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're playing Moist. It doesn't
So
matter how
people
you're
will
playing.
almost reach my goal.
I mean, you saw it was pretty clear after game 2 the team was I mean, we knew they were the favorite going in, but like after game 2 it was solidified within the match. This is their match to lose at this point, but you still saw it even there in the replays. They're popping off to each other. They're taking Semper as seriously as any team, which is just bad news for anyone they go up against as this tournament goes on.
Yeah, they were just better than Semper in every part of the game. You saw anytime 2 of them would go for the ball, Semper would jump up and go, oh, they're already there, and then they'd backflip out of it, or they'd waste a load of boost going for it. Pretty much all of those goals, you saw the Semper chaos and defenses. They're trying to read what's going on. And Moist just seem to have this way of knowing when one more touch is better than going for goal. So they break those teams down over and over again, and no more credit can be given than that moment when they went off the backboard 3 times before finally scoring. So yeah, they have a great read of the game. Semper have got a lot of work to do, but I am concerned about their wellness, because I saw Shazette in a few of those clips when it goes to them between goals, and he's touching his chest, not looking too happy, not feeling great, and that can make a massive difference to these players' performance. So hopefully they start feeling better as the tournament goes on.
And now they have 1 day off as well. They won't play on Friday. They will have that day to recoup and figure it out and see who they will play on Saturday.
Well, that's good news for them. Hopefully they're able to use that time to their advantage. But Moist is our first team in the top 8 as we take a look at the group, starting off with Group B, where we just saw that match go down. Moist, or excuse me, Group A here. Moist gonna get the 4-0 there, and they have qualified. The worst they can do at this event is top 8. And I don't think that's gonna be the worst.
Like, I guess it's a good thing for teams that make the playoff bracket that Moist will now be on 1 life, because everyone will be on 1 life in that playoff bracket, but Moist playing phenomenal.
And they're going through now as one of the highest seeds in the tournament, the highest seed. So they're going to be going up against the lowest seed out of the lower bracket. So it should make their first matchup in that final day easier.
Yeah, you say easier, but whoever makes that top 8 makes it easy. So, I mean,
no game in this tournament is easy, but they've made the first 2 look easy.
They did, but it's Championship Sunday. But of course, nobody's surprised. Moist, Championship Sunday, they seem to be synonymous at this point.
We'll see them again here in a few days, folks. Strap in if you're a Moist fan. It's going to be a long ride before you see your team play again. Let's take a look at Group B, because we are going to be heading over that way for this next match. You can see G2 versus Furia up there at the top, a match that we'll have a little bit later on today, but FaZe versus Falcons is going to be our next match on the main stage here. One of these teams qualifying for Championship Sunday.
And Falcons have to be a huge favorite here, like after what they did to Dignitas in those final games. But FaZe, they battled back in their series as well. Both teams had to battle back at times. Falcons, though, they were grand finals in London. FaZe Clan, they're forever 3rd or 4th, but London, they came in 9th, so they're trying to bounce back off that.
Both teams here looking to punch their ticket to Sunday. They have to get through each other.
Last time we faced Falcons, we lost to them, but this time we are going to replay review and hopefully go over it and find out a way to beat them.
بإذن الله بندخل بكل ثقة وحماس وبنتدرب المباراة وبناخذ الفوز.
Say Falcons' weakness is their mentality and confidence.
ما في نقطة ضعف الصراحة بأي من الفرق الموجودين في البطولة. هو بس لو حنا نتدرب نفوز عليه فريق إن شاء الله.
We don't have a game plan yet, and even if we did, I probably wouldn't share it here.
مستوياتنا الفردية الصدق أفضل من أي فريق موجود في البطولة. ولو حنا في يومنا بإذن الله بنفوز.
My message for Falcons is let's have a good series.
Good luck, Falcons are here.
AJ, that was my favorite interview moment, I think, across 6 years of Rocket League. If I had a game plan, I would not tell you right now.
But we don't have one.
We don't even have one. They've got to do the replay reviews, and I don't think many replay reviews are going to help you here, because they got players that can all do everything on the pitch, but no one more offensive than Ahmad here. So strong in the air.
In my opinion, the best offensive player in the world, no question. The actual performance he put on yesterday, display against Dignitas, a team who has mechanical ability and ability to shut him down, was enough. Up in the air, beat you to it. 50-50, beat you to it. He's just that great.
Well, AJ said in his interview that he felt like the weakness for Falcons was their mentality and their confidence. Is that a weakness for them?
I think it's the worst we've ever seen from them is when they're on match point, when they start to get nervous about the idea of closing out a series. Obviously, seeing them after they lost at London was when they got swept.
Yeah.
But outside of that, it's always running on that match point.
And then going into that, one of the few things I take from Gamers Day is Falcons were up very early, and then all of a sudden they started losing a couple games and got reverse swept, basically. So when their backs are against the wall, when the pressure's finally on them, they're not feeling fluid and fast, you look a little bit shaky, so AJ might be on something right
But
there.
at the same time, they were down to Dignitas 2-1, huge overtime moment in Game 4, and throughout that entire overtime, they dominated, so I think they're ready for this.
And mentality is one of those things that only gets better with more tournaments that you play. They've now made it to a final, so they've experienced what it's like being in a final. They almost won there. Now they're going to come into this tournament, make it all the way potentially, and then they've got that experience now to be able to close out big matches.
Really giving me the ups and downs.
Falcons, I feel like we heard from the video we saw yesterday about FaZe. This is also a team that struggles with themselves. They are their biggest enemy when it comes to playing Rocket League.
Well, they had their biggest enemy yesterday, Typical's controller, but hopefully he figured out and got him. But their mentality, I mean, you see coaches a little bit. He's there to calm the nerves down and get them focused. But Typical going a little bit back, flashing back the season, ain't looking a little bit like Sippy Glue. FK wasn't even the best player on the team yesterday. It was Typical. He's been playing really, really well. He's going to need to bring that same level of performance against the Falcons. If not, it's not going to be close.
Had a lot of questions around him when that roster move happened, but Spring Split, London, like everything that after that, he's been exceptional. But AJ, a poor London performance. He had a lot of travel issues here, though. He's been here for a while. FaZe is ready for this match. They started off slow versus the club. They can't afford to do that now with Falcons.
Well, all three of these players we know have the talent to perform at the top level in the world. It's whether they can do it together.
Talent, though. The most talented man in the world, I think. First killer right here. My North American MVP. Let's go over stats again. #1 in NA in goals, assists, shots, score. And he was like top 10 in literally every single category. So first killer, it's all about him. Like, he's got to get the ball rolling for his teammates, and we'll see what happens.
That's how they play, right? They look to play to set first killer up to be involved as much as possible, which works as much as when first killer's playing well, but the moment he starts getting shut down, what's the game plan then?
But it works almost all the time to a top 4 finish, at the very least. Like, they have a very high floor.
Yeah, they ain't looking for top 4. They're looking for top 1 here. And yesterday's performance, when I saw AJ and Typical step up and FK taking a little bit more of a backseat, he doesn't need to be first in stats in every single category. If he is, they're probably not winning the game. He needs Typical and AJ to be first in their own categories, respectively. Everybody filling as a team. And if they all can do that, then you don't have to worry about top 4 anymore. Gibbs, maybe they'll finish first, and maybe actually.
And if they take down Falcons, that's a very good chance, because Falcons right now look like the next best team right behind Moist.
We heard in the video,
like a coach is.
The Falcons don't consider FaZe to have any weaknesses, Bates.
That's interesting. That's an interesting take. I think that's just Khaled being a nice, humble young man that he is. FaZe definitely has plenty of weaknesses. One being that they lack team chemistry and team cohesion multiple times throughout the game. Sometimes they'll overcommit a little bit, let FK roam. AJ might be too far ahead in front of the midline of the pitch, and then they get counterattacked very effortlessly. So FaZe definitely, like, there's little instances where they could use more team play and rely less on FK. So they have weaknesses. I think that's just Khaled being nice.
Yeah, I mean, that comes with their mentality of this is their first season. They go and don't underestimate anyone. They're coming in to try and play their best, respect everyone, and go out and play their best. And if they go all the way to the final and win it, then they've earned it. They're not coming here and expecting any games to go in their favor.
Is First Killer versus Ahmad the lineup for the viewers at home to be watching?
Nah. I mean, when we talk,
it has to be defense on FaZe. Like, FaZe has to play really solid defense, like Dignitas did, because FaZe is so used to having all the pressure and just being on the offensive side. And their defense is something that's an afterthought. You know, #1 offense in NA, but when you're playing Falcons, you're going to get pressured a lot. So I think it's team defense.
I would compare Ahmad to AJ more so. I think AJ has the potential to do amazing plays, but can overcommit with those plays, which I think is Ahmad's biggest weakness. Where First Killer is more closely related to TRK, where they're much more rounded players that do a bit of everything on the pitch, and can pop off in any part of the play. Khaled and Typical obviously mirror each other as the glue that plays around their two teammates.
And then going on and stretching that point, Greg, and AJ and Typical especially, this battle between it, Falcons are going to have the ball more. I think that's inevitable. They're the faster team. They're going to want to touch it. If you give Falcons multiple opportunities, they're eventually going to capitalize. FaZe's goal, and I think Coach did, that might be their game plan. The FaZe's goal should be to air dribble and keep the ball as tight as possible, minimize the opportunities for Ahmed. And if you minimize that, that slows down TK, slows down Khaled from the power shots, that gives you the best chance to win.
But we have to talk about TRK. When he was playing Dignitas, going for a lot of flip reset fakes and all of that. So Dignitas eventually, they just attacked. They attacked as soon as he had the ball. You have to attack them early. That's what FaZe has to do. They have to get in the air so incredibly quick, so Falcons don't have time to put on those mechanics.
It's that first touch that's so important for FaZe here, because if you leave any window of opportunity to be charged down, Falcons will charge it down. And that's where you said air dribbles, keeping it close to you, keep the opponent guessing as to what point they can jump in and take it away. That's going to be the key to FaZe's mechanics to bring them to that level that they can overcome.
This is such a tricky network, like river full of rocks for them to navigate here, because yes, I agree with you. They have to get in the air quickly. They have to have first touch efficiency here. But when your mind is how do I get into the air to challenge quickly, I feel like you're not thinking as much about your macro positioning on defense, which is going to leave some openings for them. And you just talked about like how important the defense is going to be in this battle.
I mean, you got to play like Vati. Moist shut him down. But the thing that Moist did against Falcons, the way they play offense is a very linear game sometimes, especially once they get frustrated. They stop utilizing the walls, which is something I think they utilize the best in the world. And then they get frustrated, they start going straight at you. Straight, nice and high up in the air, keep TRK reset, but he doesn't go low. He just resets immediately. And once that frustration happens, they become very, like, it's just too obvious what their game plan is.
Greg, and when you were coaching and you knew you were in a situation like this sort of match where there's so much on the line. You skip 2 days of competition. You go up in $70,000 in prize pool.
It looks like they're doing like a pre-lobby match.
I think so much of it is about preparation.
Because all of them are actually playing, you know.
That every game is just another game. You know who you're against, you know what you need to do when you go out there, but once you're on that stage, you want to try and forget about the whole competition as a whole. And for these players, things like this right now, where we're having a little bit of delays, might be starting to make those players think a bit more. That, oh, actually, we're on the stage right now to make Sunday. We're gonna be getting loads more prize money if we win it. So that's why pauses, timeouts, and any kind of delay is going to be what causes those overthinkers to come in. So from a coach's point of view, they're all just going to be trying to joke around, keep things relaxed, keep the players nice and fresh, and they'll be just keeping their fingers nice and warm, going through free play to try and forget about the whole event and ordeal.
And we got to talk about Rlcs. That was a tough first day. You know, like he had long timeouts. He had like a 30-minute break in the middle of a series, and he had to keep these guys ready to go. And obviously, they bounced back immediately. They won Game 5 overtime. They won Game 6 handily. So Rlcs putting in work, and again, he's got to put in work here. A lot of pausing going on right now, so just got to keep the guys ready to go.
Did you actually get any chance to talk to Rlcs after the match?
Oh no, I don't know where that man is. That man's busy now. He ain't got time for me no more. He's got to coach Typical and AJ, and somehow manage the best player in the world according to Gibbs FK. So I mean, he's got a lot on his hands right now.
Could be.
Busy the players there, trying to stay warm, trying to stay loose as they work through the technical pause here. Is it more frustrating, Gregan, to be on the team that is dealing with the pause, where there's something kind of in front of you and you know what's going on, or be on the team on the other side, like, when are they going to be ready to play us?
I think when you're on the team with the technical pause, you're just hoping it doesn't affect the person who's got the issues, and especially when it comes down to something like a computer issue, a hardware issue, you're thinking, is that going to get fixed within the game? Is it just going to feel like it's better, and then when you're in the game, it doesn't actually get fixed? For the other side, as long as they're aware of what's going on, they're just going to try and stay warm. And
free play, training.
You can't replicate it unless it happens, and I think every team at some point in their career will have a tech pause where they're waiting for the other team, and once you've done that, it starts to feel very normal, very natural, and everyone is accepting that let's get the game as fair as possible, and they're going to stay warm throughout.
I saw squat guys here.
It's always a squat guy.
It's dangerous to start doing the squats during a technical pause. You don't know what you're signing up for.
And it's a long weekend. It's a long weekend, so, you know, gotta pace yourself there. But
gonna get their crazy stuff. Well, yeah, they're still continuing to work through the issue here, but for one of these teams going through to Sunday, you're getting 2 days off. 2 days also to cool off, though, Bates. Like, is there an advantage to playing through the lower bracket here?
No, definitely no advantage. What? No, because there's too much money on the line, you have too much pressure.
Risky.
Whoever loses this, they would end up playing the winner of K-Corp Club, right?
I believe so. I'll have to check.
Yeah, I believe they play the winner of K-Corp Club, and that's not an easy matchup in and of itself. And
yeah, K-Corp as well, like when they're hot, who knows?
Exactly, and a lot of people probably had, yesterday, K-Corp Fury was a 50-50 matchup. K-Corp was the best team coming out of wild cards. So even playing K-Corp, your back's against the wall, you're not even playing a championship Sunday, you could potentially lose that. The club as well, the club had to go through a couple issues against FaZe yesterday, but they had a lot of momentum. They've been playing really solid Rocket League. You don't want to lose the matchup.
And we spoke about, you're going to have to wait and not get a chance to play. So many of the teams that were waiting in Worlds for those wildcard teams to come through still managed to win that first matchup. Yep. It's so much more important getting further through the tournament. You never want to risk losing and going down to that lower bracket because every team has the potential to beat anyone else, and you don't want to be on your last line.
Yeah, and that's the thing that people always talk about. There's more momentum when you come through a lower bracket because you get to play in front of the crowd and all that, but you still have to win that match. And if you lose it, you're out of the tournament. So, yeah, sure, you have a little bit more momentum, but you want to get there first. That is more important.
I got to pose a question since we're talking about that. Out of these two teams, who needs this win more?
I think we've got to say FaZe, right, at this point?
I don't know, because we've seen Falcons, when they're losing, they kind of fall apart, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you saw it versus Moist, a 4-0 sweep.
It's not a huge data point there.
It is not a huge data point, but like I feel like FaZe, they get disrespected a little bit because they have an incredibly high floor. They are the best international team that made all 3 majors by average placement. That's better than G2. That is better than BDS as well. So FaZe, they always place well. Yes, they had a 9th place finish in London. That is their one performance. But besides that, FaZe has always been a team that is in the conversation like at the end. They normally fall short, but they make it there. So I think the lower bracket FaZe is ready for that more than probably Falcons.
Yeah, I would think Falcons, they just haven't been there before.
Yeah. When they were playing in their own region, whenever they sustained a loss early in a tournament, like I say early in a tournament, when they didn't win any games, then they would go into that final and play even stronger. So it often wakes them up as well.
Sure.
Well, it sounds like the issue on stage has been resolved. We have a competitively integral match awaiting us.
Let's get it.
Ready for the gameplays here.
That's so rough. How long did they have to solve that issue? What was wrong with that PC?
Put up over the course of this incredible season, but it all comes down to this for them right now. Let us know in the Verizon fan vote, hashtag FLCN, hashtag FaZe, depending on how you feel. I'll start things off on this, and we'll go this way. And I love FaZe. I love what they've been able to do, but I do feel like I can't get past the Falcons at this point. With what we saw from them yesterday, what we saw from them in that rally in the middle of the series, being able to close out a series against Dignitas, I got to go Falcons on this one.
Falcons, FaZe, have to pay your respects. That's what you're going to need to put in the chat when the Falcons ultimately end up winning this game. FaZe, you're going to have to go to the lower bracket, bro. Oh, I love you, but you're not good enough to beat this juggernaut of a team from MENA. I'm going Falcons all the way.
I mean, Rolders might be pretty happy with our desk predictions because I'm also going Falcons, and I think it's probably going to be FaZe. But I think Falcons will take down FaZe as well. I love FaZe, but
first color #1 in this, that's the
FaZe did not look that good versus the Falcons look much better. Yeah.
Fraud Gib.
I mean, it's Falcons, right? Like, the obvious answer is Falcons. I think FaZe have a chance. As all of these matches, there is a chance the underdog can win it. Yeah. But on this occasion, I think we've got to go with Falcons as the logical pick.
In disbelief.
It'll be competitive, all right? 4-2, 4-3.
Not a 4-0 this time.
Not a 4-0.
Disrespect our friends over there. Let's see how chat feels about this one. They're going to be Falcons going to be the favorites of chat as well. Nearly 80% there. Let's get into match number 2 of day 3 of the group stage here. Fort Worth Dickies Arena. We got in the blue the Falcons, in the orange the FaZe, a best of 7. Let's get down to the Verizon Skybox.
Thank you very much, Wave Punk, Corelli, and Achieves here to bring you all the action in this next best of 7. It's Falcons taking on FaZe. You heard the desk talk about it for about 15 minutes there, Achieves. How do you feel about this matchup getting into it?
So I think there's a lot to be said personally of the speed of Falcons, of course. We talk about it all the time, and I think there's a lot of potential for them to stop some of that more dangerous counterattack. And while I do believe there's a way forward for FaZe, how consistently you're going to be able to get there is my only question. So that's also why I think I favor Falcons here, as almost in off the kickoff, but just off the mark.
A lot of people look at FaZe. While they
I'm finally off. Technical error has been resolved. Okay, so the fan favorite is definitely Falcons. Even 3 out of the 4 judges decided Falcons has this one. The FaZe clan is just not pulling together. So let's see how this goes. I'm actually so excited for this game.
Against Falcons, the favorites so far here with the, of course, fan vote and the desk as first killer. Wants to pop this one high, maybe a second touch here, looking for more. Another touch comes down and a save. Turned away by Khaled, but still FaZe trying to keep it going.
And I do think Team Bates was
That's
on
why
the
you make me go make us stop so that
as much as possible,
you don't miss that
it's kind of the
shit.
double-edged sword because that kind of plays into exactly what I think the Falcons want, be able to just chase as quickly as they can at you and force you to execute tough mechanics in a tight window.
If they're not getting the man on the ball, they'll be taking away the boost as well. Falcons so great at controlling, especially the big boost canisters. There's a shot towards net, turned away. FaZe now getting a couple quality chances towards the Falcons side. No boost here for Ahmad as he stretches out. He almost gets to the back wall there. Falcons trying to set up.
A lot of great spacing and timing for Falcons here in the mid-will as well. It started this game. Making sure not to overcommit too far, but trying to stay as aggressive as possible. And that's a big win from TRK to keep all of FaZe playing locked in their own corner and force them to reset.
Twice now, Ahmad has opportunities to take that air dribble, but just out of boost. Doing everything he can to keep it on the FaZe side, but first killer going to put an end to that. A big clear downfield. FaZe not able to break through the corner, but still keeping possession here for the moment. Ahmad again poking it free. He's always been that point man for Falcons downfield, and if FaZe are a little lackadaisical with their touches, he'll get a piece of it as first killer running out of boost as well. Still trying to find this shot towards the Falcon side.
Good pressure here from FaZe, but unfortunately they do have to give up a little too much ground, and now they're right back into where they started this game, trying to hold off Falcons in their back half, which to their credit they've actually done. Talked a lot about how defense is probably going to be quite important for both teams here with how high-powered the offenses are, and no one's really made any glaring mistakes or anything like that. It's finally come down to College trying to outclass him. An open backboard, you got to get up there, and that's a great play from AJ.
And so far so good from FaZe defensively, but that demo might open things up. Typical. Taking him away. AJ was the one getting demo. TRK not able to make anything happen there, but Falcons certainly moved up their line. Holding this one in the midfield, little back pass to TRK. He gets bumped. He gets the dunk as FaZe won it out. Khaled with no options just throws it to the FaZe side.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like Falcons searching for the right opportunity to where they actually have enough boost, because they're using all of it to keep it in the FaZe half, but that means they don't have enough to actually press the attack. And as soon as they break through one of those challenges cleanly, could spell a little trouble for the defensive FaZe if they break through.
Minute 40 left on the clock. Still scoreless here in game one. Neither team really having the upper hand. AJ, a light shot towards the net. Not good enough to break the defense quite yet. That one's over Typical. Good pass, good look there from FaZe, but not connecting. Now Ahmad gets AJ to dunk. He'll just go right by. Can he pass it across? First killer there to deny, and Typical gets a demo for good measure.
And that's kind of the exact issue we're talking about. Pass to himself. Here comes first killer all on its own, and Ahmad kicks it off the bar. TRK gonna take this one out.
Yo, that should have been in, yeah.
That was so close, bro. Like, I bet he's swearing in his mind right now.
Had a couple good looks here. I don't know if Falcons have really had as many as FaZe had, but still scoreless, just under a minute now. FaZe struggling with this one in their corner. You can see Falcons, they're so quick to switch the field. Seems like they have a player in every spot. Typical. Pass down to first killer. Has a flip. Almost got over Khaled. Wow.
Bro, none of these two teams are actually playing. They're taking this hella serious.
Great recognition from pretty much everybody on the pitch right now in terms of the challenge game. Nice slowdown from Khaled, and you like to see Typical hit the brakes as well and not get too overcommitting here as we head towards OT. AJ
That was so good.
I just see right that his own team bumped into him.
I know, it was defense.
Under 10 to go. Typical tries to pop it up.
They're gonna go into overtime in the first game, man.
First killer into the corner, maybe one last chance. Here comes Typical.
Overtime.
And neither did Typical. A scoreless game one between Falcons and FaZe.
Can't say I'm too surprised. Playing out about like you'd expect. Do they execute on the kickoff? Nice turn away from O'Connor.
FaZe. They put on quite a few shots here, but maybe Falcons with the last laugh. It's not going to be Ahmad. Not this time. Just clear back to the Falcons side. Typical wants a piece of Khaled, didn't get him. You can see FaZe very patient here today with Falcons. They know exactly what they're going up against. They're going to have to be a bit more calculated if they're going to take them down in this overtime. Here's a pass over to first killer. Shot on target.
Ooh, Falcons. Oh no, it was FaZe. FaZe just did it from off you, bro. Watch it. Bro, that was so far. I thought it was a blue team because the whole blue team were there, you know. That was crazy, bro. Like that was beautiful. Oh, well done, FaZe. You kept the pressure. That's beautiful.
That's right. That's right.
Look at that middle guy smiling. The other two just acting cool.
For FaZe, they looked quite good here. 9 shots coming out between first killer and AJ.
Yeah, you have to have like the poker face now, you know, just keep up with it.
On the door a little bit. They were testing the waters, and I'm really impressed with how they were able to be a little bit more patient in their attack, because a lot of times they get a little crazed in the final third and then they give up a counter.
And I'm actually quite glad to see FaZe come out here and outshoot Falcons, because that's exactly what I was worried about going into this one. It's like, I don't know, I feel like you got a lot of speed of Falcons there in the midfield. They may outpressure them, and that, to be fair, is kind of what T-Bates was talking about as well on Falcons. Like, yes, they're aggressive, they're adaptive.
Oh, my backers, like,
once they start getting a little frustrated, it feels a little one-dimensional, and to see FaZe Clan look so confident on defense and go back down to the other side and put a lot of pressure on that bodes very well for them, I think.
Well, here's a stat for you. FaZe, 35-3 in the series when they win game number 1. They've come out on top here. We'll see if that trend continues against the Falcons. But, of course, Falcons not going to go down easy here. And I don't think this was a bad game from them at all.
No, not at all.
I think this was a fantastic game from them. They just couldn't find the mark. They had a couple of great passing plays.
Yep.
And I think FaZe did a great job of shutting down.
Yeah, really great defense from FaZe. Definitely the reason that they won that one. Falcons did a pretty great job generally holding
pressure. Okay, game 2, let's go.
To actually turn them into shooting chances. So here in game 2, you're looking to see a bit more shots on target for Falcons. You'd like the same amount of pressure. It's just a matter of being a little more efficient with your boost. As
very much.
Stuck in the same spot.
Very
much. An awkward transition for Falcons to handle.
Falcons trying to make
Falcons is putting the juice. Yeah, they fucking pressure. But they're using too much of their boost to keep it in FaZe Clan's corner, bro. Like, they should just back down a little bit and keep that boost so that they can have some strike shots, you know?
Just having to lob it towards Falcons, but of course, Falcons don't have a lot of answers here either, as TRK looking for the backboard. We'll just throw it there. And FaZe there to break it up.
And Falcons really trying to control a lot of boost on the pitch. They went all the way down to the FaZe side to steal a corner boost and trying to hold on in the midfield as well.
Nice holding.
Trying to exert as much map pressure as they can, but that shot off the ceiling. Everybody on Falcons running into each other on the goal line, and Khaled just trying to figure out a way forward here.
Both these teams were able to boost starve their previous match.
Watch FaZe Clan's boost, bro. They're controlling it. They're keeping it up high, bro. They're keeping it up high. I really do enjoy that. That means that the defense is going to keep being so bloody strong.
Players without boosting their air dribbles, but for the most part,
they've
been able to put things together.
Shit.
AJ looking for help, and Ahmad getting a piece of it. Now TRK.
Ahmad, let's go, Ahmad.
Wants to try and keep it away from the defense. AJ's there on the right side.
He's
trying to clamp down in this corner, but having to give up space to Khaled.
And you can see a few miscommunications somewhere along the line for Falcons. They are occasionally running into each other, getting stuck in the same corner with each other, and that small lapse in communication and execution on what needs to happen could open up a few more gaps for FaZe Clan.
Falcons are really struggling to break the box of FaZe. They're able to cross the midfield line, but once they get here, they're either out of boost or out of options, really. And I think that's, again, a lot of credit over to FaZe defensively for how much grief we have given them over the season. They've been able to straighten up here against the Falcons so far. Khaled, he's going to pop it up. Still looking for more, but again, no one there for Falcons. No one wants to bite at it. And now AJ pokes it through the defense. One to beat, trying to get this quick shot. Khaled there to turn it away.
Really great approach from Khaled. You see the 1v1 coming through. Is went in for the fake challenge, turned around at the right moment, didn't give up too much of the net at any one time, kept this one locked at 0-0. But you're absolutely right. Falcons currently in the dump the ball up the field strategy, and FaZe definitely willing to control it back the other way.
Ahmad and TRK, that's the duo you want. Moving downfield for Falcons.
That ball got taken away, bro.
Ahmad again.
Yeah, I'm so surprised at the defense. Like, the FaZe clan is actually giving some proper teamwork for once, bro.
AJ, this one's going to be tough to read. Khaled into the corner, Typical with a great clear. AJ there to receive. Tried to push it by Ahmad, but a great demo will slow it down.
Oh, but they still just don't have boost. The first player coming in contact with the ball for Falcons is, like you've been saying, Curly, generally so strapped. Yeah, you can start an air dribble. Yeah, you can push it, but that's a huge bump from Ahmad. Way to take that away and give TRK a nice, easy read.
Big clear and a welcome one from TRK. AJ just forced the lob to the corner.
Falcons diving in here and FaZe getting the better of them. Now Typical looking for the back wall.
Nice.
TRK again. Monster clear. And Cal is there to receive. He's got boost. Is he going straight through? AJ on the save. Falcons still hunting here. This one's popped up. Boost for Ahmad to work with. Flip reset inbound. Typical's there. FaZe shutting them down every step of the way. And Khaled, this one, not able to break through.
Right,
Ahmad's going to go in, and this one cleared away now by FaZe.
That's when it gets so scary. You start thinking, yeah, we made the right play, kicking across to the opposite side. And then you see Ahmad waiting over there, and your heart stops all over again. FaZe doing an excellent job on defense, not losing track of anybody.
Getting in closer and closer are the Falcons. Shutout so far. Game one was in overtime.
Oh, we're gonna have the second game in a row in overtime.
And game two looking very similar here. 30 seconds left, still scoreless.
They might as well just have made the tournament about this, bro. But that Moise was killing it today. Oh my goodness, they were slaying that team, you know?
Going in their favor. It's been tough for Falcons to break out. That's a misread. Okay. Now first killer shot on target. It's light and chaos here inside the box.
Oh. Oh. That was really close. Oh, that's been high, bro.
Golden goal.
Yeah, overtime, bro.
Falcons are glad that ball just ran straight down the wall. They were not wanting to have to contend with a 0-second heads-up play.
Dear God.
In the tank. Another 0-0 overtime here, and there's a really great sequence from Falcons there in the middle, and that FaZe defense, gotta give it credit. Hasn't been having to work overtime per se, but it has been having to be precise.
Oh.
Some better looks there from Falcons as well, especially in the second half.
Falcons with the air play is brilliant.
This one's dropped down. Khaled's there. Shot is high.
What a structure. Oh. That was so smart. They had two people from FaZe Clan, one on the backboard ready for the shot high, one on the ground. They knew that they could cover just about everything there, and they love that setup from FaZe. They know what's coming at them.
And that was, again, the big gripe that everyone had from FaZe, but this is the most organized we've seen their defense in a long time. Even in the tournaments that they've done well, you still had criticisms of their defense. One of their better showings through 2 games. But as I say that, TRK threatening with boost. AJ has to take the challenge. Khaled's there, and that's a tough bounce for him to follow up on.
But they did get the boost deal, so FaZe kind of going to have to just throw this ball up the pitch, and it's all about the challenge game for them. Can they keep it in line? And that's a big play from AJ, just to give them enough time to really get set in the midfield and maybe regain possession.
The Falcons are certainly holding on to more and more of the possession. It's FaZe really just kind of throwing the ball down the field, taking 1 or 2 shots and backing off. Holding more and more of that possession, almost getting that bump goal. Khaled again. AJ, bit of boost. Has first killer there. He whips back around. Falcons taking their time with it. Khaled now, good touch. Force Typical into the air.
Okay. TRK.
Oh.
Save on the goal line again from AJ.
AJ is on fire with the defense. Dear God, that guy's just not letting him in the box today.
Khaled keeping possession. Falcons knocking on the door, and they want in.
Got to turn, Khaled. He has no boost. He has to give up the ground. That's a massive demo from TRK to slow down the FaZe counterattack.
That pass directly at first killer. Falcons wanting to bring this one down.
I have trouble keeping my eyes open.
I wonder why I don't have the cam on, bro. It gets boring. It's not like playing a video game. It's literally like watching a movie.
That's not the touch you want there.
Yep.
Your phase. Ahmad keeping him honest there inside the box. Khaled through one. Oh, almost able to get the dunk, but here comes Ahmad looking for two. Can he get back to it? First killer denies.
Oh, these overtimes, bro. What the hell? Wow. Come on.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that's a disaster. Thankfully, Falcons have a good bit of layering as well in their defense.
That's 3 minutes on overtime already.
Definitely trying to make changes in how they approach the offense. They know that they can't just go straight towards that backboard because they're running out of boost. So now they're thinking, okay, get in front of the ball, knock it straight down. There's the pass to the side. AJ's going to take game 2. Falcons try as they might.
Again, bro.
A few mix-ups again, and that one actually cost them a game.
Oh no, that one just bumped by off the backboard. And FaZe Clan there to punish that one. I think everyone was kind of looking at it from Falcons.
You just
they
did
got
that?
faked, came off their own player. Tough to read if you're all inside the box there, and you can see wide open on the far side was AJ, who had a crazy game 2 here. 1 goal, 1 shot, 6 saves coming out for up to 747 score. And he really kept it. We talked a lot about the defense here. AJ certainly stepping up and keeping Falcons out.
Huge defensive show from FaZe. I mean, that's a great pass. And AJ, maybe a little fortunate, the one off the post, but in general, across the board, and there's the mix-up in the corner. Ahmad running back into the corner, just tipped it off the wall, and Khaled and TRK kind of trying to figure out what that was about. And
I see a stream buffering.
Here and take some extra time to try and figure out what they want to do, because I actually really liked the idea as I was talking about the change in how they were trying to push.
Seems alright now.
Because they knew they were running out of boost. They're like, okay, we've got all these air dribbles. Yeah, we can get through one guy, but it's really tough to make it through another 2 or 3. So now they're thinking, okay, get in front of the ball, drop it down into the middle of the box. Maybe we can get a much better shot on target. And they have, but at the same time, it's buying a little extra time for FaZe Clan to get set in position on defense, and they're making some great stops. And Falcons, I think it's the right time to take the timeout, because you're like, we're playing well, we're just not winning, so we need a little extra time to figure out what we want to do.
Dear God, I haven't seen somebody take a time out after game 2.
At 13 minutes and 52 seconds of in-game time.
So they just timed out.
14 minutes.
They just timed out, bro, after game 2. They're stressing. FaZe has it.
I think, again, a lot of credit goes to FaZe defensively, especially in game 2, because I think they were tested a lot more. A lot more goal line saves were required because Falcons ramped up their offense a little bit. But you got to give some credit over to FaZe because they've done a great job of denying.
And here's where you really start wondering about that point T-Bates brought up on the desk. Okay, now you get frustrated, right? So you take your time out. I think that's a good idea. Check a little bit of that. Like, come on, why haven't we scored yet?
Right.
And if you come out here,
Ahmad still is one of the best players in the entire world, so
overtime,
he won't lose his job.
Wow, that's great.
Wow.
If we end up in another 0-0 overtime, imagine if you're Falcons. You take a timeout and you're thinking, we got to get something done. And if you end up in another 0-0 overtime, and then is that where you collapse and you start going into this very one-dimensional, very readable offense, and is that the straw that broke the back?
It's hard to contextualize how important the mental factor is in a lot of these games, but I think everyone knows how frustrating it is to be held scoreless
2 games
in any
straight.
game, and especially at this level. Some incredible stuff coming out from FaZe and for Falcons. They've gone to the drawing board. Let's see what they come out with. They've got to break through this FaZe Clan defense. Has just been immaculate here through 2 games.
Oh, wow.
What? Typical with the redirect lob downfield and no one there from Falcons.
Did that just happen?
Typical's thinking, yeah. No problem. I can go get
FaZe is on fire.
Nobody from Falcons able to.
This is gonna be a rare moment. I'm actually gonna put my cam in because this game.
No scoreless overtime here. FaZe striking in the first 20 seconds in game 3, and maybe another one here as first killer threatening.
I mean, this is crazy, bro. Like, what?
Well, not how you wanted to start off game 3 for Falcons. First killer through 1, looking for more. Flip reset denied by Ahmad.
A couple of days ago, I do remember roughly the stat being around 60% for winning after you take a timeout. I think it went down a little bit since then, so I think we're hovering around 55. But
oh, the air, bro, the air.
Punched in the mouth in the first minute certainly doesn't bode well.
Again, you talk about mental game. It's just another step down. Getting scored on, and maybe twice now. First killer poking it free.
Oh!
Huge play again. This time they break through another double commit. Khaled just has to buy time.
The Falcons are in trouble. But they're good, bro. They're good, so we can't count them out this year, bro. We have to give them at least chance, you know.
Khaled thinking he had time to grab that corner boost, delayed his approach. And
remember last night we also thought that was bad after the first game, and in the second game something happened.
This is game 3. Oh my god.
No way.
They gave FaZe a break, and now FaZe is even more fueled up.
First killer's camped out on the box.
Wink, wink.
Keep it right through, keep it
We're gonna call it right now.
FaZe clan up big, up
Yo, bro.
early in game 3.
The FaZe is just dominating.
From Falcons, you really start to look at them and wonder.
They had the talk last night.
Yeah. It's so difficult for them. Another one off the back wall. That one comes clean.
If you lose me 70 grand today, you dead, bro.
Wow.
Where you really gotta work hard.
Yeah, this is extreme. They're pushing up a game, bro. They want to get that fourth one.
Set it up, set it up.
Set it up, bro. Shoot. No.
But the greatest teams always find a way back.
Typical is firing proper today.
Right now. You have the time. It's entirely doable. It's just a matter of can you make it happen. As that one's off the bar, here comes the second one.
Oh!
That's another question entirely.
They're getting embarrassed, bro. Fuck.
Good effort.
I think they need to like focus up and like think.
I think they gave up, bro.
It feels like they already gave up. There's no more fighting spirit left. Where's Ahmed now? Where's the team that just serves him the ball? They broke down the entire strategy, bro. Like, they don't have a game plan.
He was too cocky last night on the interview that we
you got 4 to work with. You can do pretty much anything.
He gave away his game plan.
When he said he's gonna
oh
win.
my!
Finally.
No! FaZe!
5-0.
FaZe!
The first game we saw in 3 games that goes to 5-0. And this is in the semi-finals. What the fuck?
Whoa! Shit's fire!
Oh, they already have the ball. Oh.
You keep going.
Nope.
In a stage like
that's a goal.
A series that matters
that's
so
a
much.
set. That's a set.
Going deep in their run at the World Championship and to put them in the lower
Ahmad is really fighting. Really fighting for it.
I mean, no one wants to play either FaZe or Falcons low bracket. Neither one's going to be fun.
Nope.
Oh my god, FaZe is on fire.
FaZe commanding game 3 here.
Who are you gonna call? FaZe Clan.
Between game 3 and 4, that's all you have to talk it over. Use your timeout or use it now, or talk it over now in game.
Oh yeah, that was proper lead, bro.
There we go. There we go. Oh shit.
You're gonna have to just write this one off. And you just know it got away from you, and that's another small problem. That's a good adjustment from Ahmad to at least keep it there, but I think all you're really hoping for
there we go. Falcons putting a little bit more pressure, but
get something on the board.
No,
not even there.
Typical their defense proper. Even AJ has been defending like a fucking brick wall, bro. Like no doubt.
Just lobbed out. FaZe don't have to work much here. Honestly, they're just looking to run out the clock at this point.
Nice.
Oh.
Field by first killer Falcons. Need to show something here in game 3.
There we go. There we go.
Can't get to it fast enough. Typical. That one comes out to.
Come on, Typical, push it up. There we go.
Clear here from first killer. He puts on target.
Oh!
6-0. What the?
Look at the expression on the top one's face.
They're just quiet, bro.
I think that's 2.
Oh, God. DRK? No, bro.
That's sad.
DRK is just like losing his mind right about now. Yeah, you can see on the cams the frustration. I could. Oh!
Great save once again. Falcons, you're really just looking for one at this point here in game 3.
Holy God. I wouldn't want to be playing them right about now.
Relentless on offense, but defensively as well. Another rock
The
solid game.
offense is fire.
Hold on a second. As soon as I say it,
Oh, they
finally scored.
on the board here in this series.
And they don't even care. They're just like, yep, we scored. Great. Because
yeah, we scored great. There's no way to catch them now.
It doesn't even make the game look good, you know what I mean? It's like, wow, we still got 1-6, 1-7, potentially, who knows, but I don't know.
1-7,
in the middle of this entire game.
Oh, shit.
Falcons are probably saying, guys, we gotta talk.
Bring it back that far.
Comms when you're running into each other that consistently at that degree.
There's got to be something you can say.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Jump it, jump it, jump it! Yeah, face guys. That was some brilliant play, bro.
That was
Defense, bro. The defense of AJ. Oh my God. He needs a raise, bro.
He's like a goalkeeper 2 million.
Didn't even get that many touches on, had one shot.
That was really well played.
I mean,
FaZe Clan last night and FaZe Clan tonight was not the same.
It's not
the Egos, bro. It was not the same as the Egos playing.
When they played last night, it was 3 solo players, and tonight it's actually a squad.
Maybe they wanted to lose just to have an extra match for some more views.
But this is a
because they knew they'll win.
Like Falcons, we're just in the grand finals of the spring.
But yeah, like this is crazy, bro. I mean, like, whoa.
You know, the chat showed everyone has to win this one. To be sitting 0-3 at the moment and blown out in game 3, 6-1, unprecedented here so far.
6 goals scored.
I mean, like, that's just potentially a win.
Now, how do you fight that? You're sitting here thinking, man,
we got 1 point, we're on match point.
And then you just suffer your worst defeat. Now you're on the brink of a sweep. Talking about great teams. No better time than now.
And you talk about payback here.
No breaks for you again, Falcons.
Phase of the spring major, they blew them out. Falcons blew FaZe out 6-0 in game 4. So FaZe kind of repaying that here in game 3. FaZe looking for one more game, and another goal for
Oh, Typical's on fire!
I love how Typical knew this was coming. He's just edging forward. He knows AJ's going to be that guy, and he knows TRK can't get a strong clear. He's just waiting to see which direction it goes, and
Ghostbuster! That's terrible, bro. They're about to take game 4 again. 4-0 against the Falcons. Oh my goodness!
4 seconds.
19 seconds and we're already 2-0 FaZe against Falcons.
First one took 14 seconds, the other one took 4 seconds, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Well, okay. Gotta shake that off as well. You know that this one can't possibly go as poorly as the previous game did. Yes, you've given up 2, but you have so much
Come on, FaZe. Let's see if we can get another 6-0. Oh, the ball work.
And you find a way to fight against the tilt here. Not let FaZe get in your head.
And like you said in the previous
they're
game,
in their heads. Show the cams again. Show the cams again.
Slow down FaZe. Knock them off the horse. They've just been sprinting. And this one could be it. That's a huge save again from AJ.
AJ.
A rock for FaZe.
Goalie of the year. Like, goalie of the world championship. Like, that should give him a medal or something.
They're placed top corner, back post, away from people. They're making FaZe work for it. They're just positioned so well. Falcons have a pretty decent approach.
TRK is pushing up. He's trying to get the ball up, but it's just not getting into our mid today.
It's the most locked-in phase we've seen all year, and it's paying dividends right now.
Minute and a half.
The ball control. Just didn't have enough booster, bro. Like he
His teammates recovering.
Takes it all the way back.
Thrown towards the wall.
Ah, that wall. Why is he trying to play that high?
Take a couple of challenges. Not a bad look here for Falcons. TRA, he needs to slot this one. It goes down. And FaZe with a booming clear.
Just not a lot of boost on the pitch for Falcons to work with. He's trying to use so much.
Boy, what a read from AJ there. You talk about FaZe being locked in, and defensively AJ.
AJ. Oh my god. Watch him. Oh my god, that guy's like, okay, now I know he's gonna be there. I'm going. I know he's gonna be there.
It was like, even if you go for the misdirection, you throw off the timing. Typical is just like, okay, someone has to go, and this may be it.
Look at him. Look at him. No. Oh! Well done, Falcons. Yeah, well done, Falcons.
Come on, guys, we can turn this shit around right now. Let's go.
Are able to break through in Game 4. You talk about stopping the bleeding. They've done that here at halftime. They're back in here in Game 4, and they need to get going.
Let's see if we can see the Falcon pressure. Like, I haven't been seeing their pressure play all that much today. The things from AJ is just too much. They're burning out their boosters, which is, they need to stop it, bro. They need to focus on having boosters inside orange, gold zone. That's the only way they're going to actually score.
Let their foot off the gas. Falcons certainly ramping up. Looking better and better on offense.
Oh, beautiful. That was a little bit better.
Another quality challenge, but this time it goes right out to AJ. He's looking for the air trouble, gets it over. The goes into the corner. Typical with a shot, goes wide of the net.
Ooh.
Still FaZe hunting for this one, but Falcons, they're to
What's up, Jake?
And take control.
Frustrating. If you're typical, you would have liked to feel like you put the game away right there. But they're not done yet. Still pushing on that Falcons goal line. And
come on, FaZe. Push up.
Is TRK, and he's just going to try and shove this one solo, and that's a great deflection. Ahmad was in position, and Khaled now with TRK just trying to fight off FaZe here.
Gonna be creative here from AJ. He's got no boost.
It's over. It's over, gents.
He wasn't gonna miss the second chance. TRK.
They broke them, bro.
You're right.
Third game just missed. Already second game messed with their heads. They were out of it already there. When they took the break, earliest of the entire World Championship knockouts, like I was like, what? Yeah, Jake, join up. No problem. Just don't get in the cam. Sit down.
TRK. Back within one for Falcons.
Oh, you can't get rid of it. You saw them all instantly lean forward like, okay, we're still in. They're feeling good. Happy with that goal.
Oh my goodness. You saw Falcons just hit that goal.
56 seconds left.
That was a 5-second goal.
They've had so far. They need one more to tie things up and give themselves a shot.
Why does it say that my other account is in the Fortnite launcher? That's strange.
Taking his time.
Probably never logged out in PC.
Yeah.
A little flip reset might help there.
Oh shit. Whoa.
Second man went. TRK, Khaled. Shot not on target. TRK again, boost to work with. Flip reset. Not going to work out, but you can see Falcons quickly into the challenges. Making life difficult, but it's a great clear from Typical, and he opens up that sideline.
I missed a second. What happened? I met.
Falcons scored like in 5 seconds when they started.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay. They can only hit this goal.
AJ called upon. What a touch.
Nope.
Time upon us.
Oh, and it's over.
It's up to Ahmad.
Oh, he's there.
Keep it in there, keep it in there, keep it in there. Keep it in there, and it's... Oh! Keep it in there.
Oh! That was a semi-final, bro. Like, what the hell?
Keep it up on their own goal line, and you're like, oh, here it comes. And FaZe say no. Another 6-save game for AJ. absolutely bonkers defensive performance from FaZe Clan. You want to talk about what won that? Just got Falcons from scoring 3 goals in 4 games. How many teams could say they ever held Falcons to under 1 goal a game in a series?
A dominant series from FaZe, an impressive series from FaZe, an unprecedented series from FaZe.
That was the worst first bumps ever. The tension. There's gonna be some parking lot brawls tonight.
From FaZe, and I've had a lot over the season. Achieved. I've said a lot of things about FaZe, but you gotta give them their credit when it's due. They have taken down a strong opponent.
The ghost just came through right there.
Strong is right. What a show from FaZe, and Falcons gonna be a menace in the lower bracket. Gonna have to go back and lick your wounds a little bit here. I mean, you really got locked down. Mobile 1 high performance.
I'm absolutely flabbergasted at this moment. What just happened? Like, honestly, Falcons got destroyed from a world-class team last night to like day one of the under-tier level players right now. Whew.
What a way that one ended as well. I mean,
yeah, like the entire world was wrong. I told you, bro. I knew FaZe was on it.
But my goodness, and you feel like if you're a FaZe fan, you got to be feeling good going deeper into this bracket. It's a top 8 qualification. They get to that final day.
That's the best you looked.
You know, they're going to go down to that lower bracket, but I feel bad anyone sitting down there because I think Falcons will absolutely be a menace.
And FaZe have perennially been kind of that team like,
yeah, to lose a bracket just got a whole lot harder.
Game, you know, never quite able to do it. So, out of all the times to just decide that you're going to go ahead and win, it might as well be the World Championship.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, it sounds like we might have an interview on stage, so we'll send it over to Orb.
Thank you, guys. Yes, here we are, first killer. I want to start off right off the rip here. Were you nervous in the end? Those last couple of bounces?
Wasn't nervous because I have insane teammates. I knew they could save me, but I should have dropped the ball as soon as I had the opportunity. But I tried. I don't know. I got
the teamwork today, bro.
It was a bit off, and then they almost counterattacked. That was so fast, but yeah, my teammates made a great save.
What?
Everybody here was chanting and getting loud.
Yeah, you guys said they don't have teamwork last night, right?
Essentially the entire series.
Yeah, we were just playing our game, honestly. Like, we talked it out. We did replay review. Like, we knew how they were gonna play, and we knew how to counter them. It was just sticking to the game plan and trusting each other and just following each other up. And that's what we did in the end, and they got us the W.
Yeah, I know, that was insane.
Like, we got this in the bag.
After game two, I just felt like we were just gonna win. We don't know. The game felt so good. Like it didn't feel easy, but it just felt like we were in control of the field. And I don't know. I just felt like we were gonna win.
I mean, game 3, you guys were up 6-0, I believe.
You really just said it felt easy.
Yeah, no, it was like they were free playing, bro. Come on, they were free playing in a semi-final.
We got a Nexus coming up. It's going to be G2 versus Furia. Please, stick around.
Whew. This is about to be something. This G2 yesterday was absolutely... I wouldn't want to match up with them. Like 4-0 in the first day. Oh my god, that's round 1 you won. These guys...
do my intro walk now.
They're actually proper at Furia or definitely still a proper team. Like it's definitely still a proper team. Like we'll definitely see some proper gameplay.
For just $30.
Well, anyway, yeah, I'm gonna just shut this scam down a little bit again.
It's their best unlimited price ever.
All they wanna do is take breaks. They don't wanna really play. Don't play.
$30 a line? I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy, and you get $960 when you switch.
Don't forget to use that color bar.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car, and this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
I just went and sent Jake an invite. Shame, he probably couldn't join because it's on a different region.
Even ranks. Bronco Raptor, Rocket League Edition.
This is bound to be another serious semi-final. Furia on fire last night. G2 absolutely smashed it. Both pro player teams, like, this is going to be a serious matchup. I really anticipate to see the defense on Furia. I know the striker is absolutely brilliant. G2, overall, the offense, the attacks, the height on the ball, next level. We're about to see a matchup and a half. Like, everybody is like even queuing up in front of me, as you guys can see currently. Like, this is the match that everybody's anticipating to see. What can G2 do in the semi-final? These two characters in front of me, the one's pretending to cry and then the other one's pretending to say, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. And this one's doing a one-handed floss.
Oh, I see it. It's like under my camera, it looks like my bottom of my body.
Yeah, yeah, spray it up, spray it up, spray it up.
Because there are only 3 more teams playing 7 rounds, 21 rounds.
There's 2 more matches for tonight.
Are you sure it's not 3? Because it's V versus S, M versus whatever.
No, this is semi-finals, dude. But there's 2 more matches. You see, UB versus SC, that was Falcons versus FaZe.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and then Moist versus those other guys.
Yeah, I didn't see the scores. I didn't look at the scores. I thought that we're still versus. So tonight's one's gonna be quicker than yesterday.
Yeah, no. I'm anticipating it to go a whole lot better. There's not a half an hour technical difficulty. There was a brief one, but yeah, it's actually quite brilliant. It's like FaZe played mind games with them all the way from the start.
Mad Money just invited me to play Fortnite.
He also invited me. Oh my god.
Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
I'm gonna
$30 a line. I'm switching
send him
now.
a voice
And you
message.
get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car.
Sup chum, ek kan nie nou join nie. Ek stream Rocket League se World Championship. En ek is al vir 3 ure besig. Ek kan dit nie net op in die finals kort kon nie, maar dit behoort binne soos 'n uur klaar te
Means
wees.
you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track.
I'm presuming only around about 10 p.m., bro. If it's not 11.
The Bronco Raptor was built
No, I would say around about 10 p.m.
anything. Dunes, rocks, even
Oh well.
rings. The Bronco Raptor, Rocket League edition.
Two series down, only 8 games of Rocket League played as Falcons massively upset here by FaZe 4-0. The fact that FaZe won Gibbs maybe not the hugest, like not the biggest surprise, but the way they won it,
4-0.
absolutely astonishing.
Absolutely insane. First killer, putting up numbers. You know, first killer.
I don't care about the numbers. Don't start with the numbers. Don't start with the numbers. Don't start. Don't even try. Don't even try.
They scored 3 goals.
There we go. I like that.
And they didn't score for most of that series. It took so long. FaZe's defense was so incredible. Like all 3 members on the field, and then coach rolls it. What a first showing from him. Now FaZe onto the playoff, the final day, championship Sunday, but all 3 members of FaZe, massive credit across the board. We said Falcons were definitely favorites coming into this, and especially because of London, but FaZe showed up.
First 2 games going very low scoring for 2 teams that are known for their offense. 0-0 games going into overtime. But it was just the boost management from Falcons that seemed to worry me. If you look in that top left corner in any of these highlights, you'll see 1 player on 0 and the other 2 running out very quickly. They were wasting a lot of boost for things where it wasn't getting any value. You know, flying up for a ball, getting beaten to the ball, wasting a lot of boost, long recovery, and it left those massive gaps in defense that FaZe were just exploiting.
And then Falcons, they had a lot of pressure, but something we articulated on the desk before the matchup. Once they started getting backs against the wall, they looked like they got frustrated. FaZe were playing incredible defense, and the ball just simply wasn't going in for the Falcons. They took the time out in game 3, and they still, it just looked like they crumbled after that.
And it's like a bully in high school, right? You know, you're going to beat up on a lot of people, but when you get punched in the mouth, will you come back? And Falcons, so far, like every time that they're getting punched in the mouth, they have not fought back. So they'll have to fix that going into the lower bracket. But for FaZe Clan, another solid performance for them. Playoffs.
Amazing.
And Ecto won as a 4-0 sweep on the board at the World Championship. I don't think anyone expected that.
This is the best Rocket League tournament that's ever happened. I love seeing what's happening here. And it's just crazy to me that we were talking about, like, that we were talking about the desk beforehand, like, what's the weakness here for Falcons? And we're like, we can't think of any. And then literally Corelli's, like, the final thing he said when they were ended in game 4 was, I could not find a single thing, a single weakness to point out for FaZe. Like the flip-flop there, the amount, the way that pendulum swung there, Bates.
It's the Coach Diz buff. I'll never go. I shouldn't have went against my boy. It's the Coach Diz buff. They actually played picture-perfect Rocket League. Their fault all year has been their defense. They allow some of the silliest goals ever. We know their mechanical ability. We know their offensive prowess, but then they just let you, like, just slip up and slip it easy going, like, oh, here comes FaZe again. They're crumbling. But that was incredible. The first 2 games to keep the Falcons scoreless for basically they kept them scores for almost 20 minutes.
15 minutes, yeah, 15 minutes.
Yeah, you include the overtimes. It's actually incredible.
The beauty of Rocket League, though, every single day it's going to be a different result. We saw Falcons. I thought they were the better team yesterday, but FaZe clearly better team today.
And one trend that happens in Rocket League consistently is teams that you expect to be faultless. We saw it with BDS going into London. They can underperform and they can look like a much worse
What's
team.
up, FaZe Ali? How are you doing?
If you're feeling a little bit off, if any part of your team is off, That's 1/3 of the team that's underperforming, and it affects the teammates massively. So when you go out into big matches like that and your opponents are playing well, it can go completely the opposite to what you expect, and that's exactly what we saw there. FaZe going 4-0 against Falcons, and
like FaZe,
never expect, but it's always possible.
Did you just witness FaZe performance? Like, oh my god, they dominated the hell out of the Falcons. I was like, oh my god, FaZe, you just played beautiful. That was like one of the best Rocket League matches I've witnessed in my life.
B, as we now have one of the matches concluded here, sending FaZe through, and now on the other side of things.
So really quick too, with that Falcons loss, we cannot have a grand final. Moist versus Falcons. They're on the same side of the bracket if Falcons advance through. So you can't have that final again.
It can change. Everything changing here. Man, it's crazy to think about that. Just thinking about like what the implications of where these teams are going to be.
That's huge for FaZe too, because now they avoid the number 1 and number 2 teams coming in. So gigantic for FaZe.
They avoid G2 if G2 wins?
Moist and Falcons. Come on. Number 1, number 2, G2, a very, very distant number 3, all right? Oh. Very, very distant.
Oh, I see. I see.
Well, let's talk about the next match we have for the day. You see it up there in the upper semis there. Furia taking on G2 Esports. The predictions have been sweeps so far today. I feel like this might be where that finally breaks, as this is a difficult one to talk about, Gregan.
It's so much about form going into these. Both these teams have shown exceptional ceilings and where they can go to, but it's whether they can pull it off at this big stage. You know, this is a massive game. To put them into that Sunday, put their prize money guarantee much higher, they're going to be feeling a lot of pressure. And I don't think these two teams have seen each other in top form ever, because they've both shown that only at this event and not necessarily in the past against each other.
We've seen these teams play before, but this time they're clashing in peak form.
Com certeza estou animado para jogar contra G2, com hype também, né, que vai ser a revanche em Los Angeles.
We're definitely excited for all the mechanical stuff that's going to happen. It's always fun to like play against a team that tries to match your speed.
Em relação a dentro do jogo, contra G2, eu acho que a gente tem que counterar os passes deles, eles passam demais.
When we set the pace against them, we know when to strike and when to overcommit for goal scoring opportunity.
A maior fraqueza da G2 é não ser brasileiro e não ter a garra que a gente tem.
The only message I have for Fury is good luck, because I think we found our form and we're trying to take the World Championship home.
G2, vocês ganharam em Los Angeles, mas agora chegou nossa hora.
This is our time to shine.
Vem pra cima, G2, aqui é Brasil.
Your Kyle, they're saying they're angry. They're like, this is a rematch. Fury is taking this one seriously.
Yeah, and just like To Die For said in his interview, they have the African effect. Kyle saying that Fury, they have the Brazilian effect. That's something that apparently is going to lead them to the victory. And listen, that might play a little bit of a factor into it, but it's going to be the play on the field that really matters. Yan especially took a defensive approach yesterday, allowed Kyle and Carr to really step up and be more of a phenomenal on offense. But I expect that young man right there to be really exceptional against the G2 squad.
We talk about roller coasters, Furia. They're just going uphill right now. They've been looking better and better and better. Coming off a Gamers 8 win, now they want to do it in a proper 3v3 tournament.
Yeah, you say that journey, the full major, not looking anywhere near the level expected. LA, they made it far, but they weren't able to do it in front of the crowd. And then we've only seen them now at the Spring Major and Gamers 8, where they look like one of the best teams in the world. And it is thanks to the whole team stepping up. Kaya and Card now supporting Yan in being some of the strongest players on the pitch. And it is that mechanical ability, the speed and prowess this team shows when they're playing at their best. They're flowing around each other well, and that's what G2 are going to be scared of.
Let the fire from this team. We've seen it. It's something I feel like it's hard for us English-speaking fans to fully feel the impact of, because we don't understand what they're saying in the moment. But the energy comes across in the body language. It comes across in the interviews.
And we see it, the impact on electronics. Yeah, like who knows about monitors right now? Got to be very, very concerned.
Well, on the other side of things, Bates, team that needs no introduction.
I don't need to even introduce him. I'll let the crowd do that. Jay Naps, I know he had a little bit of an
so excited, bro.
Yesterday saying something about
Let's go.
win the world championship. I'm letting know right now, this young man is not planning on retiring anytime soon. He's at the peak of his powers, the peak of his game, and he's on the best G2 roster that has ever existed. He's the captain Canada, and he's got young Chicago right on the side.
Winter Major champion Chicago.
Chicago was on fire yesterday. Like, oh my God.
To win the entire tournament, so we know that they can do it at an international land. But none of that matters at this point. It's World Championship time. G2 wants to show that they are the best in the world.
Yeah, Chicago, often the standout player in his rosters, but now he plays support to this man here, Atomic, the star player of the team,
also,
the North American MVP for a
this
reason.
guy was
He shows up on this
just
big stage
brilliant.
now that he feels he's confident
It was
with the team.
so
and his
good
mechanics
last
really
night.
do shine in this lobby, but they are in a mechanical lobby now. They've got the Brazilian players who flare all over the pitch. Atomic's flare, not the standout factor in this game, is going to be their teamwork, their passing plays, their synergy is going to take them to this victory.
And you bring up the team play and the synergy. Atomic's currently leading everybody. 1.5 assists per game. The best midfielder in the game. Of course, he's going to be top of the charts on that. But listen, Yan, Atomic.
Let's go. Oh.
And Yan, he only
Furia
played one
vs
goal.
G2.
Their last series of Furious, they won comfortably versus K-Corp. So Yan gets going on the offensive side. Watch out.
They destroyed K-Corp. I feel sorry for K-Corp after that one.
You're still winning that dominantly. It's got to be something that G2 fans are a little bit worried about. Let's see how they're feeling about it in the Verizon fan vote. Hashtag FUR, hashtag G2 here. And guys, it's time to put some...
I want Gibbs to go first.
You
want to go first? All right, well, let's talk about competition, right? Furia, coming in versus a red-hot K-Corp, and they deliver. G2 played a cold optic, all right? Not that impressive, a 4-0 there, but Furia's going to come out, Yan's going to come out and prove that he's one of the best in the world. Furia takes this.
Furia. Oh, alrighty.
Listen to the energy amping up.
I was about to say Gibbs is guessing, but I'm also going to be going Furia, and that's because I believe the way Furia played against K-Corp, that was a little bit K-Corp underperforming. Furia looked amazing as well, and I think the way Furia are playing at this event, with Yan potentially even going higher, I think that's too much for G2 at this stage. But then again, this is the hardest match today to predict, and there's a reason for it.
This is the roller coaster.
Yeah.
Furia's been climbing it. Gamers was here. And all of a sudden, you gotta come back down.
There's no roller coaster.
You gotta come back. You gotta come back. You gotta come back
down.
The
roller coaster was G2's video.
Yeah, but then Gibbs brought the analogy over to Furia. They've been climbing. I've been coming down. G2 and Furia, we've seen them playing once in the LA Major. We all know how that went. That was 4-2 for G2 Esports. Atomic, man, I expect them to dominate in the midfield. I saw something from G2 yesterday. I saw the LA passing plays. I saw the composure. I saw the team plays. I saw the nap. Top left, top right, shot a slaughter. G2 Esports over Furia right here, right now. Wave, come on along. Come along on an NA ride.
Man,
that was like 5 months ago.
That was so convincing, and yet I'm still going to predict Furia in this situation, man. I'm just telling you. I think they might be the world champs at this point. We just don't know it. They are so good yesterday.
Oh, brilliant.
I cannot, with good conscience,
this is where I make my comeback.
You got G2 with you.
Yo, face Ali. 545 subscribers already. Not bad, bro. You're getting there.
Furia on one side, G2 on the other. A rematch that Furia's been waiting for. They're in the blue. You got G2 in the orange. A best of 7. Let's get to the Verizon Skybox for Game 3.
To the Skybox.
The team that put Brazil on the map is one match away from qualifying for the playoffs.
Let's go. Yo, I'm so excited for this, man.
I'm gonna be honest.
Like, if it's the same type of game that FaZe was just playing, this is gonna be extreme.
And right now, I mean, they've been playing like they were playing on the Winter Major, on the Winter Split. So this is scary for anyone out there.
Absolutely. Let's go.
Furious, Mark. How they played yesterday against K-Corp. It wasn't mechanical or reliant on all of Yan's ability. It was methodical. They're going to need that type of play if they can handle G2. G2 with that passing that they're so known for. It's going to be a difficult one. Kyle, he said the team is very aware that that's exactly what they're going to have to counter. There's already Furia up, but it's taken away.
Yeah, we listened to Kyle talking pre-show, pre-match, and yeah, they know that they have to counter those passes from G2. Otherwise, they're going to be done. But right now, I mean, so far, only 30 seconds on the clock, and they have been, very careful how they approach G2.
JNAV's actually got control of the ball again.
You can't let G2 get that close to your goal line. That's dangerous. Come on, Furia, push up.
That's 3 times now in the first minute. The G2 have stuffed that ball into the corner. Furia respecting it, immediately going back, having a re-kit.
Oh, that was a beautiful stolen one.
With card on the pre-flip.
Oh.
Yeah, Kyle will just push it over a little bit, just waiting for Jax to take over this opportunity. And Jax, you saw him again. He was going for the bump, he was going for the demo, he's not going straight for the ball. So maybe a similar approach to what we saw yesterday against K-Corp.
You definitely can't expect Yan to go to one type of play anymore. Mixing it up yesterday, you have to expect that he's going to give you a bunch of different types of looks. Not always going to go for the touch. Gotta keep your camera on a swivel. If you're G2, another pass attempt immediately cut off. Furia not giving G2 space when they can, but Chicago got the break. J-Nap playing the bully!
Oh!
There was a big win for
And
Furia
so it
on
starts.
right there from card. He couldn't get that one. If you are Furia, you need to make sure that you
Chicago is dangerous. That guy is really dangerous.
2v1 in defense, and you definitely don't want that against G2.
Getting outboxed on the first goal. Pushed out Atomic. He had a great series against Optic earlier in the tournament. But like the desk was saying, it's going to be a full team effort. So far, it's been JNAP's really taking that first man position most often in the opening half. It's been successful for G2. Furia loses control of the midfield. And tries to push it out, but he gets deleted on the play, and G2 gets bait.
And as you mentioned, JNAPS has been really good.
Oh god, it seems I'm a party leader.
Top of the ball every single time he's had a chance.
You left.
We expect, we want to see G2, I mean JNAPS as the attacker, as the guy that is on offense on a good position to attack the net. But if he's going to, you know, move the ball and be the playmaker
I don't
as well,
get no views on Twitch for that, so what does it matter?
No, but you completely left the party, but you're still reflecting up on my screen.
No, I didn't leave the party.
That's it, it's Clintio left party. Oh, what's up, Jake? I never even saw you came in, bro. What you saying, man?
You know, for the passes, he's waiting for the ball in midfield. He's, you know, open net. I'm gonna take it as well. Never a
yeah, there you go. You're gone.
Power from JNAPS.
Midfield presence from Furia really lacking in the opening half, and it's just been. Oh, I'm not gonna say easy for JNAPS to lob it downfield, but Furia were so willing to pull off on the play. Card's gonna try off the ceiling. He's got a shot. Got a dunk as well. Yan's there. Got it over one. Card better. Off the post. The
oh!
There's still
Our Card was on fire with that one. That was beautiful.
On top of Yanks was great, but then all of a sudden, I mean,
that was like a backward shot. What even happened?
That's a Mickey goal if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, bro. Like seriously.
Sometimes you got to put those in, Furia. You take them when you can get them. G2 immediately on the kickoff. Has Atomic in front, but Card immediately takes it away. And we were just talking about midfield presence for
Chimichanga.
Kickoff. But Card actually squeezing that ball away and getting a solid opportunity.
Come on.
G2.
I'm really hoping for G2. I would really want them to play moist. I want them to play moist, bro. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm getting quite a bit of views. Like, it keeps on going up to 5, 6, so it's fine.
Afterwards, then.
Yeah, I'll join you afterwards. I'm just gonna keep up with the stream, bro.
Sure.
Woo! Hey, your Chimichanga guy's running, bro.
I've been contested.
Come on, G2, push up. Oh, there we go.
Taken away to the corner. Boost steals for Furia, but nobody able to challenge the ball, and G2 get a free clear.
Yeah, you had 3 people from Furia over there. I thought they were going for the clear. I mean, to keep on the play, but no, it was G2 the one that managed to get the clear. And now G2 again, you know, pressure on the blue zone very well. You know, they're trying to go for speedy plays, but still they are handling that ball, the control, you know, exceptionally well on the blue side.
Card.
Oh, put the pressure, bro. Put the pressure.
A lot of the time off the clock.
Now, come on, watch that booster. Watch that. Furia is just losing it there.
But that's only a Furia clear. Kyle falling back over to the corner. He gets one, but it's taken away by JNAPS. Yan pulling off the play, and Card there.
Come on.
Still trying to make it work, but it's a dead ball in the corner. They're still trying to push forward. The time running out. Kyle, another touch. G2 locked down.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game 1 goes to G2. It's no way. It's no way. Oh! I'm still there.
On the ceiling, Card wants the pass. Chicago's there. No one from
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
You know what? I'm looking at that last shot from Kaio, and I think maybe maybe if you go crossbar, you know, backboard a little bit, keep it open, because they were expecting that shot from Kaio. So maybe if you played a little bit different, they could have had a chance. Still a very good game by both teams, I guess.
You guessed.
Yes, yes.
No, yeah, no, I totally understand what you mean. I'm thinking about the one play where Yan had a free ball rolling out to him in the attacking third, but then he pulled off the play, maybe trying to bait G2 out, because G2 had a good read on defense. So you think maybe if we have Card take it up the side wall, we'll catch G2 out on rotation. And it actually did work pretty well to mess up their defensive rotation a little bit. But G2, great goal line defense. And really, the one goal Furia got this one looking a little silly. But it does prove that they're able to move the
Oh, come on!
when they generate
That was funny.
all G2 playing perfect defense. Furia are able to manipulate things in their favor once they start controlling that boost game. And man, you've been feeling good all week. Rocking the Brazil shirt.
Sure. I mean, Gibbs told me yesterday, well, you're not wearing your colors and whatever. Okay, so I got the shirt here. Okay, Gibbs, I got the shirt here.
That's a great shirt. I need to get one of those.
I'll get it for you.
It's almost, yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Hook me up.
We'll do it.
Perfect.
Nah, it's a cool shirt. It's a cool shirt.
Playing exactly how we thought they would. It's that methodical, you know, death by 1,000 passes. But that midfield game really was something Furia struggled with early on. So, Chamako, I'll ask you, you know, for Furia, how do you counter that and get the midfield game back under your control instead of letting G2 take that early lead?
I think they were thrown off by JNAPS a little bit. JNAPS played, excellent. I can say enough good things about how JNAPS played on that game, but they might have to take JNAPS out a little bit. You know, like he was playing very uncontested on the midfield, and I feel like maybe a bump here, try to be there in his face so he feels the pressure a little bit more. Maybe that can work out for Furia in the future, in the next few games. And I also have to say, they were trying to rotate in a way where they were trying to keep a lot of pressure on the guys on G2, but for some reason they were not able to read the playstyle, the G2's playstyle so well. So I think, you know, this first match was one to understand how G2 is going to be defending, basically, and then maybe in the future they can add more pressure to G2's defense.
Well, thinking back to the last or yesterday when Furia played against K-Corp. K-Corp early on in that series had looked pretty solid, especially in the passing game. I thought it might have given us an inkling into what to expect on how Furia would attempt defending against that G2 passing. But like you said, it didn't really matter when JNAPS got so many free looks in front of the net. I think even Furia getting in their own heads on the play a little bit, pulling off some miscomms, all three players getting caught in the same area sometimes.
Yep.
So as we head to Aquadome, we'll see what adjustments Furia make, or if G2 will start things off on the right wheel again. Kyle underneath on the 50, gonna get things started for Furia.
It's Chicago to JNAPS again, the passes. They use the passes every single time. I mean, it doesn't matter if they're attacking, getting the clear.
The passes are so fast. Oh my god, they're starting out with fire.
Would get the pass and then throw it back to the net. These guys, they can make 2, 3, 4 passes. It doesn't matter. I mean, they have time to waste.
And it makes them so dangerous too, because as soon as they know that Furia are expecting to pass, the Devil comes in with save from Chicago. Then they can just boom it away, catch you out over-rotating because you're expecting a passing play. Furia already having to withstand the counterattack. Just turned into map pressure for G2. Chicago.
Oh! Oh!
Bullies his way in!
My god, G2, you're on fire!
Defenders on that play. It's just Atomic. He's just so good. He knows how to position. You were talking about it yesterday, how you can create pressure with only positioning your card in a certain way, and that's exactly what Atomic did in that play.
Make your card big enough. Nobody's gonna stop you from getting in the net. Here's JNAPS again.
Ho!
Oh!
Oh!
For Chicago the whole way. The first minute belongs to G2.
What am I witnessing, bro?
Went out. Maybe he was expecting Yanks to get that ball, and then he was trying to, you know, get into early rotation, but nah, man. I mean, when it's these three guys, Atomic, JNAPS, Chicago, you can't just watch things. You have to make sure that your teammates actually get the touch.
You gotta get into the third. You gotta prevent G2 from just JNAPS just walking into your box free. No keys needed. Picard looks around. He's gotta let it go. The shot a little high.
Oh, so close, so close. Oh! Was nice one, Furia.
Kyle was waiting for that ball with nothing on the tag. I mean, he didn't have that much, and I mean, I'll still wait here. I mean, whatever. I need to make sure that if the ball is right in front of the net, I have to be there to make it happen. You call it a Mickey goal before, but they were there to make it happen. So again, this time they took the chance and it paid off.
Hey, let's get
that was quite a launch.
Are sometimes some of the best goals we'll ever get, all right? It's not necessary. Mickey doesn't mean bad.
Okay, gotcha.
not always. Card having to retreat immediately. Chicago took control. Yan had to jump from the goal line to get to that ball. And now J-Naps, here he is, free in the third. Almost uncontested. Card drops it down, but it's a free ball for Atomic. Double tap by Kyle. Atomic stealing the
dangerous.
Chicago getting pumped by Atomic. J-Nap's going to bail him out. Give G2 some time. Furia finally get a 50 for Card. Avoids a bump and able to get a touch at least. We see Furia, they're really struggling to get back to this ball. Their first touches really aren't the cleanest. They're going right back to G2. They don't have that control, and their boost game has been small pad for a little while there. They finally break out.
Yeah, it's been tough for them to get the clears, but once they do, G2 seems to be having no problem at getting the clear and getting the ball back to the blue zone. Now it's an open net. Maybe J-Naps can get there. Oh, no!
Oh, Furia.
Get on time, and Jax nails the second goal for Furia.
What happens on the breakdown here? Atomic tries to get the 50, and, J-Naps rotating back. I think he went for the midfield boost. You see him sitting on 0, and it pulled him completely out of the rotation. He's thinking, you know, Atomic's there, he's going to get the 50. I'll have time to get back, but no dice there for Atomic and J-Naps. Furia tied up.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I don't think he was out of positioning too much. He was expecting his teammates to get, you know, a touch on that ball. Not Jax had a free goal.
Up high for G2. Back on offense. It does look a little scary sometimes for Furia on defense. The ball gets lobbed above the backboard, and the touches really aren't perfect. Like, it's not clean defense from Furia, but they're somehow able to wiggle their way out of these tough situations. Even there, Yan has to touch the ball away, but Chicago gets the first chance at it. That's been the difficult part for Furia. They're cut off again in midfield.
J-Naps doing his job very, very well in midfield. I gotta say, you know, I was praised of how good, how smart he is on midfield. But I mean, I have to be honest. I think
Fury's putting some good pressure in this one. Ooh.
Denied a dunk. Yeah, throws it back out, but it's back to G2. Atomic tried to bump Kyle. No success. Misses the shot. Yan on the breakout. Back to Kyle. On the catch.
Just needed a little bit of booster on that one.
No shot denied.
Awesome defense by Atomic. Now, J-Naps in Chicago trying to get a hold of that ball, trying to get the pass in the center. Atomic alone by himself, and no one was there. I mean, I think I understand why that happened, but at the same time, I wish there was someone there to accompany.
Little ninja over there.
Atomic a little bit on that play because he did everything by himself, and then no one was there to get the goal.
Now Chicago last back as Atomic rotates right back for Chicago's pass. And this time getting in front of the 50. As much free space for G2.
Can they take the second game? Can they take it?
Having to keep their cameras swiveling for G2.
Oh my God, Furia!
How often do you see a 1v3 workout like this? I mean, 1, 2, and you know, 3 players from G2. No one could do anything against Jax, and now Furia has a chance here. I mean, they have the lead for the first
time.
That
was insane.
So much defensive duty for Furia. But a big breakout play. Oh no!
Dude!
No.
Oh! G2!
Ties it up.
How do you go, you know, to this whiff after doing an amazing 1v3 play?
Hi, Jake. Hi.
I don't get it. That's Rocket League. Oh my God. And the fans love it. The fans love it.
They love it. The G2 chance have been
44 seconds left in the second game.
Furia, when you thought you finally got ahead, it's immediately ripped away from you.
Oh, I'm loving the momentum. Can finally see that Furious Fury coming through now.
Respecting G2's positioning in that respect, which has been quick. Really difficult to get by. There's again, Yan having to get away from the ball. 2 touches, and it just turns into a mess on the rotation when cars just end up bumping into each other. The ball kicks out, and you think that's a dangerous play. But then the player's not ready because he either got bumped or he's trying to read. Where exactly he's going. Drop down, stays on the corner. Chicago letting Atomic come in. Picard wins the 50. End of regulation. Pop up. Back to JNap. To Chicago. Shot. Off.
Oh!
No good. Card in the air. He's got to get it on the ground. Overtime.
That save was so close. I was ready to call it a game, but no, Card out of nowhere from the back and getting the save. Watching with Chicago right now, Card again with another save, but Chicago's still there.
That was a beautiful save.
Was not able to control the ball.
The recovery from Card, he had to land and get the next touch because G2 were waiting, hoping he would just lose control just for a second. Kyle, back on the wall, the pass denied by Chicago, getting up in time. Yan, up high, hoping he can contest Atomic, but he can't. Now Card, flipping back. JNap around the corner. Kyle there, gotta stay on top of the ball. Chicago lies in wait. Lobber in front of the box. More pressure onto the Furia half.
Atomic's pushing.
No play here in the corner just yet for G2. Furia,
Oh.
that ball go back to Card. JNap over Yan. G2 waiting though. It's Furia. Pass management working for now. Card gets another save.
That was almost a perfect pass.
G2 to stay in.
And finally, they were able to get out. And Furia held on for that whole minute because it was all G2. And now Jax has the chance. Chicago and JNap's both on the backboard. And Jax still able to get something done. Kyle for the pass, Card. And now the ball still struggling, still very close to the net. But Chicago wasn't able to get the clear.
It's such a risky pass, too, because your third man was still rotating back. Now the breakaway. Shot!
Whoa! Oh! Oh!
Come in from Furia. It's not over, but all at G2, they're rotating back.
Every time, just...
Does he find Yan?
Oh! Furia has a second game.
How? I mean, I was so sure that it was going to be over. G2 was attacking. Furia somehow kept it alive, and then in the end, Jax from the corner.
Amazing.
On an open net because they were so focused. G2 was so focused in attacking that they couldn't make it back in time to defend that ball.
I didn't expect Furia to actually take the second game. They just might battle all the way up till the end. It seems like the boys' spirit is back again.
Gosh. That could have got out of hand so many times.
G2 had the upper hand 90% of the match though, which is also a little bit worrying for them.
To be able to block that shot, get the transition, you're talking about being down 0-2 in the series. Probably having to take a timeout, having to really bear down on your mental game. And it's a completely different makeup now with a 1-1 series score, Tomako.
I gotta take my hat off to King Card right now because the way he defended.
You see it? You see it?
It's so impressive. If you're G2 right now, you're thinking, should I go for that crossboard to the backboard at any time? Because every time the ball hits the backboard and goes back and bounces back, it gives time to Furia to come out of nowhere and defend the last shot. So G2, you gotta make it on the first try. Okay, you gotta go for that net and you gotta make it on the first try because otherwise, Jax Card somehow will get there and defend the ball.
That may be the change that they make. Instead of trying to pull players off by hitting the backboard on the side, they may just start shooting the ball.
I hate to be the coach, but yeah, sometimes.
Sathu's a pretty smart guy. I'm sure he's
Game 3, let's go.
You might be smarter. Don't tell him I said that.
Well,
love you, Sathu. Up high, though. Here's one touch. Here's two touches, and it's right into the lovely bumper of Card.
They're angry now. They're angry now.
Looks underneath, leaves it for Naps. Right into Yan. They are just shooting the ball here early.
They're shooting very early, but I love the attack. Oh, what a block.
Another pass, another shot, and it's gone!
Oh!
This is what I love about G2, you know, the passing plays over and over, the short rotations, and they keep passing. I mean, they
that Atomic is on fire today. He might just take it for them.
Can get a pass and someone is going to be there because we know so. We are sure that someone's going to be there to catch the pass.
Oh, nice one, Atomic. Oh, Chicago. Oh.
Tried to get a cheeky reset there. Once they get that first pass, though, Furia get into this rotation that you don't want to be in on defense, which is, okay, I got to go get boosted. Now I have to dive for a save. And nobody's ever available to actually cut the pass off. You have to disrupt that rhythm before the music ever gets going.
And G2 is so good at going for the over 90s and that you need boost to defend that.
Pass.
Again and again and again.
He gets it with the shimmy pass here. Atomic rolling it up the corner. Nobody there immediately on the backboard to challenge. Kaio, that's a tough position to go and try to block on the wall because you have to defend multiple things. You don't know if Atomic is going to go out early for the pass, if he's going to go for the dish.
There we go, G2. Push up.
Chicago, that little change up, hanging it in front of the box. Tough position for Kaio to be in on defense.
For one of my favorite teams of the World Series, I will definitely say, I mean, yesterday was just incredible. Today is the second time where it's just immaculate play. Like, these guys are on fire.
G2 outscoring Furia. Really, Furia have been scoreless in the opening minute of each game so far. Another pass. This draw, they just missed the bar, but the net is open. That exact passing play, we've seen 3 or 4 times. It's always connected. It's always put pressure on Furia. They get the transition, but they gotta find a way to stop this G2 push that's so clinical.
Oh, Atomic is going. Can't get it. Oh, no, yeah.
Chicago getting it to JNaps. JNaps trying to go over Card.
Some good feel. Oh, nice play.
Nothing on the boost tank. Now the pass for
Card is really trying.
I mean, Chicago was there so ready to.
My goodness.
Being 3-0 so far.
Atomic feels like it should be 4-0.
Maybe. Yeah.
Pops it up 2 on the back wall.
One-sided judges.
Positioning Chicago gets 3-1 and it's back over. Light shot.
Oh.
He hits him with the changeup. He's got a full arsenal on the shooting gallery.
What's wrong with that guy?
He was aware.
Yes, this guy can play Rocket League like a mother.
And the shot was going on, but Atomic has so many options. I mean, he could put it anywhere on the goal because it was only Kaio on the backboard defending. So
yeah, he goes again.
He knows exactly how to use it. Now, 3-0 lead for G2 when we're approaching the mid of the game.
All 3 players at G2. Oh, wait. Nope, taken away. Before we were singing JNaps' praises in game number 1. But make no mistake, it's a full unit.
Whoa.
Get the pass off the back wall. Really, the walls have been really a successful territory for G2. And we've said it so many times, in so many games of Rocket League, you've got to be able to defend those areas of the pitch. Otherwise, teams like G2 will cut you apart.
So far, I think Furia's problem is that they have been... They had one different...
Nice Furia.
Copying something from G2's playbook, I see.
Yeah, nice carry from Yan. You saw it free Chicago. He knows Yan's got full control, knows he's got a lot of options.
That's brilliant.
So he thinks, if I can just read it right, get that little hit off the back wall and catch it, then it completely stints the attack. But Yan got it right above him, opened up the goal for Kaio.
I was saying that you saw that play, even though it was a goal, G2 had 2 players defending that net, so they were in very good position. But Furia hasn't had that same chance when G2 is attacking. They only had 1 or maybe no one on the net. So that rotation, something is going wrong with Furia's rotation, but they are being outnumbered when the attack from G2 is getting close to the net.
G2 get the read, and Atomic gets another goal. Once more, he puts it in for G2.
This is what I'm telling you, right? It's only Janks right there. There's no one on the back to help him. Yeah. And it's a very tough
Oh, he's going to get MVP. He's definitely going to get MVP for this one.
But actually, it's very hard to read when the ball is falling down from the corner.
Well, you saw Kaio and Card were both pushed up in that play. They're not rotating back fast enough. Like, to get a player on the backboard when you're facing that pressure, you just you got to be a little passive is the wrong word. You just have to be a little more defensive.
They're starting to break them down. They're starting to crumble.
You really put your last man in a tough position where if he gets on the backboard, now he's got to defend impossible shots. If he doesn't, now he's got to somehow read the passes off the back wall. They have to find a way to commit 2 people on defense to stop G2, and they might be looking towards game 4 at this point to make it happen. G2 up by 3 with less than a minute left. They've looked solid.
I completely agree with your analysis. I think that's exactly what is happening. They're trusting each other maybe a little bit too much that they are going to win the 50s and everything is going to be their way. And so far, I mean, G2 has proven, them wrong.
Absolutely have. Proving once again that this team is never to be trifled with. You take a game and they can take the momentum away. Nice goal here for Furia. 2 goals left in 28.
They got a chance
No,
Chicago was not
it's
able
possible.
to hit that one.
Not viable though, but it's possible.
But it was a little bit too tough. So now Furia, 2 goals away from making the tight game. 28 seconds, maybe? Maybe.
On the kickoff, it'll be G2 whipping it up quickly. It's Atomic. That's the full team effort before. Then Atomic just kept scoring goals, and he almost made it happen there. Still is a full team effort.
MVP.
Yeah, pushing it to the side. Enough time wasted here for G2. They know it. They're just trying to burn that time off the clock. Furia, we know or we at least think we know what adjustments they have to make. But G2 taking advantage, ripped them apart in game 3 and take the lead in the set.
It's interesting.
G2 all the way.
You know, game 2, the guys from G2, they were winning. Furia make it happen. They
That's
were able
what,
to come back
a
and
2-1?
And now all of a sudden, game number 3, G2 says, don't come back here.
I wonder if they're going to take an extra break.
We're talking about Atomic, how good he was, you know, making the goals and shooting at the net, but he wasn't alone. We see 4 shots by Chicago, 4 shots by JNAPS as well. So it is a team effort. It is a whole unit going on.
778, my goodness. Furia, see what adjustment they can make. Optimistic positioning ain't gonna get it done. Every single pass was like that. Off the back wall, crowd going nuts. Watching G2 put on the clinic against Furia. And that's what every single goal, there's no defense on the backboard. Good attempt there by JNAPS on the final save. We know Furia can absolutely come back, adapt. We'll see what they have on the table for game number 4. This is what they're up against with Chicago and G2. This team is just, they're straight up backyard bullies. You know, they'll beat you with a pass. We saw them in game 1. They beat Furia in the physical game. They'll use anything that they can. They're a smart team. They're one of the most methodical teams in the world, and they're proving it right now.
And we were talking about physicality. We saw yesterday, Yanks was going for those bumps, for those demos to open up the net, and he hasn't been able to do so. I mean, he's trying. I have seen several times that he has tried.
They're not taking a break.
Bumps, but G2, I mean, samurais maybe is not the word. It's ninjas. I mean, they can't deny those bumps. They can avoid them and keep them everyone alive to be a good unit as a defense in the net. Oh.
Tactical back pass by Yan.
Sure.
That was the softest, almost own goal I've ever seen. G2 immediate pressure and a perfect touch out over to Chicago. Perfect bounce, rather. JNAPS pushes it back over to, or Atomic pushes it back to JNAPS. And again, the touches for Furia. This is what was killing them last time. Kyle going for a hard touch. You give up possession. You lose this 50, and it's a loose ball, but JNAPS is going to get there. Card winning that ball. Kyle forced off the play. Chicago shot. Oh, it's not good. Chicago gets the goal.
But you keep losing the 50s. You go for boost. I mean, I don't know what Kyle was doing on that one.
You got to defend that shot. You can't go for the boost.
Exactly. I don't know if he was going for the demo or whatever, but you know that shot is going to become a pass, so you need to have someone on net to defend that shot.
Furia defense has not been as clinical as it was against K-Corp. G2 proving a much more difficult opponent to read. Card lobbing it to the side. Kyle is still on his way back. G2, another pass in front. Yan gonna find Card with control. Flips it up over 1. Card wants the bump. He got him! Demolition for Card! Goal for Furia!
Okay, maybe Furia hasn't been defending that well, but if you're gonna play 1v1 against them, I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna be the one telling you should go for those plays. Don't let them get the dribble.
God, it's still evenly matched. Let's see what happens. G2 1, Furia 1.
A little bit of that on the last play, but pushed down. Oh, look at the drop pass.
Let's go.
Yan gets there in time. The demo taking away midfield presence for Furia. Card gets deleted as well, not before the touch. Kyle. Yan jumping maybe a little early at that play. That forces Card into a tough position. Booms it back, stays in on the defense. Got the save, not over. Kyle needs a touch, and that's a great touch over to Yan, but then he loses that first touch, giving Chicago back the ball.
And again, Card, I know he had to go for boost, but he left the net wide open, completely wide open. So they are trusting each other a little bit too much. I'm a little bit scared. Now,
PlayStation 8, it's killing me.
A little bit of pressure. Let's see. No! Card misses that one, and he had boost in the tank. I don't know what happened, but he completely misses. And Yanks was able to get the touch on the ball just to get the clear put the ball outside and not allow G2 to continue on the offense.
Oh, and Yan pulls off the pass. Didn't want to take the 50 against Atomic, and it's just given G2 possession again. JNaps is 50, pushed out to Chicago. What does Yan have here?
Nothing.
They've had success, but he gets the bump on Atomic. Wanted to screen across to Naps. Now Furia have some midfield possession. Card, a little bit more in the tank. Kaio tried to get out of the way. Yan gonna push it out to the side. Furia willing to just let that ball go if they know they can get the ball back in their half. But then it's that pressure that they just haven't had. Chicago just giving the shot for free. Kaio, he didn't have a lot of boost on the play, but I feel like he's been picked on more than most on the defensive end. He does get back to the ball. Another demo forces Yan into a tough spot. G2 literally cutting down Furia, and they finally get out and keep their limbs intact.
I don't know what's going on through Furia's mind right now. I think they're expecting the pass a little bit too much and not the straight shot. So you saw Chicago. I mean, he got an open shot, a free shot basically. And you have to think Chicago, JNaps, Atomic, all of these guys can hit crazy angles. So you can't be too trustful that they will go for the pass and not for the shot.
Card with Atomic chasing him down. Got the 50 out. Yeah, that's a nice catch, but he's got the 50. And Chicago kicks it away from the rotation. Card has to wait back in his own corners. Sit out over one. Oh, falling from the ceiling, Atomic. 50 for him, and nothing for Furia. It's a dump and chase play. Not able to really control that ball. I feel like Card, really the only player who's been successful actually carrying the ball.
Spins is proper now. Furia is really blocking it out.
This Furia team, really making them second guess themselves at every push. And it really is credit to how methodical they've been and how crushing it must be to have to withstand the pressure that they've been putting on.
It feels a little bit like Furia is playing with pink because G2 is winning every single 50. I mean, they have been so good at keeping the control of the ball, or maybe keep it nearby, or at least, you know, win it like very convincingly. So I don't know what's going on. Furia must have been scratching their heads right now about how to counterattack those plays from G2. But now we're in the last 30 seconds of the match, and again the ball on the blue zone.
Atomic didn't get the boost steal, allows Card to come out. And as critical as we've been of Furia on these last few pushes, they haven't let G2 win. Atomic keeping it out. Got to go up on Kaio, flips out, and Yan just getting there in time. Card got the catch. The end of regulation. He's got a little bit of boost. He's got the reset. Kaio with the shot. Way wide. Not going to get it done. JNaps on the return. Denied by Yan. Does Kaio want to play ball? He lobs it up. Card's just got to get to that.
Overtime.
What a sweaty match right now we're watching. This is incredible. I mean, yes, we have been saying that G2 is looking a little bit stronger, but Furia still holding on. And
Come on, guys.
I mean, it's not like they're not putting anything on the net. So
I would really like to see another win from G2. I feel the aggression on the fence is so much better, and Furia is just losing that 50 constantly.
Trying to push forward, but JNaps, I mean, he's been so good at positioning, going for the pass, and no, good clear by the guys from Furia.
No possession in midfield though for Furia. Yan pops it up. That's a dangerous ball to commit. Card got in the air. Atomic's there. Almost wins that ball, but Kaio pushes it out. Yan can't get there. More pressure from G2. Shot on target.
Can be glad Car was there.
Naps will protect his own boost. Yan tried to get the demo on the JNaps. They got to retreat quickly. Kaio pinches it out. Card hoping he could go on the sidewall. Actually does get back to that ball. That could have been dangerous. Underneath, Card gets mechanical. Chicago gets the save.
We saw the first goal from Furia. It was a bomb from Card, and he was able to put it
Oh, he's going to get it.
To do the same thing. Now Card is still very aggressive on the offense. Opportunity for Jack's pass for Card. No, Card went for the boost instead of staying there to try to nail that shot. Maybe communication wasn't great on that shot. Chicago hard on that shot. Jax has to move it away and gets clear.
Oh, pass out. Well, not really a pass. Actually, it is
Come on. Oh my God, G2. Chicago.
Game away from the playoffs.
You see how Jax was out of position? He was trying to
What
flip
the hell, bro?
Couldn't read it fast enough, and you know, G2 best at
Chicago's on fire tonight, bro. That guy is just killing it, shot after shot.
You can't get any better than that. And if you're not gonna be able to counterattack, if you're not gonna be able to stop that pass, then they're gonna nail the shot on the net. And now Chicago with those 2 goals for G2. G2 entered match point.
You know, this is starting to feel like just the story of the entire day. Started off with Moist Sweep against Semper, looking just clear away the better team. And then it happened with FaZe and Falcons, another 4-0 sweep. And maybe not the way a lot of people expected. The Desk thought the Falcons were going to take the victory against FaZe, but FaZe, I mean, they got so close to perfect sweeping Falcons, and nobody expected that. And now we're here, G2, playing G2's game. And no one on Furia really has an answer for it. Yes, they've had transitions, they've had success getting goals. It's been close, but it hasn't really felt like Furia have ever controlled the game. Even when they have tied it up, even when they have been in overtime. G2 have controlled top to bottom. They've owned the first minute of each game, and I think that has been the clear difference maker, setting the tone and making the music.
Completely, I have to agree. I mean, as much as it pains me to accept it, yes, G2 has been controlling the tone, the pace of this match, and so far, I mean, I wasn't expecting.
Yeah, they're pushing up on these matches. I'm loving when they're not taking breaks. Game 5, let's go.
I wasn't expecting a G2 that will, you know, do whatever they wanted every single time
of
the game. So far,
pressure is on. Oh. Whoa! That was a nice one, Car. First 15 seconds nearly had it. Oh! It was so slow.
Definitely. Yeah, it was a bad whiff. I'm looking at Chicago. Maybe a bad jump from the wall. Maybe.
Yeah,
I think that's it.
It seemed like flip timing as well.
Yeah.
If he flips a little earlier, that's the touch. But you know, it could be just how the ball's looking when it's lofting like that. The drop velocity can be really deceptive.
Yeah.
You're trying to time the drop, get a good touch out. That one catching Chicago.
Oh.
I mean, you really want a good touch. You really want a powerful touch
on
that ball. So maybe Chicago was, you know, trying to be very, accurate on how he hit the ball. Maybe a little bit too much, and that's why he got the whiff.
Oh God! Boom.
Back to Chicago. Gets bumped.
Oh.
Bumped into Yan. This time it's different for Furia. They haven't scored first in any game so far. Another shot. Chicago misses it, but those openings are still there. Chicago just hitting the bar.
And you see how G2 is going for the bomb inside the net. I mean, they're trying. The net has been open a little bit, but G2, I mean, they're going to make it a little bit wider, you know, if they can't make it happen.
Let's see. They really haven't, or Furia really haven't been successful in the demos. They have tried to go for them. Yep. Talking about it. Even right there, JNAV's unfazed. Card. Another touch, he's not going to get the read. G2, they're running low on boost. Yan gets the 50, not going to get away without. No corner boost for G2. One finally spawns for Chicago. They're going to get some time, but a pass is immediately denied. Yan trying to play the win on the play, leaving Card back to block the midfield. Yan also getting chipped, but the net's open!
Card switching a little
well
bit.
Done, Furia.
Midfield now, and he's doing great on midfield. He was not only able to deny the pass, but to get the pass himself to Kaio. And this time it was G2. They were so, you know, they have been so used to not being contended on midfield that they were all going in rotation offensively and let the net wide open.
Thing I almost missed is Furia didn't call a timeout before this game. Just got right back into it. Ends up working out for them anyway. As timeouts have proven less effective over time in the World Championship. Look at Card off the ceiling.
Oh, that was beautiful. That Card loves to play all up in the air. Like, he's flipping it around and he's using his wheels to kind of balance the ball, dribble it along.
Let Card be on top of everywhere. I mean, not just midfield, but anywhere he can do a little bit of a touch, a single. I mean, anything is worse when you have a team that is so accurate as G2. Any single way that you can move the ball out of the way, it might help to avoid the clears.
G2 win one touch. Jan just gets to that. He might have missed. Yep. You're feeling that one.
It was a good demo now.
Almost left it open. Gets him bumped on the spawn too. I haven't seen Yan really break out. He hasn't needed to in this game. Furia, it might be the first game where...
I love it when they think their grounds are going to show up.
For the first time in the series. Off the backboard, that's a big miss from Card. Chicago will roll that one easily as G2 split the lead.
Yeah, Kyle tried to compete on the midfield. He lost that ball, and then Yanks was too far away. Card was the only guy on defense.
There we go, another G2 for the books.
I think Furia is trying to play extremely fast, so much that they are not able to read the ball.
Are you going to be able to even it out, G2? Are you going to even it out, G2? That's a big question.
Also haven't been exactly perfect on defense. That one taken away. The crowd chanting on G2, hoping they can end it in 5.
Come on, G2, push it up, push it up, push it up.
That ball bounce back to Furia. Another shot. And
save. Oh!
He's been the best performing player on Furia so far. Yan pushes it out. He's had a couple of stunners.
That's some good defense, Card. Like, honestly, that's good defense. Oh! Oh! Get it to Atomic. Get it to Atomic. Oh my god!
Keep it close against Jaina.
That was a nasty clear. I mean, had Card not been so back far away, I mean, that was going in. That was
nice,
really
Card. Nice.
Another push for Atomic. G2. Momentum starting to swing. Reset back.
Oh.
Forces 2 up for Furia. Card trying to get that ball away from JNAPS.
Oh, yo, that was getting closer.
We'll try again.
Come on, Atomic, set it up, set it up.
Pick up a canister. Step back on the defensive end.
Missed it, Chicago.
Swings himself back around.
Nice one, Atomic. Oh! That was just beautiful.
I'm thinking, how good is he? How good is he to keep controlling the ball? And then it was a touch from Furia, the one that made the pass happen. It wasn't Jainaps, it was a touch from Furia. So Furia really now struggling, trying to get the ball away from their zone, from the defending zone. And
they based up properly on that one.
Going to be played on the blue zone, and that's it.
Yan, the only man back.
Ooh. Chicago is on fire all of a sudden. There we go. Come on, Atomic, set it up, set it up. There we go.
So many things drawn up for G2.
Oh, they're putting some pressure.
Perfectly. JNAPS weaving a beautiful quilt for G2, but they still need one more to send Furia to lowers. Can they do it here? Chicago drops it down. Yan posted by the rotation. Is it in? Oh, to the box. G2 get away with it.
That was so close, so extremely close to be done, but no, the clock said it is not over yet, and now Furia has, I mean, they still have a chance to make it happen, but it was so close.
Oh, Card. Furia can't let the nerves get to them here.
That was so close.
Protected by Card on the play.
I still can't believe they didn't get the goal. Like, it cut off literally a second prior to it hitting the goal line.
Control Atomic, no good. He got the 50. Yan's got the break. The touch forces 2 up from G2. Yan.
Oh.
Card slowing it
Nice
down.
goal.
Time. Yan's gonna stay back though and get the win on the 50.
Still, communication on Furia is lacking a little bit. How Yanks went for that ball and Gaio as well. And that's scary. At this moment, it is very scary. Atomic on the top. Maybe they can get the second shot. No! Great save denied by Jaina.
Yan can't get it around Jaina and up in front. G2 crashing forward. Another shot. Another touch, rather. Card with Kyle following underneath. Another reset. And another 50 for Kyle. Card rotating out. Yan keeping the pressure up. High in front of the box. Furia got the pass. The shot. Goal!
Oh!
We got a game 6.
We got a game 6.
It is not over. Furia is still very much alive. They are getting better at getting the clears, and they have shown a lot of
well done for
as well. It is funny.
Scored the first one, that one, second one, that one.
Sometimes don't go for the boomers.
Good play.
And then when they try that, they get demoed right away. Like, no, we're not gonna allow it. But in this time, it worked. The pass was beautiful, and Card getting the shot on net. They still alive. We're going to game 6.
And that was against a great-looking G2 the whole way through. I mean, they had everything clicking for them. Every single 50 contested. You see Yan trying to beat them with mechanics, contested. Card trying to get through on a reset, contested. Contested every single time. It is a battle on this pitch, and it feels like two heavyweight boxers going at it right now. Furia trying to come back, trying to take it to round 12, or really, I guess, you know, round 7 in our case. But man, it is close. And on Neo Tokyo, there's been a lot of heartbreakers on Neo Tokyo, Shamako. We'll see if Furia can force the champion's field.
It has to be so annoying. You know, you're playing, if you're Furia, you're trying to get the clear, you're trying to go, you know, in the air and get something done, and all of a sudden, there's JNAPs, there's Atomic, there's Chicago. I mean, G2 has been so good at keeping the pressure in the midfield that I don't know how you keep your composure the whole time. Credit to Furia because they have found a way to get the clears and then make use of them. We have seen the statistics. I mean, they shot a lot. Yeah. They did shot a lot. But still, when you see the game and we're casting, we feel like it is G2 the one that is controlling the pace of the match.
It's just the way that they play, how their touches are always right into each other, how their positioning is always complementing the way they want to play. And it doesn't feel like Fury have been completely able to match that, but they've been able to break out on those transitions, like you said, Shamako. And we're underway on Neo Tokyo. Yan gets the look. He's got the pass denied. G2 feeling a little bit there, but Atomic gets 2 touches out. Yan forced back.
I think G2 is so good at passing that they understand how to defend those passes. You know, that they understand where the pass is going, so they can get there before the Furia attacker is on top of the ball. So that's so much credit for them. Oh, what a save by Card. Steal the ball on JNAP. JNAP to Atomic. Atomic doesn't have that much boost, so maybe Jax will get there. But again, wow, how they win those 50s. Oh. They keep winning them.
Chicago going to go for the boost steal instead. And then the big clear, but Atomic's rotated back. The time when G2 probably would have got caught out on an open net there, but Kyle got a good pass. Chicago got the 50. Atomic flips out. 2 big 50s for Chicago to break them out. Now Nash lobs it up for Atomic. 2 touches and it's wide.
Too wide on that one. I was scared because Jax was the last player on defense for Furia, and he went all in. He decided, okay, I'm going for that one. And the way that G2 is winning those 50s, I mean, that was a boldy move from Jax.
Card. No chance for him. G2 continue to conduct things in the midfield. Demo onto Chicago, though, leaves an opening and a hard shot denied. Loose ball in front, taken away. Flying in for the save. Chicago and Atomic getting in front. Yan, he's got another free ball. He's got enough boost to make it happen. Good wave landing in front. Another shot. Oh, Kaio sneaks it through.
They had to make it happen because it was now or never. The guys from G2, they didn't have that much boost in their tanks. They were playing with you know, with the boost pads all over. And Furia, you know, they had all the reserves full, so they were able to play a little bit faster, a little bit higher, and put a lot of power on that shot, and maybe force. I mean, and they did force G2 to concede a goal.
Now, second game in a row. The Fury have been able to score first. Here's Yan with 2. Here, oh, he missed the third. Chicago getting there in time with a full tank in his Octane. Pass in front to Atomic. Oh my goodness, a little bit of pinball. Card's gonna flip back on the boost. Chicago stuffed out. Starting to get a little rough in the scrapyard. Popped up high. Yan won't get the read, and perfectly followed up by Kaio, who has started to recover from those early game woes on defense. More and more, he's been getting those solid touches and preventing G2 from those extended stays on offense.
It seems like Furia is trying to go for those boomers. Again, like really hard clears to go above.
So Furia scoring goal number 1, game 6. Like, they really came back, bro. Like, they really came back, and they're really trying to defend.
They're able to get above everyone and force them to go into offense. In defense, I'm sorry.
Oh, Chicago getting there in time. Hard with the boost steal, but coming on the touch he wanted. Still forced Atomic out. Kaio, he goes in front. G2 caught on the backboard. The Furia will continue to push. Midfield still belonging to Furia. G2 looking for a clear out of the rotation. Nice catch by JNAPs. But the 50 going straight out to Card. It's up to Chicago. He's got to pull off. Card takes it away. No reset for him. Or no touch really off the reset. Yan doesn't get the second touch, but it left the opening just above the bar.
This is I think the sequence where Furia has been able to control the ball for the longest throughout the series in the orange zone, I should say. And now, when we are nearing the final 80 seconds, Furia with the lead. This is unprecedented. I think we haven't seen that this lead from Furia, you know, this close to ending a match so far.
It's so close. G2, it feels like they're just getting a little more control, but the touches from G2 starting to wane a little bit. JNAP's
come on, push it back.
Doesn't want to give away the free touch.
We need some clean play. We need some clean play. 1 minute remaining. Are we gonna go into game number 7? Come on, guys, calm it down, Woodlow. Do you think they're gonna go to game number 7?
In the final minute, oh, and Kyle and Card bump into each other. Kyle got demoed. 2 touches
Oh,
for Atomic. He missed it.
nice. Oh.
Chicago again. Once he got past to Atomic off the board. Now it's gotta wait. Yan had it protected, and G2 forced into retreat.
And the ball's still very close to the. Well, no, they got the clear. They still have, you know, so far how good they recovered from that one.
Oh! Look at that boost there, bro! Like 100 to 21, like boom!
Dart in Furious box, and JNAP kicks in the door. G2 late in the game, trying to take the series back.
Oh.
Card up high. He got 1 touch.
Can Furia put one more?
Again, diving forward. He wins the 50 against Chicago. It's a boost steal for his
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, keep it in there. Keep it in there.
He's got to defend it, but he misses the touch. JNAP's got him beat.
Oh! Still in there. Oh!
Another overtime on this series. I mean, they're getting
so close.
Overtimes. We're gonna see if G2 scores, it is all over for Furia. They will go to the lower bracket. If Furia makes the goal, they're gonna survive for game 7.
Oh, Yan having to avoid the bump. That could have been disastrous on that final touch. The risky pass.
This is insane.
So far back. G2 protecting the retreat by getting the back pass, and Atomic jumping down in front. G2 gonna wait for Card's touch. Atomic jumps in front of it again, cutting them off. Chicago, he's barreling forward. Activating the bulldozer, but Yan gonna push it back out. Atomic has been a brick wall in the midfield. Furia can't seem to get it by him. Another lob up for Chicago. Little by little, G2 continue to push into the box. Another one denied by Yan.
So close, and as you say,
come on, Atomic.
They keep crawling and getting closer.
Card.
Oh, Kyle! No one was there. Jax wasn't there. Jax will try the 1v3 situation again. Couldn't work out. Again, G2 just they allow.
JNAPs, come on, JNAPs. Push up, bro. Push up.
Low shot, Chicago, last man back.
Come on, G2. Get this point. We're going to the finals. Oh! Woo! All done, Card.
Yeah, now 2 touches. Trying to catch Atomic out. It's gonna be hard to do. Atomic has been lethal in the series. Lethal on Neo Tokyo. Card denies another 50, and G2 continue to stick the counterattack from Furia.
They're trying to get out of the way. Atomic keeps control of the ball, Kyle. Going for that clear. Watch it. Atomic is just allowing Chicago.
Playing on the roof.
Another pass. Good save by Kyle.
Back to the orange. Back to another 50.
But those touches are just
missed the 50.
easy for G2 to read, and they are countering everything.
Come on.
Exactly. Yeah, Furia need to control the ball. These clears out aren't going to work.
Oh!
Cards in the air immediately.
Oh! Whoa!
He's got the clear out. Downfield is Card.
JNAPs is on fire with the save. It's like a only 1,000 on that team tonight. Oh!
But Atomic with the save, Kyle has to clear that ball out to the corner. He was able to do so, but I don't know. I mean, it's so impossible. It seems impossible to get that ball right across the G2 defenders.
Nice one, Chicago. Come on, Atomic. Push up, push up, push up, push up. Oh, there we go, there we go. Boost it. Come on. Oh!
Kyle trying to beat JNAPs down. It's not a strong enough touch. Flips it over one Furia defender. Card left by himself. Low shot. Card denies another one. Hitting him for Kyle. Blows himself into Atomic. Here's another touch. JNAPs comes across. But Card is there somehow. Furia putting up top-tier defense on their goal line. And he needs a break in midfield, and he's not going to get it. G2 just pump it right back. One touch.
Come on, Atomic. Oh, JNAPs.
Chicago puts it back over the corner. Atomic sets up JNAPs. JNAPs beat by Kyle, and Furia break out.
Whoa.
Oh, but that against Gaio was
It's
beautiful.
back. It's
Yanks
back.
Up high, going against Atomic. What can he do?
Oh! What a save!
Last man back needs to buy one touch. He gets now. He's frozen. Atomic turns right back around.
I'm getting a bloody asthma attack with this one.
Denied on the 50. Doesn't want to give G2 the free ball. Card. He sees Kyle. Forced the ball out. A race. Oh, the shot. Denied by Atomic.
Card avoided the demo and then getting the shot. That was beautiful by Card, but again, the defense from G2 undeniably good. Janeups trying to get the clear with Chicago.
Oh.
He was able to deny it. Almost 4 minutes of overtime. Yan pumps it downfield. Janeups back to Chicago. Shots on!
Oh!
Another heroic save! Atomic, the catch! The pirouette in front of the reset! Card left alone! Denied again! Furia getting in front of every single shot!
Holy crap, the defense is brilliant.
And they still find a way to defend it. Chicago, no!
Oh!
Janeups gets in front of it! Every option covered! Card denying the quick counter. Atomic got a 50, lands it, pushes it to the side. Janeups has a chance. He bumped Kaio out of the play, but the bounce didn't work out for Janeups. It lets Card come in, and he gets the play. Are you kidding me? Chicago, the drop down is not going to happen. And Janeups protecting the retreat again for G2 so many times. Atomic pushes it to the opposite side.
Atomic, it's been great. I mean, how well Atomic is pushing the ball. He's pushing forward every single time. He's not losing any pitches. And now Janeups with a shot. They have to do that.
Oh! G2! That was amazing.
That was so close by Kaio. I think he was the player.
So close, but G2 had it.
I saw it. I mean, he had to make contact with it. And the thing is, G2 has been on top of those little moments of hesitation every single time. I mean, they're winning the 50s because they don't hesitate. They don't wait for things to happen. You know, they are on top of the ball. So if by any chance Furia wasn't going to able to get the ball out of the way, they were going to be expecting, you know, those misses, I should say, and then capitalize on them. So I mean, kudos to G2. They played so well in this match, in this whole series, I should say.
Yeah, G2. I gotta hand it. You know, Bates has been yapping about how G2 are gonna bring their winter major form, and the result is the exact same as it was in the winter major. 4-2 for G2, getting the win again over Furia, and they look like they're in championship form. They'll be a threat no matter who they play. Come playoff time, they get a day off. Come Saturday, everyone's gonna have their eyes on G2. Where they're gonna go. I mean, they just looked so good, Chamako, and you can sing the praises of each player. Atomic, how many times did he protect the retreat? How many times did he keep the attack going? How many times did Janeups drop a beautiful pass, a beautiful play out? Chicago as well. I mean, everything working so well for G2, and credit to Furia. That was an excellent game 6.
Yeah, definitely. Furia was looking better and better and better, I think.
Yeah.
The thing is, G2 was so as well. I mean, they never stopped. They were attacking every single time. And it was like they were getting used to each other, you know, as time passes by. Like the first match, you saw G2, they did everything they wanted, and Furia was kind of lost. But that game, that last game 6, I think they were reading each other very, very well. So maybe, I mean, I just wanted to watch a game 7. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
I really wanted the Champions Field just to see what would happen. But we'll have to watch Furia again later. Their run isn't over. G2 get a break, but let's have a last word from them with Orb.
One big series down. Atomic, you are now qualified for Championship Sunday. What are your thoughts?
We're super happy because, like, Furia is an amazing team, and we were like, this is going to be a tough game. If we win it, we have a couple days off, but it feels amazing to know we can just practice for the next couple days.
Did you study Furia a lot to kind of get your game plan down pat?
Well, we've been scrimming them a lot, so we know like what they like to do, and we did watch a couple replays on them, but we knew like if we played how we wanted, it doesn't matter what they do. So
how did you feel about that long overtime? Were you getting a little scared, or was you just cool, calm, collected throughout?
I think like the longer the OT went on, like the better I was playing individually because I was getting more settled. But like still a long overtime. Every time they have the ball, you're thinking like, is this like, are they about to score? But we got out of a lot of stuff and we ended up winning, so feel good.
You are the NA MVP. Do you feel like that comes with added pressure for you to perform?
Not really, because, I mean, being on G2, you're expected to win. And when you're playing with people like Chicago and JNAPs, like, they're due for a world championship, so it's about time we win it.
All right, one final question before I let you go. On Sunday, we're going to have 13,000 people in the arena. What can the fans expect from you?
On Sunday, we're going to be playing the best we ever have, so it'll be really fun, and I hope everyone enjoys it.
Give it up for Atomic and G2 Esports who qualified for Championship Sunday. Next up, we got BDS versus Version 1.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
The Bronco Raptor was built to climb pretty much anything. Dunes, rocks, even ranks. The Bronco Raptor, Rocket League Edition.
My favorite moment from the 21-22 season, if I had to pick one, it's got to be Furia in the London Major. Their entire run was a fantastic thing to watch because you got the entire roller coaster. Day 1 versus Karmine Corp 0-3. They didn't look like the team anyone thought they were going to be, and then they start taking out top contenders left and right. Going against Gladiators 3-0.
Good, the Gladiators showing some life, showing some promise.
Okay, then you're thinking, good, now you have this tough round in FaZe. Everyone's thinking they're a top team from North America. They knocked them out in the lower bracket.
Yeah, and he got the double touch, jump right into the net.
Then you keep going, another North American contender, in Optic Gaming, they win 3-1.
Miss realizes that the counterattack's coming. Infield to Kaio, back to Yan! Double hat trick!
And then they get this awesome rematch against K-Corp, and you're thinking, yes, now Fury is in form. And Yanks, at this point in this tournament, is absolutely destroying everybody. He gets the ball, and it looks like he can do no wrong. At any point he's got it, it's probably winding up in the back of the net. And Yanks absolutely dominating everybody from the top teams in North America and Europe.
Yan wants to go the whole way!
Had to be one of my favorite moments. And unfortunately, Game 7 had to go wrong for them, but what a run it was. Truly exemplified what expanding the RLCS into a worldwide event is really about for me. Seeing them become true title contenders was my favorite part of the 21-22 season.
Finally, upper bracket gameplay delivers in what I'm going to call the series of the tournament so far. Furia.
You got that right,
Make it to Game 6, but G2 take the win.
Let me tell you something. When you got the Chicago man in the midline, you got Atomic cooking up on the front line, you got J-Naps holding down the back, it's really hard to beat G2. They were absolutely phenomenal this series. Clearly the best series so far in the World Championship, including the wild card. And that not only includes them winning, but also how well Furia played. Both teams look like teams that can win the World Championship right now.
Yeah, that sort of reminded me of Season 8, Dignitas versus Vitality. That overtime was just so aggressive. The saves that were coming out, the roar from the crowd really showed how much we thought they were going in, and then suddenly at the end, G2 took it. But Furia playing super well, starting a little bit too slow though. If they got it in the first few games, maybe it would have been a closer series, but G2 throughout the whole series looked incredible. A little blip in the middle though. I saw a few mistakes, Chicago missing that save, and it started to take them a little bit of time to come back into it, but they went back to their former performance and took it in Game 6.
And then absolutely huge Game 4 is when it's 2-1 and it goes to overtime. Those are so crucial moments. G2 with the clutch moment to score here from Chicago, going cross field. That gives that little bit of a buffer, and they absolutely need me because Furia kept battling back. They did this game. This is inches from going in. But it did not matter, and this is what we talked about. Gamers 8 was great for Furia because they had moments like this that they had to bounce back from. So a little bit short, but they still come out and win that overtime, and they kept battling back into the series. But at the end of the day, almost 5 minutes, and G2 finally puts it home.
I love that that's the only part we showed.
Yeah, that's the only part we
Those are some
said.
of the 5 best minutes of Rocket League we've seen in 2 weeks.
It was the whole game, including the regulation.
Yeah,
that's
the best game
back
we've
and
seen.
forth. Absolutely incredible. Look at the Army right behind me. You already know we represented here today. Hey man, listen.
Hey, you're never wrong, man.
Listen, I'm back on track.
Back on track.
Wait, is that 3 misses?
Yeah, we all missed.
That was you gain on the whole field with that one, sir. My goodness.
And Twitch chat
what
as well.
a day. That was pretty incredible stuff there. I think we take a look at the brackets and how things sit after the conclusion of that matches. We had Group B go down, and we now have our 2 teams through, both from North America. My hot takes are
You're gone. You're in trouble.
It's okay. It's okay. G2 and FaZe coming out of the Group B winner's side, which is very important because you're on the opposite side of Moist, which is exactly what these teams want right now.
Yeah, I think everyone's going to be looking at Moist thinking they're making the final, so anyone who lands on that side of the bracket is going to be scared. But of course, the way G2 performed just there is going to be asking a lot of questions of teams. What can you do against it? Because G2, not the most mechanically flary team of the competition, but the way they work together as a team and they manipulate the space, they draw players in, take them out of the game, and then finish well. Clean strikes into the net. It's a very different play style to what we're seeing the top teams of the world doing now.
And we talked about this World Championship wildcard. North America wasn't looking that great, but Group E, the group of death, everyone's calling it. Ooh. 2 North American teams out of it.
Yeah, my goodness. So FaZe and G2 advancing there out of Group B. Wonderful stuff. We'll see them play on Sunday. Tomorrow's a very special day for us. We're graduating from the 1,000-person crowd to the 13,000 bowl that sits just above us here in Dickies Arena. And this, the whole World Championship is a celebration of how global Rocket League is. But we have a very special moment of competition happening tomorrow you guys don't know about yet. Check this out.
Uh-oh. Rocket League 1v1 has a rich history, but we've yet to see the world's best on the big stage until now.
That's right. You want some one-on-one play there. We got some show matches happening there. I heard the Daniel versus Jordan popped up. The whole crowd goes, oh, that's going to be crazy stuff. What a battle that's going to be.
It's going to be the West versus East. We've got South America and North American representatives going up against the European and MENA representatives. This is something we've all wanted to see for a long time. You know, 1v1 is legitimizing pro play for so long. Many of these top players competing on the stage, making their name through 1v1, and now we get to see them do it in front of the biggest crowd we've ever had in Rocket League to show that true brilliance in a 1v1 field.
And the one person you won't see here today, Johnny Boy, has the day off. I think he's getting prepped for some 1v1 action for tomorrow. So
getting ready for a scene that he has brought up from the ground with blood, sweat, and tears. Love to see it there, and excited to watch that gameplay happen. But let's talk about the last match we have in store for you today. We're going to be going back to Group A. We've already sent one team through to Sunday. That was Moist. So there's only one match left here to send that team through to Sunday. That is going to be Team BDS taking on Version 1. And man, there's so many different ways you could approach this, Gibbs.
We talk about North America versus Europe. Well, today, North America has 2, Europe has 1. BDS is trying to even the odds in the upper playoff bracket, but Version 1 is a tall order here. We saw Beast Mode wake up clutch moments versus NRG. We'll see if we can do it again versus BDS.
Well, both these teams, so many stories coming into this match. On one side, the Titans that have faltered at the end. The other side, the villains of Rocket League.
V1 is tough opponents to play against. They are like a fast team. They play a lot with demos as well. It's always exciting to play a team like this as well. So it's going to be good games. I'm very excited.
We're actually pretty confident going against BDS. We just played NRG, and we feel like they play pretty similarly. I think we can withstand their pressure, and I think eventually we're going to get a demo, we're going to make a play, and we're going to start scoring on them, and then I don't think they have the mentality to keep up with us.
Yeah, we are here to win it, and when we really want to win, we are the best team.
You guys are good, but unfortunately, I think you're going to be sent to the loser's bracket here.
It's our time to shine.
Can't wait to play you.
Man, so much spice coming out for both of these teams here. BDS, you heard Extra saying that when they want to win, they're going to win. If they want it, they play at their best. Is that the case? Have we seen that from them?
I just don't think it's that easy just to turn on the flick the switch and say, if I want to win, I want to win. That's not easy. I think Extra just hyping himself up a little too much. But Calm was around the money when he's talking about the battle of the mentalities. BDS have been looking a little shaky on land, and you got probably the most confident man that Atlanta's ever graced. Calm right there in the middle.
And you know he is going to be chirping versus BDS because he knows he can get into their heads. BDS, when they start losing, they normally fall apart, very similar to what we saw with Falcons. So Calm, like, even though they aren't facing each other, I think he's going to try and yell over to the BDS side and get on their nerves.
And there's very few returning world champions here at this event, but Torment, the Season 6 world champion, one of the most experienced players in the tournament, here on stage. And he deserves to be back. He has improved so much in the last 2 years with the year-long format for a player who started to get questioned towards the end of the Season 8 era. It's like, oh, is he the problem for his teams? But no, he's proven comeback, one of the best defenders in the world.
If we talk about the blue wall, green wall, the brick wall with Torment right there, he's been playing phenomenally on the defensive side.
He's been the brick wall for many years at this point, too. As we've seen walls come and go. Many walls have fallen while that Torment wall is still standing strong. BDS, meanwhile, on the other side, still getting closer and closer to their monitors. Well, we'll see if he eventually starts to quantum phase his nose through the front of that.
They might as well start merging between Seiko and Monkey Moon. I don't know how they play the game game, but they're exceptional at doing it. Seiko being picked up from Endpoint. They didn't perform in the London Major, but they've been playing a little bit better so far. They needed that win against Renegades, or even if it was just to like get a feeler, get a taste of victory again. Now they're looking a little bit better.
And he scored 8 goals as well, so he's feeling confident. But Extra, he's always very calm. He's going to just fill in all those gaps for Monkey Moon and Seiko, and that's his job. And he is always calm. Even when he's up on the desk, he's just so calm. Just like, yeah, we're playing our game. We're just having fun, and we just got to win. And then Monkey Moon, for a very long time, for about a year and a half, he was considered the best in the world. Now there's a lot more players in that conversation, but Monkey Moon wants to take back that crown.
Yeah, for Monkey Moon, it was always about efficiency. He was the player who kept his boost the most, would use the least on any interaction with the ball, and when he found himself with that ball, would be able to outplay opponents and recover so fast. As of late, that's not been the case. Everyone else has upped their efficiency. He needs to maintain it and show that he can be his former self. Of course, BDS, online warriors, but when it came to London, underperformed massively. Now's their time to prove they can do it on land.
It's just a testament to, like, Monkey Moon was the Esports Awards Rookie of the Year across all esports, all video games, all disciplines last year, but this is still his first World Championship. You know he wants to win that here, and they're going to have to get through Version 1. Version 1 has a history of taking European favorites and putting them in places in the bracket they don't want to be. So will it happen again here? Let's let what you think at home in the Verizon fanbook. Hashtag V1, hashtag BDS. We'll go down the line. Dragon, I actually have no idea what you're about to say.
So a lot of people will probably think I'm going to go with Europe because I tend to lean on the side of Europe. I think they are the stronger region normally. But on this occasion, I've yet to see BDS at their full level on LAN, especially with London, especially with LA, where the opposite is true of version 1. We've seen them play so well, especially at London. And I think they have a play style that will tilt their opponents. You know, the demos, the frustrating gameplay, and that will be the challenge for BDS. So I'm going to be going with V1 on this occasion.
It's coin flip. But I'm going to talk about physical play as well. BDS, I was very impressed with their physical play when they played Renegades. A lot of bumps on the goal line to open up the door. I think they can do it again here versus version 1. And I normally go on with the EU side, so I'm going to stick with it. I'm going BDS here. I think it's going to be incredibly close. Game 7, I want Champs Field, but I'm going BDS.
Tom's leading everybody so far, I think, in 2.5 demos per game, which is absolutely absurd. That's because you kept demoing Squishy. That Squishy wasn't moving. I don't believe that BDS will have that issue. Monkey Moon, Extra, Seiko, it really comes down to Extra. Monkey Moon and Seiko have been playing well so far. Extra, I even talked to him a little bit. He felt a little bit shaky. But I think he's going to pick it up right here. V1, they got tall tasks to surmount. I'm going BDS.
What?
BDS, the pick from Bait. Guys, you guys remember the last time we thought against version 1? We all predicted NRG to beat them, and they made us look silly. We even heard Com say they're the same team. They're just European NRG, and look how much we beat them. I got version 1 in this one. I'm not going against Com's Beast Mode again. I think Beast Mode is looking better and better on this stage. How is chat feeling on this one here? Split pretty much down the middle. That shows you just how close this match is. BDS versus version 1. Let's get over to the stage, get the last match of the day going. Version 1 in the blue, BDS in the orange. Best of 7, first of 4 advances to Sunday. Let's get to the Verizon Skybox.
The Silent Assassins of Team BDS take on Verbose version 1, a team who absolutely love to get into their opponent's bases at any moment possible. But Subi, these two teams have had massive season-shifting roster moves along the way.
Absolutely. On the side of version 1, Beast Mode replacing Gimmick, and over on Team BDS, you see Seiko replacing Mark by 8, and it's kind of funny how similar both of these players are. They're both clinical, mechanical, and play pivotal roles for their squad.
We'll have to keep an eye on the two of them as this series progresses. Absolutely huge stakes on the line right now. The winner of this one guaranteeing so much money, $100,000, and the chance to play, the guarantee, should I say, to play on Sunday. Championship Sunday. It's something that many good players succumbs to. But first they have to make it. Team BDS starting it well. They have the pressure, and they have the pressure on them in general as well.
Yeah, absolutely. But version 1 so comfortable back on that back line, especially on the shoulders of Torment. But big mistake. 2 players whiff, and Team BDS get away with one.
We mentioned Seiko coming in, transform Team BDS. When he replaced Mark by 8, they became a more controlled team, a more balanced team, less about charging in headfirst into every single attack, more about grinding down their opponents. When it doesn't work, it can be frustrating, but when it does, my goodness, Team BDS can still unlock the best of the fences, and that's their kickoff as well. They are starting this one incredibly well.
Absolutely, and not a good sign here for version 1 is so far in the group stages, the first team to score is generally going to take the win. 77% of the teams that have scored first, Cole, have taken the series, or the game, I'm sorry. You do not want to allow BDS to continue to get the first save.
I mean, what I don't want to see from version 1 is how static they looked in defense. The three of them just waiting for the Team BDS touch. Looking a little bit sluggish out the gates right now. This is better, this is what they need. Torment coming forward, a man who has wrestled world championships for his rosters in the past when he plays that more aggressive game, but his challenge went over the top of version 1. Beastman had to come back, and again it's Team BDS for the aggression. This is looking like classic Team BDS. Look how much pressure they are putting on version 1. Another shot comes in. Seiko can turn around and keep the attack going, and it is wave after wave right now for Team BDS.
Well, you heard Calm say in that voiceover how he felt like Team BDS played similarly to NRG, but you know, I gotta disagree with him. I feel like Team BDS really demos a lot more than NRG and gonna get in the faces of version 1, but for version 1, they've got to focus on defense right here, right now. Beast Mode comes out of the net, tries to get this ball downfield, and Calm gonna get things started, looking to get some shots going on, but my goodness, Team BDS launched the ball right back downfield, and version 1 have to start from square one.
Calm, who is the main speaker right now for version 1, he has to be rallying up his troops, getting them into the zone, telling them that they can do this. Getting these air dribbles going will be important for him as well. He is capable of screaming down any opponents, but can he G up his teammates? He comes extra again, it's a dribble for him. Calm charging it down, that's what we want to see from him. Once we get into the corner, Beast Mode will be able to clear it long, but version 1, they are just being shortened to just these long clearances right now.
Absolutely, and trying to work the ball through the corner with Seiko sitting right there, it's not going to lead to much. And Calm, a big miss there off the ceiling as Beast Mode climbs in, tries to get a touch on that. But the defense from Team BDS, and more importantly, the rotations are so crisp, so clean right now that they've got to do something to try and trick them with their offensive play. I'd like to see an infield pass, something other than trying to work this ball through the corners.
Team BDS, who won it all in the full major. Back in Europe, there was no crowd there, but since the crowds have started to come into play, they have struggled, never really looked like themselves in front of thousands of watching eyes, judging eyes. This is looking more like them. Version 1 have actually done well to keep this one just to 1.
Yeah, and
the game is approaching its end zone, and they're still well and truly in it.
Both of these teams have opposite trends when you're looking at live events, right? You look at version 1 in fall, failed to make the major, but it's only been upward and onward for them ever since. And this one, looking to struggle to get that offense going yet again. But Team BDS, like you said, struggle with live events, struggle with the crowd being present. But I think they got that monkey off their back playing Renegades. And, you know, you've got to be feeling good about that one.
Yeah, they did what had to be done against Renegades. Torment, can he do what has to be done and get his team this equalizer? Beast Mode into the corner. More clean touches right now for version 1 than they've had throughout the rest of this game, which is well and truly belongs to Team BDS.
Honestly, what just happened? Like, I went into a storm circle and Dynamic Tripod 41 won the game. What's going on? Let me just leave the match and just go in again. I don't know exactly what happened. That was terrible. Like, I don't even know a storm circle can exist in a map like that. That doesn't make sense at all. But anyway, let's just go back inside again. I do apologize for the people that's currently watching. I'll be back in it real soon. Let's just go. Anyways, in case you guys haven't seen it, the Kame House is currently inside Fortnite. So yeah. They did give us this August 16th speak, name your wish. So Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball rather collabing with Fortnite. Honestly, I can't say I've been this excited for any type of Fortnite in the past, but yeah, I'll probably end up spending quite a bit of V-Bucks on it. No worries about that. I don't know, it's like, it's all of a sudden like Rlcs just decided to give me some trouble. I can't hear the stream. I can't hear the stream. Okay, let's just return to lobby again and try this one more time. And then it's just messing around. Come on, it's the final two teams. Final two teams. Allow me to actually do this, please. Let's try that again. Come on. So beautiful. I'm missing my fireworks. I even tried changing my language to actually get my fireworks going. some reason it's not though. So if you do, usually changing your language and then changing it back to English once again, or your preferred language, solves the problem, especially when you have like a blue screen in Fortnite. But anyway, let's hope everything goes well this time around. Getting back inside, everything seems super laggy, but hopefully once I enter,
Be better. They know they've not been at their best in these pressure situations, but I mean, that was far from the best.
Here we go, we got
as well.
some sound again.
Completely consistent against SSG, the series that they lost back in the wildcard stage. At times they look pretty poor, so they are able to step up when starting very much on the back foot. Can they do that here? Did you see enough?
I didn't see remotely enough. I didn't see enough shots. I didn't see enough offense, and I saw a lot of players just way too spread out. The follow-ups just weren't there, and that's something you're going to have to change against BDS. And one thing we've talked about in the online era with BDS is how quickly they can download their opponents and how quickly they can change their game style.
Okay, at least we're back for game 2. I do apologize for that. Sometimes Rocket League server just messes with me.
Well, I'm sure with Coach Fireburner's words ringing in version 1's ears, we changed the elements. We head to Aquadome. Now we have to deal with all this water surrounding them, all these eyes watching them. Improved. Torment, he's going to go straight up. Enough from him to say that he's playing pretty well, but he has to tee up Beast, so he does. Seiko again, he is everywhere for Team BDS in this series.
I mean, that shot couldn't have been any prettier, and somehow Seiko goes the full length of the goal line, able to get that save, and he has just been instrumental in Team BDS's success in the group stages so far. #1 in goals per game, and it seems like that trend just continues as Calm slows this ball down. No boost left, can't challenge that one, but Torment gonna rotate through. This ball's going off the backboard. And Calm keeps it alive. I love that play to not rotate out. CC has a challenge available, and look, version 1 continue on offense.
It is lovely seeing Seiko play like this at a LAN setting, even in his endpoint days where he was undeniably the best player on the team. Lead carry, getting them relatively late on at the full major. It just wasn't the same version of him that we've seen. So now, up there, seeing him be the wizard that we expect. The reason he was brought to this Team BDS roster, the 3 Frenchmen wanted to be the best in the world by far. Seiko is looking like he can be the spearhead of that attack. But so far, this one is still 0-0. Version 1 have kept it tight in the opening minute and a half.
You know, it's scary when Seiko's your spearhead and you have Monkey Moon and Extra playing that long handle, just so dangerous to their opponents as Calm gets a demo on Seiko. Monkey Moon returns the favor over to Beast Mode, and good challenge from Extra, but Torment gets a second touch to push that ball back towards midfield, and here comes Beast Mode, slowing it down, but Seiko has seen everything and refuses to be faked out by that one.
He's the best player on the pitch by quite a wide margin so far, is Seiko. Every time he gets it, you start to fear for version 1. That's good play from Com, though, just getting in his face. That's what you have to do. Don't give him any time to control the ball. There's Monkey Moon that can control the ball, and version 1 are rotating back, so Monkey Moon can flick up and tee up Extra. Who's following? Gets the save. Oh, no! What a save! Will that wake up version 1? It might if they can clear this again. They have. Good defending after another scary moment.
Great hold there on that back line. That double tap was on the mark, on the money, and here comes Seiko. Lets that ball get away from him. Calm gonna have to go up, and
heavy.
Great read from Seiko. He is just not challenging that ball with any doubt in his mind. He is just going full-blown speed ahead, and it has worked well in his favor.
A little bump there in defense from Team BDS. Will that allow version 1 to attack? Not quite, because Torment, understandably, was staying quite far back. There is a pass down for Beast Mode. Beast Mode get involved. That's what version 1 need. Torment in the corner is not quite there, but Beast Mode is starting to awaken.
Well, that's what they need. They can't rely on individual plays. In the group stages, the assists per games were not there for version 1. It was all just trying to one-on-one players, and you're not going to win that game against BDS. So version 1, got to pull some tricks out of the bag here. Calm waiting at midfield. Beast Mode trying to get that flip reset. Can't quite get it. The ball goes high. Seiko goes up, and double commit for Team BDS, and that ball sent into the back corner, and Team BDS stay alive for now.
Version 1 who borrowed NRG, but they were not allowed to keep it close in the games that they won. Each one within 1 goal. So tense, so nervous, but they always found a way. So a game like this, 0-0 with 90 seconds left. Not scare them at all. This is what they want. They want to keep it tight and cagey. They don't want an open, expansive game of Rocket League. That's what Team BDS can hope for. So impressive showing right now in version 1 to just suppress that BDS attack up.
Yeah, that was a great demo from Calm, realizing Monkey Moon was going to follow that one up, sends him all the way back to the orange half, and allows version 1 to get their offense going, but that pass through the air right on its mark. Seiko slows it down, and great challenge there for Beast Mode. Looks like he just got some boost. Going to carry this ball all the way downfield. Flip reset, why not? Challenge on the goal line, why not? But Extra pushes it into the corner, and 1 minute to go. Still all tied up. Both teams holding on for dear life.
Calm has to clear this one wide. It's actually got a tricky little touch there that will allow Seiko to pinch it across. Monkey Moon couldn't get the angle. Scary touch there, slightly shaky in defense. That's the last thing version 1 can afford to be. And his touch is as far as Seiko. He's got boost as well. He's got Torment in front of him, but just prods it past him and almost then makes it past Com. You know, the comms for version 1 were as good as they needed to be. Com there, Beast Mode's going to come up. He's going to put this one to the back wall. Who's following? Monkey Moon is missed. Surely there's a chance. Seiko, again, the unbreachable Frenchman.
Torment didn't get the power he wanted on that ball. The placement was perfect, but he needed a little more oomph behind it. As 15 seconds remain, Team BDS turned that ball over, but Monkey Moon there at midfield. Seiko going to beat out the defender, and here comes Com on an island, all alone. That ball off the back wall, but Beast Mode rotates back in time.
Com takes the first touch. Extra is in his rear-view mirror. Beast Mode, a second prod past Seiko now. Version 1 win this ball from the Monkey Moon clearance, or indeed can Team BDS turn it into a counter-attack at 0 seconds. Neither happened. We head to overtime, Subi.
0-0 as well, a defensive masterclass from both sides, as version 1 looking to get this offense going, but gonna have to sustain on defense for a little while, and that's a great clear from Torment, but nobody goes up to challenge. And Team BDS pressing forward after gets the second touch, and that was dangerous.
Yeah, I don't think Extra wanted that second touch. It cannon off the ceiling and hit his car. A little bit unfortunate for Team BDS, but the pressure is still there. Torment standing up. He has to be so strong. He's only got 5 boosts, but he doesn't respect that. Beast Mode is coming in. Monkey Moon was tracking the version 1 attack, the two-pronged attack from the beginning. And now finally he has no boost, but a teammate to the side in Seiko who wants to wear dribble. Beast Mode just says, no way, mate, you ain't getting through this time, and bumps him away.
Great touch by Com to beat out Monkey Moon on that ball, and here comes Seiko. He's got room to breathe. Got the pass over to Extra and off of the post, and Com gets that touch away. Monkey Moon was barreling down, and here comes Torment.
Beast Mode just about did enough just to get that ball cleared to the side. He blocked the goal, but barely. Version 1 survive again. Monkey Moon and Seiko get
double
this way. Maybe this pressure, the strain from version 1's defense starts on Team BDS. Torment wants to flick it past Extra, but he can't. It's Beast Mode and Extra. Seiko's going to win it. He is looking so clean every time he touches the ball. The only player not starting to fall into this pit of pressure that we have going on. Seiko again, he tees up Monkey Moon. Beast Mode wins that race, but Monkey Moon then charges him down. Now here's Extra rolling it round the back. Team BDS starting to wrestle this one away from version 1. These long clearances from V1 so important.
Absolutely, gives them just enough room and just enough time to get that boost, and valuable resources as Com lets that one go all the way back. I love that because you force Extra to come into your half. But that demo is going to be dangerous, and Torment able to pinch it away. Team PDS have come close so many times, but unfortunately, we're not playing horseshoes.
Somehow that one's worked out between Monkey Moon and Extra, and it works out again between them. A little bit of a lapse in rotation, once or twice, or even 3 times there. That's what happens with Team BDS fairly often. It somehow works, and they get an attack going for it. Seiko is just waiting for this clearance. He wants the ball again from the ceiling. So far, the man is definitely winning the battle of the new players. Torment's team's in the old guard just to get his team a second or two to calm down.
Oh, and the old guard right there. Good challenge, and Com committed to that boost and had to pull the handbrake to try and get back in time. Torment going to slow down the offense from Team BDS as he sends Seiko back. His Com flip reset, looking for the challenge, but Seiko smartly puts it into the corner. Monkey Moon takes away Beast Mode and relieves all that pressure that V1 was building up.
Again, the composure from Seiko has impressed me so much to put that one into the corner. And it would have been so easy just to hit it as hard as you can. And then he gets a huge hit from the side wall. Going up against Com. Good speed from Com though. This could be what version 1 needs. This could let them in. Torment, does he allow Beast Mode to go for that one? Actually hit into the center from Team BDS as we approach the 3rd minute of overtime. Beast Mode charging down. He has got a lot more hits on that ball, which is what version 1 needs. Really gets him truly involved. Extra from the ceiling. He makes it look easy. Team BDS take game 2 in overtime.
And he takes it up the wall and then pinches it off the ground. Too much muscle behind that ball. And extra.
Honestly, what is going on?
It's the exact sort of game the Team EDS have never been able to win in this situation, when the home crowd is against them, when the pressure is up, when you're late on in overtime, 0 goals for either team, when 1 goal is all you need. Do you have that player who can be clutch? I was looking at Seiko, I'll be completely honest, but extra, he seemed to sneak in behind enemy lines unexpected, and there was he on the ceiling with the boost. And now there's a discussion going on for Team BDS. Seiko standing up, talking with Mew. Full concentration remains, despite them being 2-0.
I don't know what's going on.
Well, I think the only thing that you change if you're Team BDS is you got to try and get Monkey Moon involved. You see the scoreboard as we're looking at the Mobile One high-performance replays of Extra just hammering that ball in, and Mew so happy for his team. But Monkey Moon, 0 shots in this game. You got
This is just terrible. I'm not sure what's going on with Rocket League Live now. Why is people all of a sudden winning, and then I get stuck in some kind of storm circle, and probably it's gonna mess up my sound once I go back inside Rocket League Live now again. Come on, just show me the final match, then I don't have to watch it till tomorrow. I'm still so I can't wait. See, I wanna watch it now. I wanna watch it now. Yeah, I wonder if the people are hating on me on TikTok. I don't. My notifications go crazy. Start the bloody game.
You've got to get him involved on offense. As we take a look at the crowd, you see just a purple sea, but Team BDS representing well.
Yeah, they'll always have their fans. Well, Team BDS, people desperate for them to achieve what once seemed like their destiny of claiming world glory wherever it may be held,
Just
whether
hope
it's
it holds
EU
up
in
now.
North America or anywhere else. This is the team that was put together to win this tournament right here. And if you win it now from that upper bracket, you go straight through to Championship Sunday. When was the last time we saw Team BDS there at a LAN? It was full. It has been a downfall for them since then. They brought in Seiko for this. And version 1 have to deal with all of this. They have to deal with the storyline that's emerging in front of them. They have to put a full stop at the end of it, and they have to do it from now.
Well, I love how they came out in Game 2 and didn't allow an early goal like they did in Game 1. Has to be the same here, but better yet, how about version 1, score 1 minute into this game as Tom gets slippery step, but doesn't utilize it. Torment comes through the corner here, gets a nice little touch, but Seiko waiting patiently on that back wall, going to push towards midfield.
Seiko slippery steps already. He hasn't got too many of those just yet, but something he always has in his locker. Always more mechanics to come. We've barely seen the best of Monkey Moon either. It has all been Seiko, apart from that extra overtime winner. More foreboding signs for version 1. As you mentioned, Super, they have to stay strong at the start of these games, grow into it. The scoreboard main.
It's just a matter of weathering that storm, right? Like, you know Team BDS is going to come out, you know they're going to get their looks, and you know they're going to get shots like that, but can you stop it? And the answer is no. Seiko is on a mission.
Yeah, he's making a conversation for him. The way he performed against Renegades, the way he's performing right now for tournament MVP, if he can keep on down this path. Defensively, he's been sublime, and his shooting, Subi, has been pinpoint precision, and it's been perfect.
I mean, it is nearing 50% in the group stages. Every other shot that he's putting on target is finding its mark, and it's not just version 1 that can't figure it out, it's all the teams here. How do you stop Seiko? Well, right now, just looks like the momentum is entirely on his side.
Tom's going to try and find beast mode, but Seiko yet again. I'm getting sick of saying his name. He is everywhere. Monkey Moon, he's going to profit from a defensive mishap. 2-0 Team BDS. They are making this look simple right now.
All he's doing is just loitering in the blue half, playing that spy position, waiting for a mistouch. It comes out, and he just launches that one right on target.
That sort of game intelligence was why Monkey Moon was, for a long time, considered the best player in the world. He always seems to have a sixth sense when a player's about to make a mistake or take a heavy touch. He was the one who was always there, and he'd buy himself space on the pitch by doing so. He's looking like it again. Seiko's barging his way forward. Beast Mode has to see it away just to keep version 1 in this one. We've barely started, and version 1 are already holding off a just barrage of attack from Team BDS.
Let's see how the response is going to be. 3.5 minutes to go. Team BDS came out hot, but I am a firm believer anything that a team does to you in the first half, you can turn around and do right to them in the second half. But here comes Seiko. Already 3 shots on target. You gotta slow him down. You gotta stop him. You gotta bunch him into his own half, but there he is. Own half, rotations, perfect for Team BDS. Positioning, perfect for Team BDS. And so far in this series, they've been perfect.
Good communication there, though, from version 1 to allow Torment in. Beast Mode thought about getting a bite of that ball on the way out, but instead, Torment. Beast Mode up against Extra. Good speed from him. Version 1 just have to up the pace just a little bit. Need to find that next gear that they're finding it impossible to discover at this point. His pinch is long. Can he get the second touch that he needs? And some boost. Yes, he can. Okay, now he's in enemy territory. And as I say that, no more. Extra says, get out of here.
Big defensive demo there to stifle the attack from version 1. And here comes Monkey Moon trying to break them out, and he does so. But Beast Mode, great positioning there, but look how spread out version 1 are. And Calm push a little too forward. Torment forced to rotate back. Monkey Moon gets that ball right underneath. Mechanics all over the place for Team BDS.
It's just amazing, isn't it, with Team BDS? Seiko starts to slow down. And who steps up but Monkey Moon himself? He's taking those touches. He's suckering his opponents in, dangling the ball in front of them with a piece of string and then flicking it away into the goal as soon as they charge it down. He has scored that exact goal so many times, and he's scoring it again. It just feels right to see BDS play like this.
Well, and we saw what happened when he doesn't get any shots in a game. It's a close one, a nail-biter all the way through. But when you allow him that vision to see that net wide open, it is just a completely different game.
It's a little bit of defensive frailty from Team BDS showing again. Have been 1 or 2 double or triple commits in defense. It's not led to too many goals for version 1, but it has had some scary moments as Monkey Moon tries to tip that one over the top and manages it. Version 1 trying to win these balls and managing it again. That's good from V1. This is what we need to see. Where are these hits going? Are the shots made with intent? Is there any desperation in their attack? Can they deal with the counter-attack that inevitably comes? Again, no they can't. Seiko, he's still on the pitch. 4-0 Team BDS.
I mean, look at the shot placement right here. There's one place that you know is safe. It's that left post, and he rattles it home. Seiko, absolutely on fire right now. 4 goals so far against version 1.
And look how calm they still look. They're not getting carried away. They are still staying so stoic throughout all of this. They look like they think any second they could collapse. They've learned from their experiences from the past, and it's making them so much more formidable right now. They are emerging as a challenger for this World Championships. The forgotten team somewhat are reminding us all how good they can be. Monkey Moon is charging it again. They want a fifth. They want blood. They want fire and thunder. They want this World Championship, but first, they want this series.
Oh my goodness. They go hat trick here in game number 3. And good luck climbing back from this deficit. 5-0 in favor of Team BDS. If you're version 1, I think you throw this game in the trash can and you figure out how you're going to do the unthinkable and get a reverse sweep on land.
It's damage limitation in this game for the next 70 seconds for version 1. Team BDS have just pulled them apart in every direction. Nothing that works about version 1 is working on this pitch right now. The demos, Team BDS just seem like they're not even bothered by them.
Well, it's like they have eyes in the back of their head. They see those things coming from a mile away, and they either go forward just by an inch or in reverse just by an inch, just to narrowly avoid them. And it's putting version 1 out of position. And more importantly, it's giving Team BDS a man advantage. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Such a quick pass that was. Extra was coming in. It's 2 teammates having all the fun in this game. Extra wants to get involved. Here's Extra again. They're just winning everything. Version 1 look, are being made to look, I should say, so sluggish right now.
I mean, right now they have the Midas touch, and how fitting, because it is championship weekend. But Torment give themselves a feel-good one. Can it turn the momentum in their favor for game number 4?
Stranger things have happened. You get 1 goal, you start to believe, and that's a nice mechanical play from Torment. Teeing the ball up for himself and then beating Monkey Moon to it. gets rid of any thoughts of, I want to say a Team BDS clean sweep. Can't remember version 1 scored in game number 1.
They didn't score in 1 or 2. It's
Yeah.
the first one for version 1, so you got to feel comfortable about that.
I mean, I do think that increases the importance of that goal. The fact that they were staring down the barrel of being perfect swept potentially by a team that was perfect swept themselves in the Winter Major by FaZe Fan. Now that's off their back for version 1, they can actually maybe just relax a little bit and play their game. You know, I'm arguably copium here, but there's something for version 1 to take into the fourth.
I mean, right now, that's all you can have, right? Because, like we were saying, Cole, the clean sweep off of your DAC. But now you've got to focus on reverse sweeping in a best-of-7 series in a live environment, arguably one of the best teams in the world.
You mentioned there were no smiles earlier on when Team BDS got game 2. There are still none after taking game 3 in explosive fashion. They just feel like they're here to do a job and nothing else. For version 1, they have to talk this one through. This is where they have to dig so deep as individuals and as a team.
Absolutely. You got to communicate right now, and you saw not much talking going on. We see Fireburner talking in his team's ear right now, but we're so used to seeing version 1, like you said in that beautiful intro, being so verbose, and right now, just so quiet. But right now, Team BDS has just put a sock in him right now.
It reminds me of Team BDS in the grand finals of the full major against NRG, when that was when the laughing meta came in, where Justin Garrett and Squishy, they started joking around and got a couple of games because they were just aware they were up against an absolute tank of a team that seemed to have no weakness back then. This, although we have a different player in Seiko instead of Mark by 8, is very reminiscent. Team BDS, their machinery is whirring to perfection. They just look like they have complete and utter understanding of where all of them are on the pitch. I feel like this is the game plan they've been trying to get since Seiko came in. It worked online for a bit, didn't work at the Spring Major. Now, finally, it's coming to fruition. And Team BDS look utterly terrifying.
Well, right now, they're operating as one unit. Everyone getting involved, and Seiko, a rare miss from him as Calm tries to get that one out, and Team BDS just refused to go away from offense.
It's good for version 1. Torment has teed up Calm. I love to see the pre-jump. A bit of fun and flair for version 1. They're a team that have to play with that. They don't, it can't work.
Oh boy.
Although they haven't committed here, Torment does really well to deal with it. And clicks it past towards Beast Mode. And they dig it out of their defensive half. I'm on the back wall. Beast Mode will slow it down. Well played version 1 in the opening 30.
Yeah, so far, Team BDS, like I was saying, just playing like a complete unit. And right now in this game, 75% assist rate. Everything is getting everyone involved, and you know it's constantly keeping version 1's head on a head on a swivel. I'm sorry, as that was a dangerous little pre-flip there from Monkey Moon. I can't believe it didn't go in. Is Seiko going to put this one up? Beast Mode comes off of the backboard, going to get the clear downfield, but no one there for that follow-up. They're so spread thin.
Yeah, they just seem to have no boost to play with ever. There's a huge miss on the back wall. That is a very painful goal to concede because it comes out of absolutely nothing. A freebie for Team BDS. You cannot afford to do that. And once again, version 1 have to rally.
Well, and once again, we see Seiko involved in a goal. Getting an assist there. The only one he has not been involved in was that overtime winner from Extra in game number 2. And oh, I love this play. Monkey Moon sets his sights on the defender, deletes him off of the field, and Seiko gets another.
I mean, this is against the demoing team in North America, the demoing player in North America in COM. That is a statement goal right there. Playing version 1 of their own game after we're talking about how Team BDS, oh, they're so precise, rotate really well. No, they can demo just as well as anyone. They can do that sort of goal as well, even against version 1. Team BDS, I just feel like they're getting so many months of frustration off their backs in this series right now.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
It literally is that for Team BDS. Version 1, you have still got time. 3.5 minutes for 2 goals is a mountain of time. They just need a spark. Beast Mode, this man on the ball, he joins them. Suddenly, they go from being a top 10 maybe team in North America to top 6 at LANs and then top 4 in LANs. Can he get them involved in this game?
And I love how Seiko just takes a beeline towards the goal to take away that passing angle. He's seen it all coming, and that pass a little too hot to handle. Seiko deletes Beast Mode. Actually works in favor, going to send him all the way back, but the follow-up, again, so slow for version 1. Just seems like they're having a tough time reading the speed of Team BDS.
And maybe the reason that Beast Mode has been relatively ineffective is that for the first 3 games, he was demoed 10 times. So a definite game plan coming in from Team BDS. Here is Beast Mode, though. He has escaped the shackles of those demos. Gets it to the back wall. Tom is there. They have the ball in BDS territory. Step one complete. Does Tom put the ball left? He could have done. It's on the back wall instead. There's a good shot there from Beast Mode. Monkey Moon gets the save, but BDS starting to have to deal with some shots against them.
Absolutely, and that's a tough one for Beast Mode, trying to redirect that one awkward angle as he comes off the ceiling, passes right back down to Torment. Torment to Calm. Calm towards...
Oh,
Seiko says, no thank you. We'll have none of that. And they maintain the shutout of version 1.
How does he get these angles each and every time, Seiko? Another massive save to add to his collection from this World Championships. But version 1 will come again. Renewed belief surging through them. Beast Mode involved. He gets it high. It's Seiko again beating it away. But Tom is up the pre-jumps. The touch is connecting for version 1 right now. Just desperately need that goal. That is all they need to get themselves going. So far it's not happening, but their passes are looking so much more accurate.
Absolutely, but for them, I would love to see them score in the next 30 seconds or so to give themselves a realistic shot to tie this game up. Normally I say, okay, if you're down by 2, get one by at least 1 minute, but with the way Team BDS has been playing defense, but more importantly, how they've been controlling midfield and the boost pads.
You need an hour.
You need more than an hour. You need a few days. How are you going to beat this squad?
Well, let's find out if they can do that. Comes past over the top of Beast Mode there, but still they have the ball. Not much boost.
Oh, no way.
Oh my goodness. Monkey Moon, the perfect challenge just to push version 1 back down the mountain again.
He is just a clairvoyant. He rubs the crystal ball, knows exactly where the challenge is going to be, and the 50 goes in favor of Monkey Moon. 3-0 for Team BDS. And version 1 have to throw everything and the kitchen sink in the offensive half right now.
I can't think of 3 more tilting goals than version 1 have had to suffer. There was Com's backboard miss, then there was Monkey Moon going for the demo, and then there, when version 1 had some attacks of their own, there was a challenge that just pinched into their net. They are agonizing ways to go down here on Utopia.
This is just absolutely crazy. BDS is destroying them. Are we gonna go for the second team that gets 4-0 inside semi-finals? Like, these guys are on fire. Version 1 is gonna be version 0 after this.
That was a beautiful save, but unfortunately doesn't put a goal.
Oh, there's no way. They're about to get knocked, bro. 35 seconds on the board, and that's it. Then it's all over. IC Gaming, thank you so much for the subscribe. Much appreciated.
That Beast Mode won't have got a goal or an assist. Team BDS have played the game plan to absolute perfection. They look brilliant. They look as scary as you can possibly imagine right now. 3-0 in this last game. It's going to be a 4-0 clean sweep.
4-0, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. It's out. 4-0.
They get another goal to take for the road. It's not
Oh, 5-0.
BDS flex their brilliance. Team BDS will be there on Championship Sunday.
I wasn't anticipating them to play like that. Like, I didn't even turn on my cam for this final match, but it turned out that they were so proper and so consistent. Like, what the hell, bro? Like, they pushed up at immense space. They were attacking constantly. The defense was proper. Beautiful. Beautiful. I can't wait to see them in the finals on Sunday. They're really going to be something. Like, currently I have FaZe, beautiful, G2, beautiful, Moist, beautiful, and now this BDS, oh my god, another beautiful. So yeah, that was Moist and BDS that had 4-0 in semi-finals, dude. Come on.
And I'm including the coach in that.
Ridiculous.
Because they come out and in 4 games they just allow 1 goal from version 1. You pretty much can't play a better series, and it was so fun to see the BDS fans sprinkled throughout the audience. So many version 1 fans out there, but so rarely did they get a chance to even stand up and cheer.
There seems to be a real good team spirit right now for Team BDS. They seem like a team. We had these 3 brilliant individuals who all had history in their own
4-0.
right. Now we're seeing how well they can work together when they are playing and using the game plan that's been constructed.
I mean, just
you said in this interview,
imagine they completely had the goals. They completely had the assists. They nearly took the shots. They nearly took the score as well.
They've got it
I mean,
right
like,
now.
they were
That is
pushing
gotta be
up.
the smartest way to play against version 1. You take out beast mode, you take out the #1 offensive producer, and how else are they going to score 2v3 against Team BDS? It's not going to happen in that situation. And for Team BDS, it's got to be so relieving to say, okay, there have been so many things put upon us, so many players, fans, coaches around the world saying this is the team, this team is impossible to beat, and they've failed a few times, but finally, in the biggest moment of the year, at the World Championships, to find success, and in the way that they have done so, is just a thing of beauty.
Well, that's the thing. They won't see that as success just yet. That to them is not good enough. They'll be looking back over those VODs, you know, watching the replays, thinking, how can we do better? That's what this team is put on this planet to do. They're only going to get scarier. But version 1, they came up against a team that was very hot in Team BDS. They are better than what we just saw, and they have a real chance of making it through themselves to the weekend if they can take down SSG or Endpoint.
Well, one thing that I know about version 1 is the more fans that are in the building, it seems to just be a buff for them. So they're not going to give up in this situation, but we have an interview with Orb up on the stage, Team BDS. Let's hear from him.
Here with Extra and Coach Mew. You are the final team here today to qualify for Championship Sunday, so let's get some feelings off the rip.
I'm feeling great, yeah. Feeling great because we play finally the game that we wanted to play, like 100%. So today it was like BDS 100% capacity, I feel like, but so I'm really happy, for sure.
So what does it mean when BDS plays at 100% capacity for you?
It means like without mental block first, because we have like a big matter of nerves, as I said the past interview against Renegades. So today it was fine, and we played well in communication and tons of stuff. So yeah, it's been all of that matters that in game. So communication, mental, and mechanics, of course.
I mean, Extra, when we spoke in Stockholm, you mentioned it was communication that was a little bit of a drawback for you guys. How would you rate your own personal performance here today?
7 out of 10, I think.
So why 7 out of 10?
Because I was a bit nervous in the first games, and my teammates like gave me some opportunities to feel better on the game. So I think 7, yeah.
I mean, you guys won, you qualified. Do you guys see any room for improvement? Is it the
Definitely good teamwork there. Definitely. I feel like the entire squad just pulled together.
We're gonna maybe play better against a better opponent.
I mean, how important was this sweep for you guys in terms of the mental game, just to kind of get ready for Sunday?
I think this sweep is to prove us that we can do it if we want to, and that we have like the mentality and the game plan to do it as well.
All right, one final question. Message for the fans here in the arena and for the fans at home coming up into Sunday.
Well, thank you for supporting as always, and I hope we can do better on Sunday and win it all. I mean, there is like the EU and a rivalry kind of, but I want to thank all of them to like support Rocket League first. So yeah, thank you so much.
There you have it. Please give it up one last time for BDS, Extra, and the boys. Back to the desk.
Thanks so much, Big
Oh,
J.
well
Man,
played.
it is
Well
a
played,
global
gents.
Event here. It's not just supporting one team or the other. And so far, honestly, I've been very proud of my Texas brothers and sisters here, cheering on both sides, any team, just cheering for good Rocket League.
Well, this is the true fans, the ones who came out for the whole event. They love Rocket League. People have traveled from all over the world out here to celebrate Rocket League. We're seeing many of the European fans who we saw at London have made their way over here. And of course, all the American fans, it's been lovely to meet everyone, but it's going to go even bigger when we get into the arena.
Bates is
I can't wait. 130,000 fans. Imagine that. Just imagine that sound. How you need to focus up and activate that Alienware noise cancelling. Must be brilliant.
One of the best players in the spring. Oh, he does not play Rocket League. Get that nonsense out of here. Of course they're still here, man.
They should just make this guy a rapper already.
Entirely from wall to wall. BDS, just goals upon goals for this team.
And everyone's got to watch out, boys. Anyone G2 phase, BDS is back. All major BDS, but now with Seiko, who's performing exceptionally, 1.5 goals per game.
Seiko was killing.
In the first series as well, they just 4-0'd V1, the ultimate LAN team. BDS is back.
Kept them to only 1 goal as well. Torment scoring the 1 goal when they were 5-0 down with 20 seconds left. So it was pretty much a perfect sweep as far as anything that mattered concerned.
And I'm a little worried about B1. V1, when they played against NRG, they sat back with defense the whole entire time, and they took advantage of NRG being unable to make a shot, being unable to they contain pressure, but then other than that, they would just allow them the easiest goals possible. They played BDS, who's just a better NRG, and they got absolutely demolished. They have no offensive game at the moment. We're looking for Beast Mode to step it up. We're looking for Calm to be way
You
more
never know, they might
crazy
just come back tomorrow and surprise everybody.
You said yesterday that defense is going to win you championships, but I'm starting to hear that like you got to also have offense.
You got to have a little bit of offense. You got to at least shoot the ball once or twice, man. I mean, you can't just sit back there the whole entire time. Because when you're playing the best of the best, they're going to keep pounding you. So you can play defense all game. V1, they're one of the best teams that are doing that.
Yeah.
But in order to win the championship, you still have to shoot the ball probably 4 to 5 times to create some chances.
Well, I mean, at London, they were a very crazy stat about them in London was they got 5.5 shots per game, which if you look at every other LAN we've ever had, every other tournament, 5.5 normally ends you in last place, second to last place. So they had such a low shooting percentage. It's a little bit higher at this event, but they do not create as much offense as other teams that get the results that they do. So they need to find a way to create more offense. Otherwise, they're going to rely so much on mistakes like NRG did to be able to win series.
And where are the demos coming out? Calm only sitting at 1.5 in that series. It feels like he's playing more passive. He's normally up in the 3 range, but he's only at probably like 2 average right now. So it seems like Calm is a little bit worried about moving upfield to go for those, but like at this point, when you have no offense, I feel like he has to go up there and disrupt. Not doing that right now.
Well, we will see more of version 1 a little bit later on, and we can take a look at the groups as they stand after the conclusion of day 3 here. We've completed our upper semifinals for Group A. It's Moist and BDS advancing forward.
Okay, so tomorrow we got
SSG versus Endpoint, Renegades versus NRG, and then Semper and V1 waiting for the results of those matches.
Obviously, these guys are now going to have to play in front of a much bigger crowd, which is going to make it a lot tougher for them to perform at the level we expect from them. But every one of these teams has the potential to make it. It's so much about whether they can step up in this stage.
Group A is going to be all NA. All NA is qualifying, sorry. Sorry, all NA.
You think NRG survives Renegades and
BDS, NRG, SSG will all qualify for Sunday.
I can see that, I can see that.
It's possible, it's possible. I mean, they do have 3 teams in the lower bracket.
Well, SSG and V1, one of them doesn't get to qualify.
One of them won't make it.
But it's still pretty crazy to think about that could be a possibility here. As we take a look at Group B, again, we had 1 North American, 1 European team qualify out of each group here. G2 and FaZe Clan, though, going to be both coming here from Group B. And then the bottom there, we got Optic versus K-Corp, the Club versus Dignitas.
So we're definitely gonna see Furia getting quite a matchup in the lower semi-finals.
And Europeans, but who knows? Maybe a run by the Club as well. And we want to see more international top 8 for sure.
Can you imagine the Club versus Fury?
I know. For a spot.
For a spot in top 8.
Goes 7 again for the 4th time in a row.
Oh.
That would be crazy, bro. The Club versus Fury, they were actually playing. Both teams are excellent teams. Just need to focus a little bit more on getting that boost after the 50.
Before the day started. Gregan's still sitting on top. Gibbs and T-Base's now tied in second, and I have fallen off the bandwagon apparently.
Gregan,
down to the bottom.
If I were you, I'd be worried.
I didn't have a great day today. I went like
1 and 3.
Hey, look. We all got the Falcons game wrong, but for me, the fact that G2 and BDS stepped up and proved me wrong, I'm more than happy to see those 2 teams stepping up and showing their quality at this stage. Because I was starting to get worried that we weren't going to see the teams that played so well throughout the season perform at the World Stage show. Everyone's going to watch out for them.
Isn't it? I mean, you and I both went for Furia there. Well, 3 of us went for Furia over G2. Isn't it crazy to think that Furia played as well as we expected them to, and yet they still didn't get the victory?
I keep telling y'all, G2 is the best team in the world. When they're on their game,
I also agree. Those guys are seriously good. G2,
they're on their game or not. Moist.
They keep on the attack speed, bro. The constant pressure that they put on their teammates, like it completely, just like brute force their teammates.
No copium for Gibbs, chat. Don't get fraud ibs in the chat. Fraud ibs.
Folks, let's take a look at the schedule for all the matches that are coming down the pipeline tomorrow.
Okay, tomorrow what we have, we got Club versus Dignitas, we got K-Corp versus Optic Gaming, Endpoint versus Space Station, the general NRG versus Renegade. So this is basically lower group semi-finals.
versus Dignitas. The club finally going to have a chance to get vengeance after their match against FaZe.
It's going to be a brutal day, though, because 10 months of work comes down to this day, and then if you
And your
win, you
FaZe
still gotta
ripped
do it
him.
again the next day, but it'll be played in front of 13,000, so nerves are going to be at an all-time high.
It's going to be a wild one. You're not going to want to miss the action. Make sure you hit that follow button so you know when we are live. That'll be starting tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central, with an episode of First Touch.
10 a.m. Central Time tomorrow.
Longest, most intense, most international year of Rocket League all comes down to this. We started in online forums like 6 years ago, but we're about to put 13,000 Rocket League community members into one building up here in Dickies Arena, Fort Worth, Texas. I couldn't be more excited about it. For everyone here on the desk, for everyone back in production, we'll see you guys tomorrow for the Rocket League World Championship.
Brilliant, brilliant. So this has been day 3. I really hope that everybody that joined in enjoyed yourself. We'll be back with day 4 tomorrow, which is lower semifinals. As I said, it's going to be quite a clash. Like, I'm looking forward to see teams like K-Corp getting another shot. The guys are absolutely brilliant. Then also the Falcons, of course. Like, Ahmad needs another chance to prove himself. The guy's so much better. I don't know what happened today. Well, anyway, I'm really excited to see what comes out of tomorrow, so that we can actually head over to Sunday and get over to the finals. For now, we know FaZe is there, G2 is there, Moist is there, BDS is there. I mean, these are all top tier teams. We're out to see a world championship and a half. I'm so excited. I'm literally just streaming every day 5 to 6 hours constantly of this and just watching the whole thing basically. So if you're new to the channel, remember to subscribe to South. Oh no, Revival, sorry. No longer Southside Star Gaming, Revival. Anyway, my epic is Southside Star. I keep on messing that up. Thank you very much. Smash that like button, turn on your notifications, and I'll see everybody in the next live stream.
We have to tell everyone that we just switched to Verizon's new Welcome Unlimited plan for just $30.
I've already told everyone.
Wait, did you say Verizon for just $30?
It's their best unlimited price ever.
$30? That's awesome.
Yeah, and it's from the most reliable 5G network in America.
For $30 a line, I'm switching now.
Yeah, it's easy. And you get $960 when you switch the whole family.
Wow, I gotta let my buddies know.
We're already here.
The network you want, the price you love, only from Verizon.
This might not be your car. And this might not be your engine. Maybe this isn't your morning routine. And maybe these aren't your coworkers. Perhaps these aren't your standard driving conditions. Far from it. But this is your oil, which means you're one of us, doesn't it? For serious engines, on and off the track, upgrade to Mobile One.
The Bronco Raptor was built to climb pretty much anything. Dunes, rocks, even ranks. The Bronco Raptor, Rocket League Edition.
Rocket League 1v1 has a rich history, but we've yet to see the world's best on the big stage. Until now.